Namaste, hello, good morning. Euroget, Kivanok. Yes, we are in Budapest and we are in Hungary. This is the GB Oval Cricket Ground. And what a day we got for you today. It's going to be another sensational day on the European Cricket Network because we've got 3 more new teams in action here today. The more teams, the more players, the better. This is European cricket getting bigger and stronger all the time. And I can tell you this, the setup here in Hungary is absolutely brilliant. What a day we got lined up for you. 5 more matches coming right up. And we're going to start off with the Kings taking on the Royal Falcons. That's the first one. 2 new teams on the European Cricket Network. I'm Rico Full, and this is the European Cricket Network series in Hungary, and the action starts right here, right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by ECN Software and Bizzaway.
Hello and welcome back. Yes, it is a huge day on the European Cricket Network and a big day for 3 teams that will be making their debut here today. Behind me, just doing some warming ups, are the Royal Falcons. They are a part of the Royal Tigers. It was explained to me yesterday that you got the first team, the Royal Tigers, the Royal Eagles, who we saw yesterday get 2 wins making their debut, and the Falcons behind me. They'll be hoping they are the 3rd team that they too can be victorious here today. They're up against another team. It's the Budapest Kings. I think this is going to be exciting. We love seeing new teams on the network. We're going to see maybe some new stars coming into light. It's going to be a cracker. Let's join the 2 captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
The Royal Falcons to call.
Head.
Head is the call. It's a tail.
We will ball first.
Are you going to bowl first? Spec to you boys in the comms box.
Good morning, everyone around the world. Welcome back to the lovely Budapest here in Hungary. And, well, the sun is shining. It's a warm day, it must be said. And looking forward to 5 more live games here on the ECN network. It should be a corker. But before we do that, let's have a little bit of a recap of yesterday and everything that we were able to see. We had 5 games and, well, it was fantastic. We had a couple of close affairs and some high scores. And that's what we're here for. Entertainment, cricketainment, as Rico Full likes to say. This one, bit of a blowout, 174 for 3. Actually a huge win when you think about 134 runs in 10 overs is something remarkable. And Welagega, mate, 77 off 27. Really impressive. And, well, you feel a little bit sorry for Junior Bogdani. It was a baptism of fire, but I'm sure they will get better as the competition goes on. That was game 1 yesterday, match 6 of the tournament. Plenty of good names on that list. Gucci as well with a 61, and he'll feature again here. And you can see Stefan Gooch in game number 2 took the cake away. Had a little bit of luck, but you make your own luck in this format. 83 off 33, 146 for 2. That's a massive score. And the Royal Eagles, they tried their best. Dari, 34 off 18, but Namanav Nayak, pick of the bowlers, he took 2 for 15. And in the end, they were bowled out. Well, not bowled out, sorry. They lost by 65 runs. And an easy start to the day for Budapest Blinders as their net run rate, well, it skyrocketed after those first 2 morning games. That took us into the midday session, and 90 for 6 it was. Chased down in 6.3. Junior Bogdani still continued their tough day. And for me, I was really impressed with Usama Kajla. 27 off 11. He could have been a tricky little chase 90, but he got there pretty comfortably in 6.3 overs to chase those runs down. This took us into the evening session where 2 more games to bring us home. And the Royal Eagles, they got themselves to 89 for 5. This was probably the most peculiar game we've seen. Only 2 wickets went down for the Vikings, and one of those wickets was a retired out, and they still couldn't get there. An amazing amount of plays and misses, and unfortunately for the Vikings, they fell 5 runs short. I think a little bit of egg on their face, some poor running, and overall maybe some poor decision-making cost them the win. And, well, credit to the Eagles. They won that one by 5 runs. And this took us into the evening game, match number 10 of the tournament. And once again, a little bit more of a blowout. Dari, 47 off 26. He loves hitting it to mid-wicket, has a lot of power. And a comprehensive victory, 4 for 9 for AJ Jaswell. You can't discredit that. That's really its outstanding figures. And that brought us to the end of the day and took us into a nice evening. And I hope everyone has had a nice evening around the world, wherever you are and wherever you've been. I had a very nice evening myself. A bit of rest, a couple of video calls with some good people, and yeah, it's nice to take it quite easy. Good opportunity to welcome back all the viewers around the world, especially those in India and via the subcontinent. Hope you're doing well out there. Good luck for your Dream 11 predictions. Everyone on the YouTube chat, welcome back. I know we've got Rob Thompson in there, Dave, Rico's in there. That's good because he's standing next to me. But let's have a look at the lineup, shall we? And well, match 11, Royal Falcons and Budapest Kings. 2 new teams. I'm not going to pretend that I know any of these players because I've never been to Hungary before. But I've heard good things from Rico. He said, look out for Haridus, and he said, look out for Gabo Torok. Heard good things from Rico, and Rico does his study. So we'll have to see how these players are. As the officials are slowly making their way out to the middle. Ground conditions pretty much perfect. It is hot. I'm not too sure why I chose a black shirt today. Black shirt and a blazer. It is a warm, warm day here in Hungary. So good luck to all the officials and the players out there who will be pretty toasty, I imagine. You can see the players just getting themselves ready. Last few moments before we start today. But yeah, let us know what you got up to last night. I had a very fun night indeed. Got some good rest though. And I feel like I've got my energy back. Needed to have a nice night and talk to some good people in it and enjoy myself. And now it's good to be back at the cricket. Let me know what you got up to last night. Hope everybody had a little bit of fun. And I hope everybody's, well, either sitting at home and watching the cricket and trying to do their work as well at the same time. So we're almost set to go. Number 17 on his back. It's going to be Ikram Hafiz, I should say. He's got the new ball in his hand. Let's have a look at the boundary riders. We're going to have, it looks like a deep backward point and a deep cover. This is interesting. Also with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 guys in the ring offside. We've got a 7 and 2 field. First ball on this Wednesday. And, well, if you're going to have that field, that's probably the right line. This is an old 7 and 2 field. So basically saying, I am going to bowl this a long way outside the off stump. And, well, you're going to have to hit it through this wall of fielders. Good luck. That's not easy. Well, there's one of them. There's deep cover. Get there. Catch it. Yeah, he catches it. Maybe one of the greatest fielding positions I've ever seen. 7 and 2. He bowls it a metre outside the off stump. And it's a bit of a toe ender, really. Just caught up with it. And he skies it straight to the fielder. We haven't seen the catching be too good so far in this tournament, but he holds on to that one. And the first wicket will go down early this morning. Welcome to Wednesday morning. And disappointment for the batsman, you sort of feel, as he'll have to go. And that's Derek the Duck. I reckon that's our first duck of the day. And that can happen. Unfortunately for him, we didn't get Derek up there on time, but Derek will be ready. I dare say we'll have a couple more ducks. Oh, well bowled. Oh, really well bowled. My apologies as well. This is Skander that's got the new ball. And, well, he's got 1 wicket. He's beaten the bat. He seems to be able to get a little bit of carry on this pitch. So three dot balls to start and the breakthrough. And again, another play and miss. Jay Kumar. He's come out, hasn't hit either. And, well, we could be on for another wicket maiden. As you can hear the local train in the background. Well bowled, gets that one straight, but that'll be the first run off the bat to start Wednesday morning, and well, it gives me great time to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, and looking very sharp today, Rico Full. Rico?
Yeah, thank you very much. It's great to be here, and the sun is shining. It's going to be a sizzler, and well, I'm liking what I'm seeing here from Ramachandra. Good bit of bowling, and he's got good areas. Let's see if he can get the line right to the left-hander, about to face his first delivery as well, Jamil Ahmed. But yeah, early morning, Derek.
Early morning, Derek. What a way to start. You're looking good, Rico. You look sharp. I love this shirt.
Thank you very much. That's what a good night's sleep does for you.
Yeah, I had a good night's sleep as well. Very good indeed.
Here we go, next delivery, and he does get it right. So yeah, this has been a very good start from Ramachandra, and well, the Budapest Kings, well, there's a little bit of a royal affair out there today. The Kings taking on the Royal Falcons. The Royal Falcons, as you heard me say, they're like the third 11 of the Royal Tigers. We've got the Royal Tigers, the Royal Eagles, who we saw yesterday, picked up a couple of wins, and also we've got the Royal Falcons as well. And just to remind you of this, we'll keep you notified. 82 days to go to the European Cricket Championship.
Get me there. I cannot wait. We're in Malaga from the 25th of September to the 20th October, and that's going to be exciting. Sunset Beach Club. We're on the beach. We're staying there. The cricket's good. Everything's fun, and it's probably our marquee event of the year, watched by millions around the world, and couldn't be more excited to get back to Malaga.
It's going to be an absolute corker. I really do think so. Obviously, we're going to go with the new, same setup as we had with the European Cricket League, that each group will be over 3 days. So that's going to change things up slightly as Palansamy comes onto bowl, and well, it's high up in the air.
No way.
It should be another, and he's taking it very casually. I have to say, that is the most casual catch you will ever see. And the captain, Shiva, what a catch that is from him. I mean, this goes a long way up in the air. But I tell you what, Shiva Tadela says no problems. He's under it. He never looked like he's going to drop this. And I know Shiva says, he was talking to me this morning, that his wife and his kids love watching the cricket. Well, hello to them as well. Well, they're going to be happy. They're going to be jumping up and down and saying, go, Shiva, go.
Well, I don't often see balls get hit that high in the air. And we've had 2 from 2 catches this morning, which is also a shock. So really, really nice start this by the fielding unit to back up the bowlers, and the Budapest Kings, they'll be very happy indeed. 0-0 on his back, and he picks up a wicket, and I think that was, no, it wasn't another Derek, was it?
No, I think he went for 1.
Okay.
Yeah, he went for 1, so he didn't get another Derek. But yeah, 2 good catches this morning. Haridas was the man who took the catch to remove Pritish Kumar. And now we saw Jaya Kumar go as well. And that was a really good catch from Shiva. Just never looked like he was going to drop it. This gets guided away.
Well
now,
played.
this will test the boundary today, won't it? Just holds up there slightly. But yeah, he plays that well. He just dangles the bat out there, guides it for the run. It'll take a couple.
Once again, it's just that last metre and a half. Seems like it's almost thick sand. But how are you, Rico? How was your evening? You had a good night?
It was, yeah. I mean, like I say, didn't do too much. I mean, by the time I got back and had that cold shower that I was looking for, because it got really hot, didn't it? And a little something to eat, and that was it.
Yeah,
Job done.
Good.
No run there. A nice little dragonfly comes in and says good morning to us in our queue.
Oh, this is probably the most perfect day for cricket. The weather's, yes, it's hot, but sunny, not a cloud in the sky really, and when you're playing the early morning fixture, you just want to be out there. So 2 early wickets in this one. Always good to see some new teams on the network. We were talking about that yesterday, weren't we? Yeah,
it's great, and we're going to see 3 of them here today. That's a good delivery, but well played as well. Doesn't try and do too much with it. The batter, this is Gabor Torak, just keeps an eye on it and quite happy just to respect that delivery and play it back. A very good morning to everybody on the chat already. It's buzzing. Hello to you, Dave. And well, who was the first one? Was it? It was Rob Thompson. Rob Thompson was
morning,
the first
Rob.
one on chat, and there was Nick there as well. So hello to everybody. Great to have you with us. Lansami, that's that sort of drifting delivery again. I have to say, full credit to the bowlers so far this morning. I think both of them, Ramesh Chandra and also Pranasamy here, have got their lines right and they're making the batters play. It's I mean, he's got a bit of a run, isn't he? But when he lets go of it, it doesn't have the express pace.
No, it's gentle, but as long as you put it in the right spot.
Yeah.
And it is good to have everyone in the chat. If you do want to get any questions in or queries today, you can get onto us on YouTube or on our Instagrams a little bit later. No, well played. I reckon he's got maybe a touch of bat on that.
Yeah, I think he does. A little tickle.
Oh, trouble. Trouble at the old Milrika. Oh, no. This is going to be not out because the keeper has kicked the stumps over before the ball has hit the stumps. I don't even think they're going to go to the third umpire, but have a look at this.
Leg by get signal, which surprised me. I thought he got a little tickle on that, to be honest. But, yeah, I mean, the keeper walks away a little bit. Are we going to? We're not going to see it. We're not going to see it. Pramod, what are you doing
Come
over
on,
there?
Pramod.
Pramod, come and get out of the way, sunshine. We don't get to see it. Well, not from that angle anyway. It is the end of the over. And it's a slow start. They've got 4 on the ball, but they have lost 2 wickets as well.
It is a slow start. It is Hump Day Wednesday, isn't it? As we have a look at the table. And, well, starting to get a little bit more of the story to it. We're understanding who may be the stronger teams here in Hungary. And a couple of teams at the bottom there. Unfortunately, it's a long way back when you're 0-3.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? I mean, both Duna Bogdani and also Blinder Blizzards, unfortunate not to get any points on the board. The Blizzards were so close, weren't they, in that epic encounter, but weren't able to do it. So an opportunity for these 2 teams to make a good impression straight away. Which one will it be? Who'll be victorious? We'll have to wait and see. Oh, that's hit well. And that's going to be 4 runs. And it was probably Ramachandra is thinking, well, maybe I could have had it, but this goes quick. I mean, he does well. Full credit to him for attempting to get there, but that was hit hard. 4 runs. The first boundary off the day, and it's Torok who gets the 4.
Yeah, he's crunched that, hasn't it, old Torok? I wonder where Torok's from. And, yeah, curious about his pass, but that's a nice shot. Hit it hard, and he gets himself 4.
Yeah, good hit. They make a change to the field straight away as Prakash goes now to long off, and the man who was at backward point comes into the circle. It's probably be a wide, yeah. It just goes to get this one outside the off, but goes a little bit too far. Wide is called. Umpires will be very, very strict on those and very consistent. Hello to Stephen Kelk, and we see Bohindra is joining us in the chat as well. Yeah, good morning to everyone.
Good
and
morning,
of course,
everyone.
Namaste, Assalamu alaikum, Sasri Akal, Ivan to everybody that's watching via fan code in the sub-Indian continent.
Yeah. Play and miss. Oh, yeah, I imagine there's a lot of people out there watching, and I still would love us to find a way that they can send us questions in where they don't ask us about Dream 11 stuff. General cricket questions are always quite good.
Yeah, that would be a good concept to be able to communicate, as we do,
Maybe
of course,
we
on the YouTube chatters.
Maybe we'd get overloaded. Or maybe the YouTube chatters would get a little bit jealous.
No, I don't think they would. I think there'd be a good bit of gossip between our YouTube chatters and our moderators, and with the likes of those that will get in touch.
Do you have any gossip for us?
From India, Pakistan. Any gossip?
Any daily gossip? Anything extravagant happened last night?
Last night, no, but today's a good day.
Today's a good day. I don't know.
You know, it's hot and sunny. It's National Bikini Day.
Get out.
No, it is National Bikini. I don't want you to have a costume change, by the way.
Sorry,
I'm just...
Hold on, news coming in. I'm going to have to leave the commentary box. I'm off to the bikini day.
Yeah. And of course, we know that some of the houses behind the wicketkeeper there's a swimming pool or 2 there as well. A few balls ended up there last year. That's why I think we've changed sides this year. So, yeah, you can go and laze in the sunshine there. Yeah, National Bikini Day today it is. And the bikini was invented in France, actually. It was a Frenchman that invented it, a French engineer.
What a man.
Louis Reard.
Sorry, could you say the name again?
Louis Reard.
Louis, I think on behalf of half the population, we want to say a big thank you, and we hope you're well.
Yeah, it didn't catch on straight away, owing to its risque design, but it was eventually adapted when stars like Ava Gardner and also Bridget Bardot wore them on the beaches, and just like that, they were fans around the world.
It took over the world.
And the film industry, of course, as well.
Yeah, of course. Well, in Australia, we got something called the budgie smugglers. Are you seeing those?
Yeah, unfortunately, I've seen Vinny wear them, so they do nothing for me. This is up in the air. It could be another. They've been good with the catching so far, and this is another one that goes down. Well, the Budapest Kings They certainly are the kings of catching because that's 3 out of 3. And I think this is going to be another duck. So Jamal Ahmed. Derek was a little bit slow waking up this morning. I wonder if Derek's going to be with us this time round. Jamal Ahmed is hoping not. Let's wait to see. Derek, are you there? Yeah.
Oh, no.
Buenos dias, Derek.
You'd have to feel hard. It's your first game on the network. You wake up and you get a Derek early and your friends and family around the world are watching you trudge off and that cute little duck comes on the screen. That's a tough Wednesday morning for most people.
Yeah, it's a tough start, but Jamal Ahmed went for the big shot, didn't get it right, but the catching has been superb here, and it's Haridas. That takes his second.
How much of a difference does it make when you see a team hold the catches? It's all of a sudden, yeah, you do create probably 10 chances in those 10 overs. Oh, this could be run out if it's a good throw. Oh, it's not a bad throw, but I think once again the keeper might have flicked the bails. I'm not too sure if they're going to go up to the third umpire. We'll have a closer look at this. It is the end of the over. Yeah, I mean, just watch the keeper here. Once again, I think he touches the stumps with it. Yeah, he
does.
But the ball hits the other stump.
Yeah, but I think he knocks the bails down with his glove.
But was both bails off? I thought he only knocked one bail off.
Let's have a look here.
Look at the dive.
Well, that's he's all over the place as the batter.
Yeah, so let's have a look. So he knocks one bail. Then that's a bit of a complicated one. I think it's going to be, yeah, it is not out. But I tell you what, in another universe, that could have been given.
Yeah, I mean, if all the stumps were knocked out, if the stumps went over, he definitely would have been given because that's what we say when we're using these, if you like, the spring back stumps. But 12 for 3, hasn't got any better. That is the end of the power play.
Yeah, back into the fourth. And it sort of feels like, for me, we're going through that phase where the Royal Falcons look like they haven't played too much T10 cricket, Rico. So yeah, they're sort of caught in between two minds of, do I need to rebuild or do I need to stay aggressive? You probably need to stay aggressive, but psychologically, I should say, these things take time to figure out and find your T10 mojo.
Yeah. And don't forget, they are technically the third 11 of the Royal Tigers, so you wouldn't expect them perhaps not to be that strong.
That's okay. Yeah, I think he might get. This is why I love left armers, because they get that natural little angle across and they sneak it inside that tram line a few times.
Yeah, I've liked what I'm seeing so far here from the Budapest Kings. I think both the openers have bowled well. Their catching has been superb.
That's the big one. Their catching, I mean, no disrespect to the other team. We've seen an amazing amount of drop catches, but 3 from 3 this morning. Yeah,
but at the same time, though, you have to say that this time yesterday was a completely different scenario.
It was raining.
It was raining. It was wet. The ball was heavy. It's made it difficult for the teams, but not today. Oh, that's great bowling. That is such good bowling. You know, if you're this left arm over, this is what, when you see a lot of bowlers bowling right arm over, this is what they're trying to do. But you know, it's so difficult to do. It's a natural ability. Left armers get it right, and it makes it so difficult for the right-handed batters to get used to this.
Well, you know I love left-arm bowls. I just think in T10 there's this extra angle they can create, which matches up really well against the right-handers. Oh, that's edged away. That might go. No, it's going to hit that vortex of dead space, and just the one.
Yeah, it's a really good delivery. Just look at the bowler's down because he thinks he's done it. It's really good bowling because he's kept it going wide, as an angled across. And then this one, he brings it back in, and the batter just manages to get a little bit of something on that. That's a riff.
Where'd you get that shirt from, Rico? I like that shirt.
This shirt is from Ealing Road in the UK. That's where I go for a lot of my...
Looking forward to showing the viewers on Comcam in a note. That's a really nice helmet. You look good.
And the thing is lightweight as well, which is good in this heat. Places out, and no run this time. Field set is good as well. Got the sweeper out on the offside, and then they've got plenty of bodies around the bat. And, well, you can definitely see it, because what do you think of these colours? I like it. It's bright, and it looks great in the sunshine. Bit of the green there, the lime green, the yellow. Yeah, the Budapest Kings, they've come looking the part as well.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. Yellow, green, bit of blue through there as well. And again, you can see respectfully played, maybe lacking a little bit of intent, but They'll find their batting boots soon enough at the end of the first 4 overs on this sunny Wednesday. The score is 14 for 3.
Yeah, just very tidy bowling. They haven't really given anything loose away. And I think the Royal Falcons will be hoping now that the opening bowlers are out of the way that they can get something that's going to be a little bit more to their liking from the other bowlers, who will have to wait and see. And, yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing here. They seem to be
organised, don't they?
That's the word. Yeah, they are organised. You know, you see the captain. He's having a quick look around. Everybody knows where they need to be. There's nobody drifting around. They're keeping the squeeze on. It looks like we're going to get a bit of spin here now.
Yeah, a little bit of spin coming into the attack, and we'll have to see what he's got. It's Siva Bomasetti. I can just see the umpire Shub just telling the captain, hey, just remember the time. You guys are taking a little bit long to get through the overs. Looks like leg spin, push straight to cover, and they'll scamper through for a quick single as it's not thrown in.
Yeah, that's one thing that you will find that from the umpires. I know sometimes people say when it's coming up to the end and teams get penalty runs against them, they think, oh, well, the umpire. Yeah, the umpires are always informing the captains. Jerome Peters is always in the air, letting them know. Goes for the big one up in the air. Will this one carry? No, it drops in between the 3 fielders.
That's the old traditional Bermuda Triangle. Unfortunate. Is the Bermuda Triangle, was that all a myth or was that actually real?
Funny you mentioned that, I actually saw a program the other day that was talking about it. And in terms of percentages of where things disappear, whatever happens, it's no different than anywhere else. And well, there we go. It is 4 out of 4. And the Budapest Kings are making catching look easy. And the difference it makes when you take your catch as well, you can see that on the scorecard. Goes for the big hit. Probably hits it pretty well, but not well enough. He's in the right place. The captain's got the field absolutely right. They're up and about this morning. They're up and about.
They are up and about. 4 from 4 within the catching department. And if they take 10 from 10, Rico, I will get the next flight home, because surely we'll see one drop eventually. But it's credit to the fielders, credit to the bowlers. They've come out the blocks. They're bowling well. There's nothing too amazing about the bowling, but they're just putting on a decent length, and the fielding's backing them up, and that's the biggest thing.
Yeah, Mumisetti getting a wicket first up as well. New batter is making his way out. There is the captain, Faizan Khan, and he comes out when we see, as a result of another catch taken, 4 out of 4. And, nicely done.
Yeah, 16 for 4. This the wheels are falling off pretty quickly right now. That's going to be a wide. One of the more loose deliveries we've seen so far this morning. Yeah, can they get a partnership, the old Falcons? They definitely need one. They need something.
Gets played away.
Yeah, a little bit of yes, no, maybe.
Yeah, so going back to that question, I mean, basically the end of this documentary was that if you compare, let's say, the ocean, the sea, you know, that the percentage of things disappearing and not being found, it was no higher than anywhere else. So really, at the moment, is not. But of course, it all came to play because of those military aircrafts that disappeared many years ago, right? That's when
I've
it
thought
all
about
started.
sending Vinny Sandu to the Bermuda. Can we do an ECS there? In the air, in the gap. That'll just be 1. So that will take us to the end of a pretty slow first 5 overs on this Wednesday morning. But hey, credit to the bowling team. The score's 18 for 4. This gives us good opportunity to say hello to everybody around the world. Corey Ruggers with Rico full today. Rico, this is what I was saying to the viewer. Look at that. This is a nice shirt.
Yeah, you know.
It's good. I'm in the plain
very
black. I'm a bit boring today.
Yeah, I think I heard you saying that maybe it wasn't the best of choice to wear a dark.
It is hot today.
To wear dark colours. It is very warm today, and I get the feeling that the old Blazers will probably disappear pretty soon, won't they?
I think the Blades has got about 30 more seconds, and then it's going off for the day.
But it's great to have you all with us, and well, you'll hear and see plenty of us throughout the day. We think we're going to have another epic day on the European Cricket Network. This will be a day that we're going to see some new teams. We've got 2 new teams out there at the moment making their debut, and the Budapest Kings. What a start from them. But we're also going to see Debrecen Vikings, the Ultimate 11. And that's the second team of the Debrecen Vikings. They'll be on play here today as well. That's pretty full. Just gets blocked away onto the onside. They'll take a single. But then, of course, you've got a team playing match number 3 who know all about this European Cricket Network, and that is, of course, the Royal Tigers. I think they'll be coming back to continue their winning streak after losing the first match.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking forward to seeing them a little bit later in the day. The spin's continuing here and just worked for another single.
Yeah, it's the captain who's having a bowl here now, Captain Shiva, and I know he was telling me that his wife loves tuning in, loves listening to us, so hello to her.
Hello.
Hope you're enjoying the start so far, and of course your man's made a good start. It took the catch in the morning, and now he's hoping to do it with the ball. This gets worked away. They seem to, everything that's been hit at the moment, even the nice, good, firm shots, just seem to go into the field. They seem to just have got all the lines covered, everything going absolutely to plan at the moment.
Yeah, it does feel like that. You sort of feel for the Falcons here. They're sort of stuck. They feel like they're in mud. Maybe a wide just, maybe, or he gets away. No, good call.
Yeah,
good
that's
call.
a good call. Yeah, I agree with that.
Mike Seal in the chat said, Rico, you're starting to compete with Vinny in the clothing department. I don't think so. I think Rico's got Vinny covered. I think Vinny wakes up, looks at the 3 most loud colours he can find and just puts them on.
Yeah. There's a lot of... Oh, this is a full toss, I think
No
this
ball.
might be called for a no ball. And they'll take one as the throw comes back in from the fielder. Yeah, he just overcooked this one slightly. And Shub is on it straight away. Shub Navjot Singh, also somebody that we see working for the ECN as well at times, doing the integrity role. This time he's doing the umpiring here in Hungary, and that's been called, and quite rightly so. So maybe this could be the start of things to come. The license to go big as the 2 captains do battle. And he hits this pretty well, but yeah, he will get a boundary. So he's in the gap, nice shot. I think that's only the 2nd boundary of the morning. Yeah, it is. We saw Gabor Torok hit one. That's only the 2nd, and he hits the free hit, and pretty
6.
well it goes all the way. It's the first Maximo as well. Shaba, shaba, bully, bully, bully. That is what they needed.
Yes, they did. Nice shot. Can they go back-to-back boundaries? The old sucker ball, that felt like. Oh, extra slow. 32 for 4, maybe a little bit of a partnership finally.
Yeah, and we're finally seeing the bowler going for a few runs. Shiva's now gone for 14, so by far the most expensive over. But it doesn't look deterred. He still feels that he's got what it takes to get his man. And this gets worked away.
Oh, tough.
It's risky, yeah. That's a risky single. They will get one.
Good aggressive running, though. And in the end, only going at 5.5 now, but they're 33 for 4.
Yeah, Shiva the captain.
Yeah, you can just see it's... When you wake up and it's your first day on the network and both openers get a duck, both get a Derrick, yeah, it's a tough way to start.
Yeah, it is. It's a tough one. That's when, you're hoping you play there, you get a bit of luck that go your way. But at the moment, the Royal Falcons haven't had that because the Budapest Kings have taken all of their catches, and they've been pretty sharp out there as spin will continue.
I got one for you. In my first 5 games of cricket, I think I was like 10 years old, Mum got me into cricket and she said, play. I wanted to play. I think one of my best friends was playing. She said, let me get into it. In my first 5 games, I'd already had a duck, a golden, and a diamond. I was crying my little eyes out. No
and
joke.
things never got any better.
I actually remember Mum's like, well, the only way is up from here, but that was a very hard way to start my cricket journey. If you had told me 24 years later I'd be commentating in Hungary, probably said, nah.
Yeah. So did you get to a point then, I know you were young, but did you then get to the point that this game is not for me?
Oh, yeah. I wanted to quit.
Yeah.
I think it was first 5 games, I hit like a 1, a 2, but I had the duck, the diamond duck, and the golden all done. Pretty fun. Good way to start.
It could only get better. The only way is up, you could say.
Oh,
But
bless.
yeah, not the best of starts. Anyway. Oh.
God.
Well, he doesn't get bowled, but he's going to get stumped. There's no issues here at all. There's not even an appeal from the wicketkeeper. Good work from Tajendra Valivarthi. He makes no mistakes. It's another wicket that goes down. Let's have a look at this. It was a really good delivery. He gets done in the flight, doesn't he?
Yeah, he gets done in the fly. As long as the keeper doesn't encroach, he doesn't. That's out. Thank you for coming. Nice take from the wicketkeeper, and another wicket will go down this morning. Just waiting for the confirmation. And there is the confirmation. I think he knows that he's in a bit of trouble, and he'll have to go back to the sheds and, well, not the best start here for the Falcons in their bright orange, and there's going to be a long way back from here.
Yeah, and that was the captain that departs, Fires Khan. He does get to double figures, but he will go, and it's Bumiseri that gets him. Well bowled.
Yeah, it is well bowled. Just enough. Just enough flight to do him in there, and spin to win sometimes can be ultra effective in this T10 format. I think I'm noticing a little bit of a disparity in this competition already from the elite teams to maybe the slightly weaker teams, if that's inside. There does seem, but there's a top 4 that look very good, and then maybe a bottom 4 that a little bit under par. Bowled.
Yep. And he's gone, and we're going to see another Derek here. It's a 2-ball duck for Namagail. And Bumiseri, I just like his bowling. He's beating batters in the air. Watch this. He thinks he's going to get there, and he gets done. And hitting the top of the stumps, just how you like it, Corey.
Yeah, top of the stumps, length, that's always what you need to do. And here comes the Derek. There he is. I'm not going to attempt my duck noise again. You can do it.
Well, the batter knows he's gone. He knows that duck is right behind him, and he's going...
Well, Rico, controversy.
What's happened?
Okay,
What's the
I've got the laptop out because I like these little things. How many types of duck do you think there are? How many types of Derek? I've done this on the air with Vinny a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
But I'm going to test you out here because we might have to start building a couple of extra Dereks.
Okay. Well, there's obviously there's a Derek for the very first ball of an innings, right? Is that the Royal?
Let me
the
have
very first
yes.
one of the innings.
First one's a Royal duck.
Then
Of the game.
Of the actual match, yeah. Then you have the one which is a diamond Derek, is where you're out without facing a ball. So.
Yes, correct.
Okay, then you've got the golden duck.
Yep.
Then you've got the normal duck. Now, are you going to say this one for the first ball of an innings? Is that where you?
Well, I've got one here called the silver duck. When a batter gets dismissed on the second delivery of their innings, is a silver duck.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it, but
never heard.
Google's never lied to me.
A silver duck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, then you might as well have a bronze duck as well for the third ball. I mean,
I'm all for building a bigger echelon of ducks. To be honest, it says there's 8 types of ducks in cricket. 8 seems like a lot.
8?
Yeah.
Yeah, that does seem like a lot, I have to say. Okay, we have Valor Rupali, who's coming on to bowl here now. And Jainath. And this one will once again be in that little sector where a couple of times the ball's gone into. Not quite the Bermuda Triangle this time. So what are they? They're coming 8 of them.
Here's one that I've not heard, but this is on every site. A laughing duck. Can we get Derek laughing? If the player gets a duck to end an innings, is it called a laughing duck? I've never heard of that.
No, never heard of that. I mean, otherwise we'd have a lot of laughing ducks on the European Cricket Network, because we've seen that a lot of times, haven't we? And last ball of the innings, because they're swinging, they're running for everything, they're trying to hit everything.
A couple of people in the chat are mentioning the laughing duck as well. Maybe we've learnt something new today. Can we get that little Derek smile?
Laughing, yeah, laughing his head off. Okay, goes for the big one. It's going to be another. It's incredible. That is 5 out of 5 now. And I think that man's taken a catch out there before as well. It's a very good catch. And the reason this one is good and harder than the others, he's actually got a lot of ground to make up. And he gets there, and more importantly, he holds on to it as well. What a good catch that is. They have been spot on here. That is Prakash Akula, who takes the catch, and he gets another wicket goes down. You know, he's keen, isn't he? Gets running out there.
I like that. Get out there. But I'll tell you what, the Budapest Kings would have woken up this morning and said, look, first game, let's go. Super excited. And they're backing it up. Their mojo and their energy out there is fantastic. As that's in the air, but that's chipped over cover. Probably will slow up, and they'll think about 2, but they'll settle just for the 1. But a credit to them, Rico. When you wake up, you're maybe a little bit nervous, but I reckon they've just got out the It's the right side of the bed because they're holding absolutely everything.
They've taken everything that has come their way. It's been a marvellous performance, you have to say.
Oh, edged away, and that's going to go away for 4. 1 bounce, 4. So a little bit of luck this time for Anjoom. He just throws the hands willy-nilly, and it skews away over backward point for 4.
Yeah, don't mind that. I think somebody's got to just say, well, look, we've got to try something, got to try and get some runs from somewhere. Maybe try and, I don't know, get this score up. If you can get the accelerate in, you know, the late 70s, the
Yeah, well, yeah. I would take 70 from here, I think, for them. If they can somehow get there, bowl well, hold their catches, you never know. So, last ball of this 8th. Oh, wow. That was so close to the stumps.
Wow, yeah, I mean, it hits.
It's
What does it hit? Does it hit the keeper on the pads?
Yeah, but oh.
Yeah, this is so close. Oh, yeah, that is so close. They're hitting that off peg. And almost a second wicket there for Valapurali. And he's bowled very well as well. In fact, they all have. I think when you have a look at those bowling figures later, unless anything crazy happens here, I think the bowling has been absolutely superb. It is the end of 8 overs now. Struggling. 45 for 7. They wish it was.
Good to see Lane Berry's actually watching from the WA cricketer. He's actually living in the Netherlands these days, just messaged in. Another play and miss. Good morning, Lane. He's playing in the top class of the Netherlands, and we call him Juice. Lane Berry.
Juice?
Yeah, Lane Berry.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's an all right young man, playing for VOC Rotterdam this year, and he's got a big T20 weekend coming up. So that's miscued away into the leg side. Yeah, in Netherlands at the moment, they're also starting to get to their crescendo to find out who's coming back for the T20s. The Spain Cardama T10, and VOC is still with a sniff, but might get a new Dutch team, which I think wouldn't be the worst.
It's once again, like we say all the time, you know, it's always great to see new teams. Well, that's a good take from the keeper. I'm liking the work, I have to say, from Tajinde. He looks like a good keeper behind there. That's a nice take from himself. Standing up. It's a little bit of pace there from Jakana.
You just put the kibosh on him. That's always the way.
He stops it, though, doesn't he? Fair play. He does stop it.
Oh, it's like a little bit of, was it Pawinder yesterday? Just the old human
Parminder
bust.
Singh. Yeah, Parminder Singh. What a character, and somebody who's played a lot of cricket. High up in the air. Well, here's the test.
No way. Oh, he eats it. Oh, Rico, I think he might have taken that right in the gobbler.
No, he has it. I don't know. It's sort of in his. I think he goes wrong way with his hands. What? He has so much time to think. I think he should have gone fingers up here.
Oh, I'm not too sure. I'm just not face first, and it was close. We said there's no way they could catch absolutely everything. They almost did.
Just gets a single. So they went 5 out of 5. That was number 6. If they were able to take it, wasn't going to be.
No, they tried their best. 49 now, trying to eke their way to 50. This is a difficult debut for the Royal Falcons. Haven't been able to get any flow in this innings at any stage. Only the one batsman has been able to make it into double figures.
Right, this is well hit. A shout catch. And, oh my word, what a catch it is as well. Well, they go back to taking him. And Jayannath Valapurali, who was bowling earlier, well, this is another good catch. This has been hit pretty well. He's got a lot of ground to make up. He gets it and takes it. I tell you what, 6 out of 7 ain't bad.
Yeah, we'll take 6 out of 7 from what we've seen in this comp. That's actually probably one of the better catches in the tournament because he was directly in front of us at deep mid-off. He's probably tracked 15 to 16 metres to his left, and he's actually made that look quite easy. Mr. Calm, and another wicket goes down. The Falcons, the capitulation continues, and at the end of 9 overs, I've got him at 8 for 49.
Yeah, Valapurali takes a nice one. It's a wicket now for Jakana. And well, after taking a catch, he comes on the ball and he's going to be hit away. This will go all the way. Balle. Nice shot from Kuma.
Well, that's sort of come out of nowhere. Kumar just gets on one knee and Steve wards him. Big slog sweepers over the leg side. Want to see a bit more of that. Back yourself, Kumar. Go again. If they can eke out another 15 runs in the last 5, maybe they've got something to bowl at.
Yeah, well, that brings the 50 up as well. That big Maximo. That's what they need. So they're not going to get to the sort of scores that we were thinking about, hoping they could do. But, well, that's a nice hit from Pankaj Kumar.
I'd like to see him go again. If he's going to bowl around the wicket, little shuffle across, get on one knee and just try whack it.
Yeah. I think he wants to
run out.
Down it. He ain't going to get it, is he?
No.
The throw to the keeper.
Overall, good fielding performance, hasn't it been? Just calm. They've taken the catches, most of them, and also good with the ground fielding. So they've been able to strangle the Royal Falcons. Looks like Hafiz has got his first rock.
Yeah, Budapest Kings, big day for them today. They've got 3 matches. It's not a bad hit. He should definitely get 1. The fielder still hasn't got the ball, and they're sticking to 1 because I think Kumar wants to try and hit another boundary. So yeah, 3 matches in the day. If they can start with a win, they'll be very happy, and their confidence levels will be high because it's not only would it be a win, but it'd be a good performance.
It's a long day, that 3 matches, and looks like they'll be here the whole day. So
yeah,
I definitely want to try and start the day the right way, as we all do.
Well bowled, just sort of squeezes him up there, doesn't he? Just full delivery.
Yeah, just wide, doesn't make him have the levers to be able to get under it. 58 for 8. They've been in control pretty much the whole time. Budapest Kings, 2 to go in this first innings.
So running into trouble, but they'll get there.
Yeah, this is a little bit more of the intent. It's funny, some teams, they get to the last over and they start running a little bit more aggressively. They could be doing that the whole time.
Yeah, they could do.
Morning, Jeff, in the chat as well, from Northern Ireland. That'll do it. That'll do it, Rico. It's going to be a dot ball to finish. So we're going to end with the older 59 for 8. They haven't been able to go at 6 and over. Credit to the Budapest Kings. They bowled pretty tightly, but they caught mostly everything. That was the most impressive part of that first innings.
Yeah, I was very impressed with that performance in the field, I have to say. I think not only the fact that they took their catches, I think the field placements were good. The bowlers, majority of the time, bowled a very good line. Just want to have a quick look at the extras. I don't think there was that many. How many do we have? We had 10, 8 wides, a leg by, and a 1 no ball. I think that's a very good performance on debut. It really is in the field. And this is how it started. They were just holding their catches, and they were surprising us because they took 5 catches on the spin. And even this one, I mean, this was the captainship. He made it look easy.
Well, it just started their tournament the right way, their first game. And when you start your first game, you want to take all your opportunities. It has to be said, in the last couple of days, we've seen a lot of drops, maybe because of the weather or techniques, but not this morning. They held on to, I'd say, 90% of their opportunities. And well, when you're doing that, usually good things will happen. There was a couple of boundaries, but it was few and far between. That was stumped quite simply. And overall, the spinners worked. Everyone worked. It was a good collective bowling performance from the Budapest Kings. And the Royal Falcons will have to go back to the shed and try and figure out how they're going to make runs in this T10 format. There were some good shots every now and then, but it sort of feels like the running between the wickets was a little bit lazy also. This was, unfortunately, the one drop of the innings, almost wore it in the chops. Thankfully he was okay. This was probably catch of the innings. A really nice take, really calm take as well by Jay Anthony, who made good ground to his left. And, well, that brought us to the end of the very first innings. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? Well, it's not pretty reading. Turn away if you don't like violence, because a duck, a 1 to start. Derek 1. 2 players making 11. 10 extras was actually the third top scorer to eke their way to 59. You'd imagine it's not enough, but, well, the Falcons, the only way is up from here. Have a quick look at the bowling figures, shall we? And, well, 2 for 9 at the top for Skunda, and a little cheeky 1 there, and 3 for 7. Everyone chipping in, really. The only person to get a little bit of tap was Tadella. So In the end, 59 for 8 after 10. That does take us to the end of the very first innings. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Bye for now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back, everyone around the world. We're at the halfway stage of this T10 clash between the Budapest Kings and the Royal Falcons. And, well, the first half, it has been all the Budapest Kings. The Royal Falcons were held to 59 for 8. Some people would have thought they'd abscond and leave hurriedly, but they're going to come back out here and they're going to try and defend this. Not going to be easy. They're going to have to take some early wickets, but credit to them for getting back out there. And, well, you never know. Cricket's a funny game. Sport's a funny entity in itself. I've seen some of the biggest upsets you'd ever imagine. And they're going to need to take a couple early wickets to make something happen here. It does give me a good opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world, especially those in India via the subcontinent. And good luck with your Dream 11 teams. I'm sure many of you have them in. Hope you've made the right selections. And everyone on YouTube and all our partners, wherever you might be, enjoy this second half of the morning fixture on a Wednesday. And it does give me a good opportunity to welcome back good friend, red shirt wearing, beautiful beard looking, Rico Full.
Thank you very much. That's a lovely welcome back. And, well, Gopal Tripathi will be hoping that he can get in the wickets here, because that's what they did. Well, look, he's ready for action. He's got his sleeves rolled up and he says,
nice.
Come on, let's do this.
Yeah, that's always an indicator that you're going to let it fly. So first ball in the run chase. Here we go.
It's going to be wide. It goes a little bit too wide. It's got a nippy little action. But it goes a little bit too wide here.
Yeah, a little bit whippy. Decent wheels. We've got deep forward square, it looks like, and deep third man are the two boundary riders.
Tripathi once again. And, oh, well, he's lucky, isn't he? Plays all around this, does Valavarthi. And this doesn't miss the stumps by much.
Gee, I tell you what, Rico, when you're defending 59, you need that to hit the stumps. You just need a couple things to go your way. And it went over off stump. Unfortunate for him. Nice start, though.
Just been hit pretty well towards the man who's out there in the deep. In comes the throw. Question for you, I mean, with your coaching hat on, when you got a score like this, you need wickets pretty early. Do you go with the man in the deep, or do you start him inside just to say, look, like that one there, if he's inside, it's catchable, right? Do you sort of say, look, rather than be too defensive, let's just over-attack and see if it works?
I think you can over-attack with your inner ring, but you could still afford to have one or two out. Right. So, for example, that's played and missed. Oh, almost goes for the cheeky stumping. Yeah, so for example, I agree. I think like point could be a lot tighter. That man at mid-wicket might be tighter and a little bit wider as well. But I also think that it's handy to still keep that deep sort of mid-wicket, because a lot of these players, that's almost a catching spot all the time. They naturally hit it, but you could bring point tighter there,
yeah,
and maybe move your fine leg into another catcher.
Good shot played. It's a nice one to play in the power play fielder coming across. And oh! He does the splits, and I think he hurts himself here.
No.
Oh, I think he hurts himself because he's probably hasn't had a stretch like this in a long time. He eventually does get up and he looks okay, but just watch this. He does the proper splits here, you know.
Well, men are not meant to bend this way. I know that for a fact. If that's me, I would have ruptured both hips.
That is shoe ejection as well.
Tell you what, that can hurt a man. I hope he's okay.
Oh, he looks okay. He looks pretty flexible.
Wish I was that flexible. My hips are so. I feel like an old man sometimes. I could never ever move like that. Not anymore.
No. One of the biggest issues I used to have bowling before the injury all the time, groin strains, always.
Yeah.
Yeah, and. It just, no matter how much you stretch, just never used to work. So, yeah.
What did you use to bowl, Rico? What was your...
Pace.
Yeah, seam up?
Yeah, pace up, seam. Shot, and this one should go to the boundary. It will. One bounce, 4 runs. I'm liking the aggressive start here from Shiva, the captain. And he's there, certainly, to try and get as many runs as he can in the power play. I like this approach from him. Tripathi is just putting it in the slot for Shiva at the moment, and he's going after it.
Yeah, unfortunately, it just feels for me that the that the Royal Falcons are going to have to, I don't know, find a kludge or a solution somehow. They're going to have to find some way to get this wicket.
Oh, this is being clubbed and it will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona. Shaka. Well, the 12th man there probably wishing he doesn't try and stop it because he's shaking his hands a little bit because that wrapped him pretty hard. End of the over. And, well, it's a great start. They go to 15 without loss, needing just 60 for victory.
Well, that means 192 games, since we've had a golden ball. And that is quite a lot. Let's see, what's something fun about the number 192? Let's see what I can find on Google. 192?
Yeah.
It's a long...
It's got to be something. It's got to be something.
Angel
There's
number
always
meaning,
something.
It's the angel number meaning for twin flames. No way. 192, there you go. Useless fact of the day.
Bowler. Next up is going to be Jayakuma. He's bowling to Valivarthi, who's got one run. He played a few rash shots. He could have had his stumps knocked over, actually, in the first over when he played and missed. Good start from the bowler. Sort of tucks up the batter slightly with that. It's a better length, isn't it? It's not there for the drive.
Yeah, as an opening batsman as well, you feel good here. This is a good opportunity to enjoy some time at the crease and maybe get yourself a little red inker and not out. Smack the ball to all parts and walk off with a not out. Always is a good average booster, which isn't spoken about enough in cricket. Well bowled. Jayakuma, top of the stump's length. And just asking the right question or two at the moment. So 15 for none. Wasn't it funny, Rico, yesterday when we had that batsman that was almost tried to be retired out, but didn't want to go. It was a bit of a redux, wasn't it? It just didn't. They wanted to bring him back. They want to bring him right back, but he's like, no, no, no.
He wouldn't go, and as a result of that, and a few other things, Depperson Vikings ended up losing a match that they really should have won, and that was after winning their first match on the European Cricket Network. Yeah, that was. He was saying, "I'm not going." Goes upstairs here, the bowler. Oh, that's not a bad delivery. He sees the batter, Valivarthi, making some early movements, and he says, well, here we go, have that. Wasn't the most convincing hook shots, but he gets a single, hands a strike back to his captain, Shiva, who I have to say is looking a lot than Tajendra is out there at the moment.
Yeah, he is looking a lot more confident. 16 for none. They're looking pretty good at the moment. Wraps him on the pad. Slight appeal, but not going over, going down leg.
Yeah, going down leg.
I got something for you, Rico. So I've done a lot of ECS with Vinny. I haven't actually done too much ECS with yourself.
Yeah.
If I gave you the magic wand and said we can take the ECS anywhere in the globe,
yeah.
give me your top 3 countries or cities that we would take an ECS to.
Anywhere in the globe? Well, first,
anywhere in the globe.
Okay.
We don't have to be in Europe.
All right. Okay.
I'll give you some time.
Gone. That's gone. There's a little sneak there. There's no doubt about it. And they're up and about. They get the wicket. Is what they need. And Jayakuma has bowled well, and he's been testing the batters. And Shiva gets a little bit off this. He's swinging hard, isn't he? He's trying to send it to the boundary. But that little kiss, which goes through to the keeper. No mistakes from Faiz Khan. The captain removes the captain. And it's the first wicket, 16 for 1 at the end of the second over.
Yeah, it's a big wicket, isn't it? You're defending 59. You need everything to go your way. And, yeah, that thin edge through the keeper, big celebration. And you can understand why. It hasn't been their morning so far, but are they trying to change the tail of the tape here?
Yeah. Okay, I'll answer that. First of all, I'll say
I'm excited.
We've got to keep, our big fan base happy. So we'd have to go to India. I think we'd have to go to India.
Could it give me any city in particular?
I'm going to No, not really. I don't think it really matters. I think just India. I mean, maybe some, I don't know, Chennai that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take that. Whoa!
Oh, wow.
It's the
Would you believe it? That is the greatest of greatest full toss
he's gonna
no
get run
ball
out.
you'll ever
Run.
see. And that could have resulted in a run out. Well, we're not going to be able to see the height on this side on. I can tell you that. Don't bother. It ain't going to be there. It is not going to be in your picture. We'll try. We'll have a look at this.
What a ball.
Oh,
Well,
well.
that's the old mystery ball. And I tell you what, it's buys on the keeper, which is rough. But it would have been an easy run out if it was a better throw. I don't think I've seen that one before. What a goober.
Well, what a delivery. Well, this is Pankaj Kumar. And he'll remember his first ball on the European Cricket Network series for a long time. And the second one's no better. It's down the leg side. It's going to be wide. The free hit will stay in place. Yeah, so India,
Okay,
somewhere
I'll
like
take
Chennai.
Chennai's in your top three.
Place I've never been. So I want to go there, and I want to take cricket there as well. Australia. I think got to be done.
Really?
Because, again, it's a cricket-loving place. And one place where I've been, I've toured many a times, and I know they love their cricket. And though things are not going their way at the moment, I think you've got to say the West Indies. Taking it like Bridgetown.
What, you're saying a little Bahamas. We shake my hand.
Yeah, got to go there. Because I just think we'd get the interaction with the crowd as well, because they love their cricket there. And so, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Big.
That would be a very big three countries. That's a free hit, and he's going to get a little bit of luck here. And edge over the keeper. That'll race away for 4. Sometimes you get a little bit of luck, and it goes his way.
Yeah, this is unfortunate, really, because at the end of that second over, when Jai Kumar gets the wicket of the captain's Shiv, you just think, okay, maybe that's what they needed. What they didn't need, though, is to start the vet to this over.
Yeah, exactly right. And that sort of big no ball that flew over the keeper's head has, just sort of taken a bit of air out the sail for them. It's 25 for 1 now, and they're racing away with this, aren't they? It's nicely timed.
Yeah, it works its way nicely. Fielder gets after
I
it.
really like your top 3. That's quite good. If I was to put you under the spotlight, could you put them in order 1, 2, 3, or it's too close to call?
Too close to call.
Too close to call.
What about you? So come on, I haven't changed. You must have had an idea in your mind.
I've had a thought about this for quite some time, and if the robot's listening, I'd love to try and get it over the line.
Yeah.
We do have one in common.
Okay.
So defender licks out. I think an ECS Bahamas would be good. A little one in the Windies would be nice, but the other two that are a little bit different. ECS Vegas.
Yeah, okay. I should have known, really, that you'd come up with that. But you know you'd be playing in the desert.
That's okay. I don't mind, and I want my name on that list. And an ECS maybe Argentina or Brazil.
Yeah.
A little Rio or maybe even Colombia. Something beautiful over there as that's cut away off the back stool. They'll think about 2. They should get there, and they will get back. I don't put it past us. The way we're growing as a company, I'll be putting my name first up for ECS Vegas.
Yeah.
You can have the Bahamas.
Bahamas, yeah. I think Argentina, Brazil that way, yeah.
Could you imagine being in Rio de Janeiro? We've got an ECS.
The thing is atmosphere. You'd get the atmosphere when that's the thing, I think, that would really add to it as well. You get that atmosphere, you get the buzz. Oh, this is a good delivery. This really cuts back a long way. And, all right, he's had a few issues, hasn't he, Kumar, getting it right. But now he's got his rhythm. He's getting the ball to talk, and he's causing a few issues.
Yeah, it's been a funny old over. He's got a little bit on him, but, yeah, when he gets it right, it's good. But he's just spraying it a little bit as well.
Out in the offside again. Has he got enough of this to get to the boundary?
Oh,
well, I reckon
he stopped that.
I reckon does he stop it? They don't seem to be too keen getting the ball back. So, well, maybe it does go to the boundary. I don't know. Let's have a look. I think they're checking it.
I'm going to give him credit, benefit of the doubt. Little foot fielding.
Foot might be on the rope there.
That's
it's hard
okay.
to tell. I reckon the foot might have. I think the foot might have caught the rope.
Might get benefit of the doubt. Well, maybe he likes the football. Liverpool just signed a Hungarian for 70 million. So football is a popular sport in this country. Dominic Sablotsai, he's gone for Liverpool for 70 mil, Hungarian footballer, and we're in Hungary.
Yeah, he's supposed to be a bit of a steal, apparently, at that price, the 22-year-old. Then it was a lot of clubs after him. So there you go. We're going to have.
I just got a message in. Obviously, there's a lot of people that are listening in the background. Ken Weston, good old Ken. Hope you're well, Ken.
Hello, Ken.
He's saying that one spot we didn't mention, an ECS in Africa. Now, you go anywhere in Africa, it would be a storm. I think you would get a lot of traction. I mean, we were talking about Morocco yesterday, weren't we?
Yeah. But Africa, I mean, where did you go? Somewhere like Kenya? Kenya, there was a point where Kenya were really up and about.
Go a little bit Namibia, or I think there's many places. I mean, I'd like to go North Africa, Algeria. Let's go rogue. But honestly, they had cricket in Morocco 20 years ago. Why not? They have a stadium.
Yeah, you were showing me that stadium. It looks pretty pucker as well.
People people would never think that South Africa, Sri Lanka, and I think it was the Windies played in Morocco.
Straight down the leg side, I think. Yeah. And the umpire, good umpiring as well. Shout out to the umpires. That's Aguri who's out there at the moment. And he's very quick to, and I like this from umpires. Look, there's the appeal. He's very quick to say, nah, it's going down the leg side. I like that. He sort of diffuses the appeal straight away. He's out there, of course, with umpireship. And Duncan is the third umpire. Taikuma once again.
Well, in a tough morning for the Falcons, Jay Akuma's been a shining light. 1 for 3 off 9 balls, Rico. I think really impressive. And yeah, good from him. Really good from him. You say Australia. I'd be really interested, because I know when we do the ECN, a lot of Australians are watching this, and we televise there on Fox Sports. I'd be curious to see how much this would go off in Australia. There's a lot of cricketers over there.
Oh yeah. Now we're talking. That's got both of us up and about. And the fielder, well done as well to number 69, a popular number, as we know. And that is a really good bit of fielding. Gets there, gets dirty, doesn't he? Like he should, wearing that number. What a good stop.
Yeah, very popular indeed, this man. And that's a really good stop. And what a good shot as well. A little bit of cheekiness in that shot, the old ramp scoop shot.
Well, you were talking about sexy cricket. Well, that was a bit of sexy cricket.
That was sexy cricket. Very sexy indeed.
Good comeback from the bowler as well. Full straight. Yeah, Jacob. Yeah, I will say this about the Royal Falcons. If they get their batting together, the batting can click, they're going to cause a few problems, some teams with their bowling. I'm liking the bowling here. I mean, even the likes of Pankaj Kumar, who started with that terrible no ball, but even he bowled well. They're brisk. They're a bit sprightly. They're making things happen. Another attempted stumping. Hits the target, but the batter does get back. And it's a very, very good spell from Jai Kumar. Gets his 2 overs in. Only goes for just 5. Picks up that 1 wicket as well. And of the 4 overs, 34 for 1.
34 for 1. And getting pretty hot here out in Hungary at the moment. It's a scorching day. We've got plenty of cricket throughout the day. We have a quick look at the Worms. And yeah, it's going in a different direction, isn't it? It's maybe a bit of a golfing class, but credit to the Budapest Kings. They've come out here and they've played some really good cricket this morning.
Yeah, they certainly have. And 1954, on this date, so the 5th of July, Elvis Presley recorded That's All Right, which became his first hit and helped give rise to rock and roll music. Elvis Presley, you and Elvis?
My mother was a massive fan of Elvis, massive fan. I think everyone in that generation loved him.
Yeah.
So it's blocked into the offside. How's your Latin, Rico?
Well, my Latin not very good. Why?
You just remind me of a vox populi, the voice of the people. That's what that means in Latin. And just I've got a few messages flying in. They just love listening to you in the morning.
Oh, that's nice. Well, we like being here in the morning as well.
Well, I prefer the middle of the day.
Oh, but he's trying to send this big, isn't he? That's a massive swing from Akula. He misses out on this.
If you were to pick an optimum game that you enjoy the most, I don't know, like we've got 5 games a day. What one do you feel like you peak? What time one do you feel like, oh, it's a bit early or it's a bit late? I know for me,
You peak number 5, don't you?
No. I think game 4.
5 alive.
Game 4 I go down, so I think I peak at game 2.
And this one could be, if it's straight, yeah, it is straight. There's a little nod there from umpire Shub. He says, yeah, you got to go. Good comeback. And, well, it's Numgale that gets the wicket. Just watch this. He just holds back and he just says, you know what, I'm going to get it right in the slot. And
yeah, that's good enough for me. That ball, it might not be smashing into leg, but it's touching summer leg. So he has to go. A second wicket goes down and, still a little bit of fight here from the Falcons.
Yeah, it's a good delivery. I think the bowler's coming in. He just decides. I think he changes his mind. I think, you're not going to try this. He gets it full. The batter, yeah, he's trying to paddle this away. And I think, yeah, remember, it doesn't have to crash into middle stump. If he's hitting a bit of leg, it's good enough. And that's what Shub says it's doing. That will be the end of Prakachakula. He wanted to play some big shots. He never really did he? He scored 5 of 9 deliveries. No boundaries. He tried. He couldn't get one away. And he will go. And well done. Well bowled by Namgal.
Yeah, couple balls left. Ullah comes out for his first delivery today. And he swats it in the air. He should be caught. This should be caught, Rico. It is. 2 in 2. Do you start to believe the little engine that could? And maybe it could. The Falcons are coming back.
Yeah, they're coming back indeed. And well done to Namgal, because now he's taking 2 in 2. And who knows that on debut we could have a hat-trick. Well, first of all, we got to see a golden derrick. Well, we were talking about the number of derricks that are out there. Well, we got a couple, and we got this one. This is Goldie. Hello, Goldie.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he's happy. He's happy to be out pretty early. The batter knows he's behind him. You know what I want to see? I want to see a batter walking off knowing that the duck is behind him and, like, slashing at it with the bat, you know, just for a little bit of theoretical drama.
It's very circa Australia, early 2000s, late 90s. They used to have a duck that came on the screen. And I don't know if you ever saw it, but he would be walking off and then he'd flick his hat backwards.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. I love that we have that. But, yep, you're right. Hat-trick ball. 34 for 3. Can he pull off something special for himself? I'm sure he's got some family and friends watching around the world. Namjal, he's got 2 for none this over. We could be staring down the barrel of a double wicket maiden.
Yeah, it's a couple of balls to go. What an over it's been. And look at them. They're up and about, aren't they? They're bouncing around now. Zibbity, 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 because they know another wicket hit. Who knows? I mean, they still need 26 runs. Okay, the rate that we got per over is nothing. But this man, well, he's on a hat-trick. There we go. There's Namgal.
Can he get it, Rico? Can he get it? No.
Down the leg side. And
that might be one of the more wasted hat-trick balls.
Yeah, I suppose he had to adjust to the left-hander. So, Planetami, he says, yeah, no problems. I'll work this away. It's been a very good over, though, hasn't it? I mean, he's only gone just for the 1 run. He's picked up two wickets as well. And he's kept them. He's kept them in the contest. You've got to say, he's kept them in the contest.
A little push to the offside. A bit of yes, no, maybe. They'll appeal, but I don't even think we'll send that upstairs. We won't send that upstairs. So that will take us to the end of another over. 36 for 3 after 5.
Yeah, it was a little bit hesitant game, but he does get there. Hello to everybody.
Hello, everyone.
Jackets are gone.
Jackets are gone
It's
because
hot.
I'd say out of our little trip so far, this is the hottest day. But thankfully, no rain forecast.
Yeah, it's very warm today. I mean, temperature's going to be around about 31 degrees.
Yeah, usually if you watch my forehead throughout the day, the redness will give you the gauge of how hot it will be because I always get too much sun.
Yeah, I mean, we'll be competing my shirt with your forehead pretty later on, I reckon. But look, it's great to have you with us. Thank you all very much for all your lovely messages. We appreciate them very much. And we, like you, I'm sure, are looking forward to another fantastic day, day 3 of this European Cricket Series in Hungary. That's a nice-looking shot, but he's going to find the fielder. Oh, he puts it down. Oh, well, I don't know about the technique here. He sort of slaps at it, doesn't he? He doesn't let the ball come in his hands. He slaps at it.
Yeah, old Kumar at deep mid-off panicked at the last moment. It was straight to him, dead to him, and he just misjudged it and jumped a little bit at the point of contact, and it's cost them another wicket. The Falcons are ropeable because they're starting to believe they're back into this match.
Yeah, well, that wicket could have been the key because Velivarthi, well, he's into double figures. He's the set batter. Right now, they've got to work on the left-hander. Let's see if they can get the line right to him. Hafiz coming around the wicket to him. Into the pads once more, gets worked away. Take a single. I'm just wondering whether, I mean,
Yeah, I know
take
what
a
you're going to
gamble,
say.
have him up, don't give him that single.
You could bring up maybe your mid-off here and maybe bring your mid-wicket tighter, or you could squeeze a couple. I completely agree, because if they really wanted to, they could block their way to victory.
Yeah.
But let's be honest, Rico, a lot of teams here want to hit boundaries to victory,
that's the
don't
way that they play, and I think, let's see how Valivarti does here. Oh, it's over pitch. It probably should have gone. He's trying to hit this too hard. He's played it far too early. He's not waited on it. Remember, he's already given one chance, which got put down by Kuma. So he just, after playing that shot, he's pretty angry and annoyed with himself.
Yeah, he's 12 off 16, so he's a little bit stuck in this innings. Needs to just find something out the middle of the blade.
Oh, he goes right across here for me, you know.
Oh,
I want to see this again. I reckon he goes right across to a straight pull. Was this ball going on to miss the legs or not? Well, the Guru says not out.
big decision. You're right, there's the shuffle. We can see leg stump, right? That's out for me. I think if I'm the bowler, I'm not too. For me, I reckon that's touching some stumps. That's hitting middle and leg. Usually, you're right. You called it. When the shuffle happens early, you're running the gauntlet, and that could easily have been 39 for 4.
Yeah, I think that could have been catching a bit of the leg stick by Guri, deciding that the ball may have gone to miss. It's a slow delivery, takes a bit of pace off it. The fielder not able to catch up with it straight away, but they'll only just get the one. So it's a gutsy fight here from the Royal Falcons. They're not making it easy for the Budapest Kings, and the Kings, who probably thought they would get a win here and maybe it would be one that would boost their net run rate somewhat. Well, they're being made to work hard for this.
Yeah, they are, which is good to see. They could have easily have just put their heads down and accepted a 10-wicket loss, but they're fighting. Bold.
Well bowled, isn't it? Because Valvarthi, when he's got balls pitched up to him, he's gone for the big shot and he's missed them. So the bowlers thought, well, I'll pitch you right up. Let's see what you do with this. And Valvarthi, he does block this one out.
Yeah, he's 12 off 18, Valavarthi, and just a little bit stuck. So there's a little bit of pressure that's coming in at the back end here. I haven't seen too much spin just yet. It's all a bit of military medium. Can they get another wicket? One or two more wickets maybe opens up a door.
Yeah, 40 on the board, so 20 exactly required. And they've got 24 balls to do it in. You just get the feeling it's one of those, isn't it? We've said this before. Two teams, they're on debut. They're going to be a bit nervy. One good over either way could open the door for victory for either one of these two teams. Namgar is bowled beautifully, but it's high up in the air, and it eludes both fielders. It will go for 4. Oh, well. I mean, I think it's an opportunity if you can get in the right area, but certainly I don't think this should have gone to the boundary. He places one-handed in the air.
He actually timed the pants off that ball, considering how far it went. And I think both fielders are a little bit on the treadmill, didn't pick it up, and that 4 almost, you sort of feel, breaks the back a little bit. All that tension that was building has just released.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it's now down to 4.17 if you're a Falcons fan.
And Namgar just not getting it right to the left-hander. He's been on his pads a fair bit. He's got to try and go across. Up in the air. Optimistic shot to catch it, but that's definitely not on. As Kuma gets there and gets the throw back. Pankaj Kuma, remember, had the opportunity to remove Valvarthi when he was on 11. That certainly would have added more pressure onto the Budapest Kings. Hits this nice and straight. Doesn't quite get the middle of the bat, so get a single.
Yeah, just the one. Yeah, this is where I know you like to talk about it a bit. I would be bringing up mid-off and mid-on here, and just taking a bit of a gamble, seeing if I can force a wicket or just somehow cause them to make a mistake. They're bringing point up, which is good, so they got 4 in the ring, though. You probably could gamble here.
Yeah, I'm with you. You have to. That's how you win this match with wickets.
Edged away. Yeah, just the one.
Yeah, so basically say to the Raz, look, we're bringing them up. If you want it, go for it, you know, and just Wait for that miscue. Try and get the miscue.
Well, you might get a couple of dot balls as well if you bring them up, but
Yeah.
keeping them back for now.
Bursts this away, and I'm thinking about 2 here, I think, and they'll get there. Yeah, very good running. I'll say they get there. The wicketkeeper still
Yeah, keeper has a pin from 2 metres.
has a go. I wonder if I thought he was there pretty easily. We'll have a check on this side on. The wicketkeeper thought it was worth having a go.
Yeah, 11 now. Yeah, you're right. This is where maybe square leg could have been in the ring. Just a few games. Keeper's having a bit of fun to himself. I reckon if he hits... Oh, no, he would have just been home.
Just made it. Yeah, good running from the batter as well. He's got a nice technique.
Oh! Well, I like the effort, but he's missed it by a long way.
He has, isn't he? It's a little bit of a slow-mo trying to play that shot. Well, maybe, yeah, we've said before, it's very warm out there, and Valvarthi is certainly feeling it. He's down in his haunches as the over comes to an end. And they move to, well, within 11 runs of victory here, 49 for 3 at the end of 7 overs.
Yeah, we have a look at what's coming up next. We've got the Ultimate 11 coming up against the Falcons. And yeah, Ultimate 11, haven't seen much of them. Looking forward to another new team. Umar Jamil at the top there and Hussein at the bottom with the ball. That game a little bit over 35 minutes away.
Yeah, I had a chance to have a chat with their captain and some of their players.
Oh, shot.
And they're up for this. That's a delightful shot. That's 4 runs.
Oh, that shot of the morning for me. That's a little bit of width, Rico. And, well, you know when there's width, put your hands through it. He crunched that.
This is a nice shot. And he's got a lot of deliveries on his pads, isn't he, the left-hander, Panisami. The first time he gets one outside the off where there's a bit of width, he puts it away. And that's a really nice shot.
Yo.
From a man who bowled very well as well. Nice-looking shot. So Hafiz comes into the action.
0-0 when he's back.
Yeah. Similar delivery again, and this is blasted hard. Good take from the fielder. One bounce, gets the throw in pretty early. Nice bit of action.
Well, Villavarthi's only on 15 of 21, but I guess if you bat the innings and you see your team through, there's nothing wrong with that as well.
Yeah. I just get the feeling, though, he's pretty frustrated. I've seen him. He's been tucked down a fair bit by the bowlers. He wants to cut loose. He wants to hit a few boundaries. Hasn't really got anything to go for. And now, it's almost a caught and bowled opportunity for Hafiz. He's disappointed that he's not able to get to this one.
Yeah, it's one of those ones. Caught and bowled's probably one of the more difficult. It doesn't matter even if it balloons to you. When you're a bowler, you're never thinking about taking a catch. So
yeah,
it's a little bit surprised there. Can Villavarthi, can he finish it in one big stroke? Give us a bit more of an early finish.
Again, goes for that big shot. He's tried and tried and tried as a Villavarthi. It just ends up being another dot ball that goes against him. He's hit just the 1-4 in that 15.
Pretty low strike rate at 68, but he's still there. You've got to bring some fielders up, though. Just try and get a couple more wickets, surely.
See there. Oh, one big hit would do it. The Villavarthi is still trying to get that one big one away. And this one is in the slot, but once again the timing not quite there. It'll just be a single, and gives the opportunity to Planasami.
So you never told me if you said what was your optimum game in a day.
I think the first, really.
Yeah,
I think because, I think probably the first because once I'm up I'm ready. You've done do a fair bit of research. You're looking for the start of the first day.
We need to create the worm of our ups and downs as commentators. That's a wild play and miss. They look for a cheeky run. Oh, they're going to go a cheeky bye. This is good running, really good running. So good match awareness. The keeper went for a cheeky stumping, hits the stumps, and they run a bye. Have a look here. Goes for the willy-nilly, gets in his crease, and then, yep, let's go.
Yeah, let's do it.
Like it. Smart cricket. Always be match aware. And does take us to the end of the over. Another over gone. 56 for 3. One more boundary. And we'll wrap this up. But yeah, they need to make a little worm Manhattan graph on our commentary. I would be like, first game of the day, flat line,
Yeah.
and then a gigantic peak up for 2. I think I stay up for 3, and then it's almost like a crash.
Yeah.
A giant.
Is that when the coffee kicks in? Is that the caffeine kicks in? And
coffee brings me back usually. Yeah. I need a cup. I went through a stage, I remember commentating, I was having like 7 coffees, and Vinny was watching me shake.
Well, yeah, and I suppose you went through a phase where you had a fair bit of hype as well.
Oh, bring back the hype.
The hype.
Do they still look after us a bit?
We'll have to wait and see. I think you could be their own. You should be sponsored by hype.
I
really,
actually got tested after the ECL. I was 5% hype.
Oh, no, it's another one. Is it the same bowl? I think it is, isn't it? Isn't it? I think it is. Yeah, Pankaj Kumar, that's his second. If he bowls another, he's off.
Well, Kumar's saying, well, if we're going to lose, I'm taking you with me. The old Beamer. A little bit too high this time, but no one means that on purpose. Just a slip of the ball. Free hit. 3 to go.
High up in the air. It'll be a good catch if you can get to it. You can't. And they take just a single. So just a couple away here from victory.
Yep, 2 to go. Just any moment now. I do give some credit to the Falcons just for making a bit of a game of this second half. I mean, they've taken it deep-ish.
20 more runs, and it could have been interesting, couldn't it? Just 20 more runs.
Oh, boy. These are the times that get to me, Rico.
Coffee, please.
Coffee, please. Everyone's on the boundary. Just 2 runs to get.
Kumar, like he did last time after the Beamer, he does get it right. And he prefers to bowl to right-hander. And, well, that will do it. Well, this is an interesting shot. I don't know if he was taking evasive action or not, but it ends up being the winning hit. They get victory. So on debut, the Budapest Kings, they get the win over another team making their debut in this European Cricket Series, and that's the Royal Falcons. And the Falcons will go down the Kings. They get the win. I suppose in the end, you'd say it was pretty convincing. Though I get the feeling they would have hoped to have got to that score a little bit quicker. But hey, a win is a win, and a win on debut, and especially when you've got 3 matches in the day, you'll take it.
Yeah, you'll definitely take it. So, well, good batting, gets it away, and yeah, it's been a good morning, a good match, and yeah, looking forward to this. This will be another game. We get to see a new team. Very exciting indeed. Yeah,
very exciting indeed. And just have a look at that new team, new players. And they're very confident. I will say this, the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11, they are like the second team of the Debrecen Vikings. They're very confident. They feel that they can get a win. The captain was telling me about some of the key players and the performance they've had so far. But that's the way we started. It was a bit of early morning stretching for the fielder. And, well, it's a little bit of early morning practicing for the third man. And there's a wicket. It was a big wicket. It was a wicket off the captain, Shiva. They needed that to believe. And once they got that wicket, well, a few more words to come as well. They took it deep. They fought hard, did the Falcons. But unfortunately for them, what they didn't do is get enough runs on the board. This one was, I think, out. Shub agreed. There was a couple of close ones that perhaps didn't go their way as well. But that's the way the cookie does crumble. But it was a good start to the day this morning. 2 teams on debut. We knew it was going to be a tussle between the 2 of them. But it is the Kings that are victorious in the end.
Yeah, they're victorious from their bowling innings, really, and their catching was phenomenal. So they get there pretty comfortably in the end. This was the winning runs, a little reverse paddle that goes for 2. A comfortable win in the end, and a nice start to our Wednesday morning, Rico.
Yeah, it was a good start, so well done to the Budapest Kings. They get a win on debut. That's a lovely picture of this GB Oval cricket ground. It looks absolutely stunning here, nestled in the countryside of Budapest. Let's have a look at that scorecard. Well, Sachinda Villavarthi, he does bat all the way through. He didn't really, I mean, he tried hard to hit the boundaries, only hit 1 in that 18, so he's struggling a little bit, but I think we've seen enough technique from him to know that he can come good. I like the performance in the day of the captain Shiva. I think he played really well, and then of course you needed the left-hander Planisami just to bring him home, and he played some nice shots.
Yeah, he did. So the bowling figures, good effort from Najmal, 2 for 11, 1 for 5 for Jay Kumar with an economy of 2.5. That takes to the end of the game. We'll be back, I believe, in a little over 25 minutes this time for Game 2 on this Wednesday. And we'll see you very soon. Bye for now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizaway.
You get ready for match number 2 of day 3, and we're going to see another new team, and we're going to see the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. It's like the second team of the Debrecen Vikings. Debrecen Vikings, remember, yesterday won their first ever match on a European Cricket Network. I've got the captain here of the Ultimate 11 with me. Ultimate 11, so are you trying to say that you're better than the original Debrecen Vikings?
Yeah, you will see on the ground actually. Yeah, we divided the team with our equal strength and everything. So we have like Muiz Al-Hassan, he's a genuine batter.
Okay.
We have Bobby Patel, we have Kamran Shah, we have Ali Nawaz who made century in the league. So yeah, and we have also good pacers who will debut in this tournament. So let's hope for the best. Our boys are so energetic and enthusiastic. So
yeah, what's the feeling in the camp? Because you are on debut, first time that some of the players are going to be playing in the European Cricket Network. Are they excited? Are they keen?
yeah,
Are they?
so they are super excited, you know. So before starting the season, so I mean they were like practicing like 10 hours, 8 hours,
Wow.
6 hours. Yeah. So let's see what happened there.
So as a captain, I mean, you're starting off taking on the Royal Falcons. The Falcons, you've seen them struggle in that first match with their batting. Are you confident? Are you confident you're going to get this win?
Yeah, this is the game of cricket, you know. We can't say now, but we will try our best and let's see what happens. We have the good strong team, bowling unit and batting unit as well. So maybe.
Well, maybe. I'm liking the kit as well. Tell me the story about this kit. There's a splash of colour about it. Debrecen Vikings, and it's got that bit of that purple. So purple seems to be the colour for the two teams. Is that right?
Yeah, for this, yeah. The purple is the colour of Debrecen Vikings.
Well, Debrecen Vikings, you know that they got a win yesterday. Now, what's your message to them? Look out for you. Are you going to do better for them? I mean, is there a bit of healthy rivalry between them?
For us. Yeah, we will have a match, I think.
Yeah, you will do.
Actually, yeah, all the best for them as well. And keep praying for us. And we are Vikings all together. Let's win for the matches and all together we will win for Debrecen Vikings.
Yeah, well, I'm loving that. Well, I know that you're going to be busy in a moment. You're going to do the coin toss with the Royal Falcons. Let's go over to that coin toss, and then right back after that, let's join myself and Corey in the commentary box.
The DV Ultimate 11 to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It is a tail.
I would like to bowl first.
They're going to have a ball. Back to you boys in the comments box.
Thank you very much, Tyrone Peters. Sensational. Welcome back, everyone. Around the world, we're here for Game 2 Wednesday morning. Still only just 11:15, and we're almost set to go for this match. Ultimate 11 versus the Royal Falcons. And we'll have a quick look at the two lineups. And, well, plenty of names there to mention. Gabba Turok, like the look of him in the game earlier today. But for the Ultimate 11, probably the last new team we get to see. Look out for Rafat, the captain. Heard really good things about him, the all-rounder. And Bobby Patel, big old Bobby. Let's see how he goes. Match number 12 of this ECS Hungary. And welcome back to everyone in the subcontinent and all around the world, wherever you might be. Whether you're watching in different parts of Europe or watching in the Netherlands, in Arnhem, or wherever you are. I hope you enjoy this game and looking forward to seeing what happens here. Beautiful pink strip, I must admit. Does look good. A little pink and a bit of blue. As we're almost set. The officials just waiting for the clock to tick over to exactly 11:15. It's going to be Pritesh Kumar on strike. Your non-striker will be Ahmed, and opening bowler Hassan. So the umpire slowly moves himself out the way. He says play. The umpires are ready. The players are ready. The scorers are ready. The commentators are somewhat ready. Here we go. First ball of this match. And the old traditional leave. You don't often see that. Decides not to put his hands through it, does Pritesh Kumar. And Hassan, nice start for him. Always easy to start with a dot ball. Always makes you feel a little bit more comfortable. As I look at the two boundary riders, we're looking at looks like deep third man and deep long on. Another dot ball. Once again, I reckon that might be the first time in about 1,000 games I've seen 2 leaves to start a T10. Yeah, Pritesh Kumar probably needs to find his bravery license a little bit quicker, because this game goes quite quickly, 40 minutes each innings. And he tries to hit this one, but unfortunately a little bit too much bounce for him that time. So we start the game with 3 dotties. Not an ideal start. Maybe still a little bit tired from the previous match, but he needs to wake up now. High in the air. He could be out for a 4-ball Derek. He is out for a 4-ball Derek. Cue the duck. And unfortunately, he has to go 2 leaves, a play and miss, and then the 4th one skied straight in the air. A nice safe catch. Good length, not easy to hit. And the first wicket of this match goes. And we will see little Derek, the duck, come out and walk him off. Oh, there he is. Rico usually does the duck noise. I'll try. There we go. That's not too bad. Just getting some nods from the commentary box that it's getting better. So there's the first one gone, as Tarok will come out at the number 3 position. And, well, dreadful start here for the Falcons. 69 on his back. Famous number. And his first ball. Can he get going and maybe get the first runs off the match? And he will get the first runs of the match, because he just has to stand there and watch a minimo. Well, that releases the pressure valve a little bit. 5 wides. You don't often see that. And it goes all the way down the leg side. And a minimo will start the day. It's quite funny how far we've come, coming up with the 7-up, the minimo, Derek the Duck, Peacock Fridays. Plenty of different little items. I'm looking forward to Peacock Friday. I can confirm I brought 1 good Peacock shirt, brand new over. So bring on the Friday wardrobe. And that's going to be another wide. So cricket's a funny game, isn't it? Hassan starts with 3 dot balls and then picks up the wicket for the 4th dot ball, and then he just loses something in his bowling rhythm, something in his action. And yeah, bowling is an art, a tricky art, and if you get something slightly wrong, that can happen. Pulled away, and I think that won't be the first run off the bat. So we've got both batsmen still sitting there on a duck at the moment. Yeah, let us know in the chat where you're watching from, actually. That'd be quite nice. I know we've got viewers from all over the world. And pushed again into the offside. A little bit of yes, no, maybe. Takes us to the end of a little bit of a sedate first over. The score is 6 for 1. Have a quick little mention of myself and Rico Full. You can follow us on Instagram at Rico Full with 2 L's, or myself _C_28. Also follow us on European Cricket on Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, or Facebook. If you do want to get any questions, but no, let us know where you're watching from. I'll let you slip into my DMs. This is the only time I'll allow it. You can slip into my DMs or let us know on YouTube where you're watching from, what city, and what time is it, wherever you are. I'll tell you right now, in Budapest, it's 19 past 11. There's Abdullah will bowl the 2nd over of this one. A nice looking shot, but straight to the fielder. That's a positive start for Ahmed, though. That was a nice cut shot. So top ball, but yeah, that nice intent there. That's what we're always looking for. Bit of positive energy. I guess a full toss this time, but that's under the waist height. So Ahmed maybe a little bit surprised by the full toss, defends it. I sort of think he'll feel like he missed out there. Could have put that over the bleachers, couldn't he? And that's a nice looking shot. That might be off the bat for the first boundary, you betcha. He gets that away for 4. Nice shot, good bit of timing. It wasn't that much width. He sort of creates something out of nothing. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4. Thanks for coming. And we finally get the first boundary off the bat in match number 12 of ECS Hungary. Oh, that's real close. I reckon that's out. Yeah, fair enough. It's been given, and we'll slow this down on the replay, but I reckon that's out. My first instinct looked at hit him really full. If it's in line of leg, he's in trouble. Let's have a look. It's full. It's very full. Oh, I think a touch of that ball is pitching on the stumps, and I reckon that's a fair enough decision. That's clattering into leg and middle. The only doubt would have been, did it pitch outside leg? But for me, I think at least half of that ball is pitching in line with the stumps, and I think that's out. So good decision from the umpire. And the second one will go down. The score now is 10 for 2, and a great opportunity. Welcome back, Rico Full. Rico, your thoughts on the dismissal?
Yeah, it's a good delivery. It was full, and that's the thing. It's full. It's up there, I think, on impact. I don't think it is outside the leg stick. I think that's a fair shout. The umpire looks at it long and hard, and I think it's the right decision from the umpire there. We see the 2 umpires out there, umpire James and Duncan. Shuby's the 3rd umpire. So once again, there's those issues, isn't it, with the Royal Falcons? Got to try and get runs on the board.
Oh, he's nutmegged him. That's the old nutmeg, Rico. This ball has gone through his legs.
Well, look at the appeal here. I don't know what they're appealing. Well, the wicketkeeper is appealing for LB, caught behind. Let's have a look.
It's just an old nutmeg, straight through the wheelhouse.
Yeah, I think the umpire there is saying, what's everyone appealing
You
about?
don't often see that. Straight through the middle.
Got some pace about him, doesn't he, Abdullah?
Oh, another big appeal. This one is sliding down the leg side. What an over. A really eventful over. The end of 2, Rico. It's 10 for 2.
10 for 2. We did see a boundary in that one as well, but that was all there was in terms of runs. The rest was good stuff, and certainly up and about asking the questions, aren't they? This is the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11, so they are the second team, if you like, of the Debrecen Vikings, a team that got their first victory ever on the European Cricket Network, and that was yesterday. But they'll be disappointed they didn't make it 2 out of 2, wouldn't they? But they're in 5th, and you can see Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. Well, they know they can get a good win here, and they could topple them. I think there will be some friendly rivalry between the 2 Debrecen Vikings sides.
Full again, and well, better yes, no, maybe. This should be run out. Oh, it's a direct hit. He's gone. Tarok sold himself down the river, and you won't believe it. We're going to get another Derek. Derek the Duck, Rico.
Oh, well, this is just, he wants to go on the hit. He gets nothing really from Jai Kumar, the non-striker, and purely because I don't think it's on, it goes straight to the fielder. Look, he wants to go, and he's saying, you're kidding me, where are you going? Here's a throw, direct hit, and you're a goner. And he's making eye contact with the non-striker there, but there's no single there because either way, one batter would have been gone.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, cue the Derek, and I'll let you take this one, Rico.
You did very well, by the way. I'm liking it. You're getting better by the day. Practice makes perfect. You just got to get the... Come on, give us one.
Mine's a bit more of a...
Your one is a
like
duck being strangled. It's like somebody's got... But I like it. We're go for it again here. Look, here we go. Here's the throw. It's going to go for a duck.
Yeah, disappointing. Oh, no. Oh, you want
you
me to go
missed
again?
it. I queued you up as well.
Oh, wait.
I queued you
I
up.
can't do a fake duck. I need to have Derek on the screen. It's the only time I feel comfortable.
All right, give you that.
Tell you
Falcons.
what, Falcons again. It's how would you describe their Wednesday morning in 2 words, Rico?
2 words. It's not a good one. Disastrous, I think, with the batting. Disastrous. I like what they did with the ball. They battled hard in that last match. But with the bat, I mean, they're just getting it all wrong. And when you're a team that you know you're struggling scoring runs, one thing you're not doing is giving wickets away. And they've just done that, and they've given that one away.
Yeah, and at the moment, extras are the leading run scorer, which is a bit of a worry at 10 for 3. Long way back in this one, unfortunately, for the Falcons. You got any other animal noises that you've developed over time? Or has the duck just come on out of nowhere?
I think the duck has just come because it's
just part of cricket.
It's part of cricket.
Pretty funny when you think about it. Like, that's going to hit him in the pad, dot ball. Funny when you think about it, we've got a sport that's been around for 130, 40 years, and it's got an animal reference for when you do the worst possible thing. Yeah. I mean, how many other sports have a random animal reference for... How did the duck, how did it begin? How did someone say, oh, you scored no runs, you're a duck?
You're a duck, yeah.
Okay, that's my Google sheet for a bit.
I think we've asked this question before, and I think we've got some various answers. That's a lovely looking shot. Well, that's cuatro carreras. Beautifully played, rocks back, and that's a nice shot. And if one man has to stand up and fight here, it's the captain. And fires Khan. He gets off the mark with the beauty. Lovely cut shot. Full control of it. Gets the boundary. Can he be the man? Maybe he scores something like a 30 or a 40. Get some support, one or two other batters, and they get that score on the board.
Okay, you want some? You want me to refresh you why?
Go and tell me.
I'll tell you after this ball. Pretty interesting, actually.
Short. Down the leg side, I think. Probably will. Well, it's not given a wide here. I thought maybe this had gone past the leg side. We'll have a look at this again. I thought it was drifting down the leg. Let's see. Does it go over the stumps? I don't think it does.
It goes over his shoulder, I think.
Over his shoulder.
Yeah, I think he gets a little bit more wiggle room. Yeah, so when you get a duck, Rico, what do you get on the score sheet?
A zero, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I tell you what, you get on this one is a big 6 and a healthy one. Absolutely brutal this time from Khan. Well, the captain is fighting back. Oh, this is sweet. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Lovely shot.
That sort of came out of nowhere. It was a cannon off the bat. Nice shot. Yeah, so when you get a duck, it's on the score sheet, it's shaped like a 0. You're right, 0 in. And that is shaped like an egg. Yeah. And that's where it originated. Someone said, well, it looks like an egg. That duck egg.
So they called it a chicken.
Duck. So you know you get called a duck. Don't ask me why. I'm only reading what I can see on Google.
Well, duck eggs are smaller, I suppose, than chicken eggs. So maybe it was a small sort of egg lookalike. So instead of going, fair enough.
There you go. Oh, I reckon that's. If he's not got bat on that, that's out. Oh, he must have got an inside edge. It's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, the umpire signaling there inside edge. Let's have a look. Did he jar down on it with the bat? No.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, his bat onto it right at the bottom. Look at it. Watch it again. Watch it again.
Oh, I don't know.
Just.
I can understand if the umpire thinks there's bat, you have to give it not out. But I'll tell you what, I might be wanting to use one of my reviews.
Yeah, it looks like that would be cannoning into the stumps if it wasn't for that. But that's what the umpire sees. And, well, what we see there is another umpire giving that funny signal, like he's doing a little fancy dance. That means it's the end of the power play. 21 is the score after 3 overs, but they have lost 3 wickets.
Yeah, 21 for 3. They've lost 3 wickets. Jay Kumar still on the dreaded derrick. Oh, and a thick inside edge. I've been impressed with Abdullah here. Bowls it full and bowls it quite straight.
Well, Fires Khan, the captain, he started a 4 and a monstrous 6, but Jai Kumar is need to play his part in this as well, even if it's just that tiki-taka roll and just stays there and builds his partnership. But he doesn't want to go tiki-taka, does he? Swings hard. I don't mind that. I mean, you get a little edge there. The ball flies to the man at third. He's trying to be positive, trying to play some interesting shots. We've got some interesting things flying into comps box here as well. It's going to be one of those days, Corey. I reckon everything and anything's coming in here today.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Edged away, you're right. If you swing hard, this can happen. Oh, Bit of foot fielding, and he'll actually save 3 runs.
Well, who did you say that Hungarian footballer was? That was 70 million? Well, that's
Domin-
not a bad bit of football, was it?
Dominic Slobodze or something like that. Oh, you told me yesterday Hungary came second in the World Cup, 1956.
Yeah.
They were robbed by the West Germans.
3-2.
Should have won that one.
That was a nice stop, actually. Are you happy with that bit of foot fielding?
No.
Could he have got to it any other way?
Take your shoe off. I still want that to come in.
But how long did it have to take to keep the shoe off? That's a why.
No, okay. I don't know if I've told you this on there, but my theory is with foot fielding, the only person that's allowed to foot field's the bowler because it's reactive. But if an outfielder foot fields, the shoe gets removed, and then when they field with a hand's next, they get the shoe back. So if they go double foot, you lose a sock eventually.
Well, look, I have to say, the Super Bowl idea I love.
You do?
The shoe coming, taking the shoe away for a bit of foot fielding, probably not so popular with that. The reason being, I think we could get to events where we get all the fielders playing with no shoes on.
You never know. Great bowling from Abdullah. He's just getting it full straight. He's got a little bit of outswing to him as well. Gone. Well, there you go, full straight. And he's got a little bit of pace as well from some of the other bowlers we've seen.
Yeah.
Right now, the Falcons, well, it's not been their day.
No, it hasn't. That is a spicy delivery, isn't it? There's a little bit of masala out there in the middle. Now, that is quick. That really is quick. It's not the best choice of shots from the captain. I think the captain's just trying to hit himself out of trouble. But what a great delivery that was again.
Yeah, just doing the right things, aren't they? They're getting it full and they're getting it straight, bringing a couple of mode of dismissals into action. And Abdullah will be the happier of the lot here.
Yeah, just look at this. It's a great delivery. It nips back as well. It's fast, it nips back, and it smashes into the stumps. Oh, yeah, a bit of grizzly action there for you. And those stumps, though, they won't go down, will they? They say we're not going down without a fight, the stumps. They're still standing. I don't know how, but what a great delivery that is. And, well, Abdullah, 2 for 6, a ball to go in his spell, and he takes the wicket off the captain, Faizan Khan. He'll go for 10 off ball number 7.
Yeah, Abdullah's got 2 for 6, and he's loving it. He's absolutely loving it. He's got 1 ball left in this spell, and when you've got one last shot, one last bite of the cherry, you want to get it straight. That's all he'll be thinking. Oh, he got it straight-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah, straight inside edge, going down leg.
Yeah, going down leg, crashing into the pad. Just watch this. If this was straight, I think he would have just done the batter with pace. He's bowled well. I'm liking this guy. I mean, it was interesting. We were talking yesterday, weren't we, about cricket that we've seen so far here in Hungary. It was saying that it seemed to be very batting orientated. We saw a lot of batters hitting big runs, hitting sixes, and not perhaps so many good seamers. Well, we've seen a couple here today, and I tell you what, Abdullah certainly seems like one of them.
Yeah, he does. He stands out, and well, 4 overs gone. It's 23 for 4. Looking too good at the moment. Here we go. Over number 5 from Shah. That should be a wide down the leg side and signal from the umpire.
Yeah, just straight down the leg side, Shah. Once again, just trying to angle this ball in.
I feel like, Rico, we might be brewing up to one of your facts of the day. I always like your facts of the day.
My fact of the day.
Yeah. It's like a time machine through history.
Well, I mentioned that it was National Bikini Day earlier. It's a good day.
I have to
admit,
admit,
a good day to be a bikini day. It's a nice hot day here today.
I have to admit, that did get me excited. I do like National Bikini Day.
Yeah, well, we know you got excited yesterday as well when you got more than excited.
I got a little bit too excited.
You didn't shy away of letting everybody know. Hey, what are your thoughts on apple turnover? Because it is apple turnover day. We're talking about apples. We forget apples because this one gets blasted away. Well, the mention of apple turnover, and Anjum gets excited. Maybe he likes a bit of apple turnover because he says, yeah, I'll have some. I see, well, this one gets blasted out of here. That's in the jungle. I don't think that one's coming back. That's a big hit.
That is a big hit. Nice shot, 6 runs. He tries to repeat the dose. He was apple turnover. Humour me.
Apple turnover. So you got
is it like an apple pie?
Pastry. No, it's more of a pastry. It's more of a. It's a sort of pastry. Normally triangular style. A bit of puff pastry, and some apple puree inside. Quite nice. I mean, if you go down to some, the local world, oh, this could still go. Oh, it does. Have a look. What does this ball do here? It's like one of those shots that golfers play, you know, that they get a bit of backspin on it. Watch this one go. So it's definitely spinning. Watch what the ball does here. It sort of hits the deck and then there it goes. It's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, a little bit of hard luck for the fielder. Just had a bit more kick to it. As that is mowed again. Well, 6-4-6, pick up sticks. Good batting from Unjum, and maybe the Falcons have woken up.
Yeah, this is more like it. Forget the tiki-taka. Let's go boom, boom, boom. And if you're bowling to me in the slot, he says, I'm going to go for it. Some really good hitting from Unjum. It's what you needed. Is what they needed. They get the acceleration. And right now, at the moment, they're on for the 100 score.
Yeah, good on them. They've woken up the sleeping beast, the sleeping giants.
Shah started badly with a wide, and now he gets this one through. Will they take it on? They think about it, and I think they make the right decision in the end and say, look, things haven't gone our way. Let's just leave it be. Let's not lose another wicket. 41 for 4 at the halfway point. Yeah, we're talking apple turnovers there. It is International Apple Turnover Day. I love apple turnovers. And, you know, you were saying yesterday, you know, we were talking about some cakes and things, ice cream and all. Apple turnover with a bit of ice cream right here, right now would be beautiful.
Oh, it would be hot, and it would be that ice cream would melt very quickly because it's very warm. Have you ever had, you know how I love your little history days, have you ever had a day where nothing's happened?
I mean, there are days when there's like no international. I mean, today's one of them. Nothing really international. There's like National Bikini Day, something more in the United States.
If you had to choose,
apple turnover,
turnover day or a bikini day?
I think I look better with an apple turnover than wearing a bikini, to be honest. You don't want to see me in a bikini, that's for sure.
As that's, well, the old helicopter shot down the ground just for a single. Good aggressive running. That thinking about 2 was Unjum there.
So Nawaz comes into the attack.
Well, we got 42 for 4, 29 balls left. A couple more boundaries would be handy. Oh, big inside edge. Saves him.
I like his approach to Anjum. He's probably thinking, all right, we know what happened last time around. Somebody's got to go out there, play some shots, get some acceleration going, try to get those extra runs on the board. It's fair to say, if they end up with 20 more runs in that last match, then against the Budapest Kings, they could have been victorious. Well, that is going to be a Gundy delivery. Fielder's got to try and stop it. He does. He sweeps up nicely there in the fine leg position, but this is a no ball. Well, this one was a sizzler. It was right at the head of Anjum. Just watch this. It comes out wrong, and, well, he ducks under it. I suppose safety first. A lot of batters would have just swung hard at that one, trying to get something on it.
That's the old traditional beamer. So we got a free hit here. And he catches it. It's amazing how many times players get a free hit, Rico, and they just swing so hard they lose all their shape.
Yeah, they certainly do. So we get another. I think these are baby dragonflies coming in.
Couple of bugs around today.
Yeah, some of the colours are absolutely beautiful.
How do you go with bugs? They don't bother you too much?
I've got to admit, I don't mind. You know, I'll just flick them away. But if I have a weakness, it's got to be for spiders, but the big ones.
Really?
You know, if they get bigger than
let me take you camping in Australia. A little bit of the outback. I reckon you'd enjoy yourself.
Yeah. See, I'd expect that from you, from being from that part of the world. But why is Vinny Sanders so different? He cannot stand any creepy crawly.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's terrible. He is terrible. And I always say to him, I said, you should be used to all of this stuff from Australia, but yeah, you don't like it.
It's never as bad as what the media portrays it, but there is definitely creepy coralies in Australia. We get a lot of, where I'm from, sort of the north of WA, where you do a lot of camping and fishing. There's a lot of snakes. There is a lot. I think I've had to kill 2 snakes in my time. That's it. They were trying to trying to slide into the house.
But these are poisonous thingies?
Oh, yeah. There was that skewed away to the leg side just for a single. They'll think about 2. And they'll settle for the one. 46 for 4 after 6. Yeah, there was actually, if you see a brown belly snake or you see certain types of snakes, you leave them alone. Snakes will never actually attack you. But if you see it try and get into your house, you have to do something. So we had one out the front of the house that was trying to get through a bit of a ornus in the brickwork, and half of its body was sticking out. So we had to go get the shovel and chop it in half. That's living. That's living, Barry.
You got to do what you did. You didn't stick it on the barbie afterwards? Because you can't eat them, right?
You can eat snake, funnily enough, but I wouldn't recommend it because let's say you eat the wrong part, you might be saying sayonara.
I got to say, I mean, you talked about going camping. I'm being honest. I don't think I could do it. You know, I can do a lot of things, but creepy crawl, just the thought of me sleeping and knowing that creepy crawlies could be coming in, could be walking over me, etc., etc. No, I couldn't do it.
Maybe you're more glamping. You heard of glamping?
Glamping?
It's
yeah,
glamour camping.
Yeah,
there's these tents these days that are almost like pristine.
Don't get me wrong. I mean, if I had the choice of city or remote, I'll go remote.
Yeah.
I love the countryside and I love all of that. But I need the comforts. I couldn't do it out in the open.
Oh, a bit of funkiness from the batsman. And does it pay off?
No.
It did. Well, I guess it does. Oh, no. He's had an absolute shocker. He puts the catch down and then he taps it into his own shin for 4.
Yeah, well, that's the one that you want to try and get, because Hanjum, he's a man who's doing all of the hitting at the moment. You have the opportunity, but not only do you put him down, then he gets the fielding all wrong. Then he tries to hide, curl up in the ball and say, well, maybe nobody saw it. This is another good hit, and you have a second chance. This time he gets taken, and the man who flipped the ball over the boundary rope said it was all part of a plan.
Yeah, he'll feel a little bit more relaxed. And, well, nice catch out there in the end. And, well, Ali Nawaz, he takes that catch. And another wicket will go.
Yeah, and that's one that they wanted, really, because if there was any batter that was looking to do some battering and get them to a good score, maybe push on to that high 80s, 90s, maybe even 100 if he kept on going. Well, he was the man who could have done it, but they get him. And after being dropped on 17, and he was given the boundary, and I suppose that was the blessing in disguise, because he had to stay in strike, and they get him. Oh, that's just very, very wide.
Yeah, just every now and then they lose their action, some of these bowlers, and if you do that, it's going to be a wide. But that was a big wicket. Anjem was 21 off 12. Yeah, Jay Kumar's there, 4 off 10, just struggling to get anything out the middle.
Yeah, we've got Nick in the chat saying it is mechanical pencil day today as well.
Wow.
This one gets played away. I did see that on the old info I got.
Mechanical pencil day.
Yeah. I think we're talking about the ones where you hit the little, it's like the lead comes out when you press that.
Yeah.
I could never get on with it. They always break.
Were you a pencil or pen man growing up?
Pencil.
Yeah, same.
For some reason, even
2H.
today, even like today, why is it that your writing always looks so much neater when you use a pencil?
Yeah, I don't know. You take a little bit more care, I think. That's another wild play and miss. Yeah. 52 for 5. You got 19 balls to go. Can they get, let's say, 2 a ball would get them to 90? I think they'd take that with both hands.
Yeah, you would. I mean, we're talking about pencils. I think give it 10 more years, perhaps. I think the kids
Don't say it.
will not even know what they were, would they? They wouldn't know, because nowadays all schools and whatever, it's all laptops and computers, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. As they just block it into the offside for 1. So 53 for 5 after 7. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if we're just doing cricket through virtual land and we've just got headsets on, Rico, and we're commentating from somewhere else as we have a look at ECC Cardama, baby, 25th of September to the 20th of October. Some exciting teams there. I'm going to pick a team, and you have to tell me what you think about them. I'm going to go Cyprus. Go.
Cyprus, attacking players, hit the ball big, great fielding, great catching. I mean, they're used to playing under pressure. And I think they're a team, if everybody's available, yeah, this format suits them to the key.
Okay. Interesting. Cyprus, look out for them. Group E on Monday the 9th, they'll be there, and they'll have their work cut out when they come up against the England 11.
Yeah, and I think you also have to say about Cyprus, was it Punjab? I can't remember.
Punjab Lions.
Punjab
Nicosia.
Lions. Don't forget, on the time when Pakakea Badalona won it, there was that rain-affected match between them and the Punjab Lions. And you know what? I've got to say that maybe Pakakea Badalona got a bit lucky that day.
I think they did, and they know it. Rifat, captain with the ball. Pretty gentle sort of off-spin and mistimed for a single.
Yeah, so they've got some good cricketers in Cyprus, and they play their cricket hard, they play it well, and they've got some really big hitters of the ball. I think the weakness could be with the bowling. They haven't really got an out-and-out seamer. They rely a lot on the slower bowlers, and Tajwinder is a great player who's out there as well. But in terms of batting abilities, they hit the ball pretty hard.
Oh,
and
no.
Yeah.
It's come past me in the commentary box, that ball, and that should have just been 1 run, Rico. He hit it hard, but that's a proper misfield, that.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't bounce high, but you still got to smother this, and he doesn't. And he has loads of time as well, does the fielder. So that's a little bit of a let-off. That's Jamil not quite able to stop that one coming through, but that's nice to hit by Namgawa, man. That well, look out for him with the ball. He was pretty outstanding. No pace on this at all. Okay, he gets a chance to take the catch now, and he takes it. Great comeback from the fielder. Liking that. And well, we're slowly disclosing his name as well, as the tape at the back is exposing who the fielder is, but he's trying to cover up that name because, of course, it is the man Umar Jamil, who, after doing the misfield, he comes back to it. The second time we've seen that. So misfield, ball goes to the boundary, the same batter out there, next ball hits it to a fielder and gets called out.
Isn't that what life's about? Don't give up.
Yeah.
Don't give up. Keep trying your hardest. Keep positive. Keep your energy up, and you might make mistakes in this world, but you'll always get a chance to make it better, and he did exactly that. So good on him. Happy for him.
Yeah, well done for the captain. With that, he gets a wicket as well. Would have been disappointed with the fielder letting that ball go for 4, but it works out to his advantage.
Absolutely. So Arif now, he comes out with only 15 balls remaining in this innings. A little feather edge this time, and bit of foot fielding again. He'd lose his second shoe right now.
Shoe off.
Well, that's the
He's
twice
shoeless now. He's shoeless now,
Or
right?
he would be one shoe on and a sock and a shoe down on the other foot. Actually, I prefer that one. That's a single for Arif. Mike Seal in the chat saying, interesting to see Isle of Man at the ECC. That'll be their debut. Oh, in the air. A little bit of top spin on this will take it away from the fielder, but just the one. But no, I think there'll be a few new country. Isle of Man's definitely a new country, and I think it's Guernsey's first time as a country, and a few others. It is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Last ball of the 8th.
There is literally no pace on this delivery at all from Rifat. There's nothing on it. It's very difficult to get away, and gets a nice over in. It will go for 9 in the end. He picks up a wicket as well. The score 61 for 6, and you got to say that Joe Kuma, he's been out there now for, I think he's faced, what's it, 15 deliveries or 14 deliveries, only made just 7. I think it's time for him to start going. They've got to try and find a way to try and get to this 80+ score.
Yeah, I agree. 80+, Grady 80s. And they get to 85. Let's set them that little challenge. I reckon they'll be okay.
Yeah, I think if they did the same against the Budapest Kings, I think they would have won that game. Don't forget, the Kings won it, but only chased down that score of 60, and they did it with 9 balls to go. So I think if they can get those extra runs on the board with the bowling that they've got, which look pretty impressive, and their fielding, got to say, they can make this a difficult run chase for DV Ultimate 11.
61 for 6. 12 balls remaining.
Is this another Mohammed Cameron we have?
Yeah, it is. Little thickish edge, and well, straight to the fielder, but they'll get a single. Well, you're going to get another Mohammed Cameron in about 2 or 3 months when he gets picked for Spain.
Yeah.
Because breaking news, Cameron has hair. Don't ask me, but he texted me yesterday, sent me a photo with him with full hair and said, I'm no longer Hitman. And I'm actually a little bit upset.
I don't think it'd be the same. That's like that's like Yul Brenner appearing in a movie with hair. It can't do it.
Can you imagine?
They're going to have to hold him down and shave him.
I think I might have to. That's a tall ender, and they'll scamper through for a single. Yeah, I imagine Mohammed Cameron bowls for Spain now, and he's 30 kilometres slower.
Yeah,
he just can't be.
You can't do it. It's Kojak with hair. No, you can't.
It's going to be funny when you guys see him bowling in Group A. All of a sudden.
I don't. You know what'll happen? We'll be laughing at first. We'll just be laughing. Anyway.
One of the good characters of European cricket is that's high in the air. It goes into a big pocket of space. Has some top spin on it. That won't go for 4, will it? It does.
Oh, well, I was going to say if it didn't, it was going to be called for because of the way he picks it up.
I can't believe that rolled all the way for 4. Usually this is a really slow part of the outfield, but yeah, it must have touched the rope, and he thought, well, it doesn't matter anymore. Bless him.
I wonder when he picks it up, he thought, hey, you know what, I'll just say he went for 4 because otherwise I'm going to look silly. It's a well bowled again. It's good Yorker length deliveries. I think he's unlucky, the bowler, to see the last one to go to the boundary, but valuable runs, got to keep on getting them.
68 for 6, two balls left in this over. We've got a bit of a news coming through at the end of this over.
Breaking news coming through, yeah.
Wild swing.
We've been used to seeing something over and over again for the last few weeks, waiting for confirmation on something, and we have it. We're not going to spoil it for you. We'll have the graphic up for you first, and then we'll talk about it. But maybe at the end of this over. Now ball to go, and it hasn't quite all happened in the ninth.
It's skewed away again. It's a tight one. Direct hit might have him in trouble. I think they might go to the third umpire. No, that's going to be given not out on field. So that'll take us to the end of 9. And 69 for 6 is the score. And we do have a bit of breaking news. So the to be confirmed team in Group C, you can see Rico there. Serbia will be taking the final place.
Yeah, well, Serbia, we've seen a bit of them, haven't we? So nice to have that now confirmed. So Serbia will be there in Group C. Italy would have to be the favourites, you've got to say. And bear in mind that their past performances. But the likes of Denmark, Sweden, Serbia, Estonia are not going to make it easy for them. The one thing I will say, it's 3 days of group action. Whichever team starts well, they'll probably be looking to go all the way. If you don't make a good start, you're going to be in trouble.
Oh, it would be super exciting for Serbia as well. I mean, they've got a good chance to win a game or two in that group as the captain, Rafat, continues.
Shot.
He's clobbered down the ground, Rico. What a nice shot, 6 runs.
Well, Rafat, we know he bowled with no pace on the ball at all, so if you're going to get it away, it's going to have to be a big shot. And finally, Jai Akuma gets one away. He's been there a long time, Corey, so he needs to play these shots.
Yeah, he does. He's been there basically the whole time. We've got 5 balls left. Can he get 2 more out the middle?
Yeah, nice shot being played there. Serbia played some good cricket recently on the network as well, so it's good to see their name there.
Look out for Leslie Dunbar.
Yeah.
There's definitely a name you need to look out for. He gives it a whack, well, they'll think about a cheeky second. It won't be on. And who's the main bowler? I mean, it's a Pavlovic, is it? The tall right-arm off-spinner, I think, plays for Serbia. Yeah, they're going to be an interesting team. Keep an eye out for them.
Young players as well.
Yes.
That's the other thing. Got some young players. And he goes for another, and I think he's going to get it as well. Yeah, he is. And this is more like it. Well, now both batters have got the boundaries. And you know what? They're getting to that sort of score that we were saying would be competitive. And that is a good hit. And they're going after Rifat, the captain. They're in the 80s here. And a few more hits like that, they'll be in the 90s. This is better from the Royal Falcons.
High in the air. He's going to be caught this time, and he's dropped. Well, unfortunately, old Bobby Patel's had a bit of a shocker in this innings.
Well, Bobby Patel's got it all, hasn't he? He's got the cap, he's got the shades, he's looking cool, but unfortunately,
Bobby.
He's eaten too many prantas. He's got a handful of butter and ghee. He can't catch the ball.
Oh, that is horned, Rico. Well, this over has changed the game's complexion. 89 for 6.
Yeah, well, it's the same old from Rifat, the captain, just tossing it up. But the difference is this time they're prepared to go for him. Uses his feet beautifully, Jai Akuma. Smashes it big. Okay, still, I mean, he's chewed up a lot of balls, but he stayed there, and now he's hitting them well. And they should get to this 90. They've got to be running here, got to be running to go for this. And they're not going to get there. I think he probably just gets back. They're going to have a look at this. So it looks that was the last ball off the innings. So it looks like it's going to be 90. It's going to be the target. Let's look at this again.
Just have a close. Was his bat back down? Yes. Yep, it doesn't matter if it bounces up now, which changed in the rules and playing conditions. So you're right, Rico. 89 for 6. That late injection, that late bit of mojo has got them up to something competitive, the Grady 80s. And, well, this will be a pretty interesting run chase.
I think it will be the last over there from the captain. In fact, goes magical. 20 come off it. And the Royal Falcons, they get to a score, which I believe, if they perform the way they did in the field and with the ball in the first match against the Budapest Kings, I think they could be in for their first victory here as well. We'll have to wait and see. Well, this is the way it started. It didn't start well. That was a gundy ball, wasn't it? As it went all the way to the boundary. But you got to say, once again, that the Royal Falcons, they were losing wickets. There was a few more ducks in there, wasn't there? This time British Kuma was the man who got a duck. There was also a duck for Torok as well, who literally runs himself out. You got to say, what a great bit of fielding there, a direct hit for Mohammed Cameron. And at that moment in time, once again, the Falcons were looking in a bit of bother.
Yeah, they were looking in a bit of bother. It was Abdullah with the right arm seam early. He got it through. I'd say one of the quicker bowlers we've seen here in Hungary so far. The wickets were tumbling. The fielding was pretty decent. But overall, I give a lot of credit to the Falcons, who could have dropped their head again, and they kept fighting back.
Yeah, they did keep fighting back. It was good to see. And positive stuff. And there was some good hitting there towards the end. And that one would hurt because that was dropped, went to the boundary. But then the very next ball, we saw a very good, comfortable catch taken.
Yeah, we did, and it was a nice catch. It got us right to the back end of the innings where there was this little injection, this little boost. And these late runs, I think, could prove costly for DV Ultimate, who are going to have a tricky little chase. That was quite comical. Looked like he picked it up with his foot behind the rope. But it was this last over. Rafat decided to bowl some slow donkey drops. And yeah, when you're bowling that in the 10th, it's pretty risky. And he did pay the price. So 89 for 6 is the total. A very good first innings. And, well, I guess we will see if they'll get to 90. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? And, well, the top order failed again, but Jay Akuma, hey, carried your bat, 22 of 21, 21 of 12 for Anjum, and 15 of 7 for Arif. Extras 12. That helped them get to 89 for 6. 90 to win. Let's have a quick look at the bowling figures, shall we? And shared around. Everyone chipping in just a bit. Let's have a look. 1 for 17 at the top for Hassan. Abdullah was my pick, 2 for 6. And even Nawaz, that 1 over for 4. I think he'll be saying to Rifat, his captain, excuse me, sir, I deserve a second over. That's the halfway stage, 89 for 6, 90 to win. Do join us back in a little over 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizzaway.
Welcome back, everyone around the world. I hope you enjoyed that quick delay. And, well, the Royal Falcons are out there in that bright, beautiful orange, similar to a carrot. Gorgeous looking colour. And they're going to need a couple of early wickets if they're going to want to defend 89 for 6. We've got DV Ultimate 11 who are chomping at the bit, you would say, to get out there. And there's a man that I like on your screens. Oh, Bobby Patel's opening the batting. Can he get a couple of boundaries away? Probably didn't have the best time. And Umar Jamil will be at the non-strikers, and that's who I've got listed, but it might be someone else, actually. Looks like they're trying to tape up that name. Welcome back, all our viewers around the world, wherever you might be, in the subcontinent, or anywhere in Europe, in Arnhem, wherever you're watching from. Hope you're enjoying, and hope you're enjoying all the live cricket action. Here we go, ball number 1, Jay Kumar. Has the ball in hand, he puts a slip in. Why not? Here comes the run chase. Crunch. Oh, Bobby Patel. Eat your heart out. What a shot. He's absolutely laced it. A bit of stand and deliver cricket. Don't bowl that to me. And Bobby Patel, Bobby Firmino, he just laces it. Crunch. 4 runs. What a start this is for DV Ultimate. I guess when you've got Ultimate in your team name, you need to do something pretty special. A wild play and miss this time from Big Bobby as he tries to launch that one into outer orbit. Nice start there for Jay Kumar just to build his confidence back up. 86 of 58. This one feels like it could be tight, doesn't it? Pulled. Miles in the air. This will be a catching chance, or will it be 6? It's a catching chance, and he's shelled it. And he's hurt his hand in the process. So first one goes down. The Falcons needed that just to give him a boost. He should have caught it. Yes, it went miles in the air, but it did go straight to him, and it will just result in a single. Bobby Patel gets an early life. There's the man on your screen. He's not feeling too good about himself right now. Never nice when you drop one, especially early in an innings. Jamil now on strike for his first cherry. Oh, Chippington straight to the fielder and gone. Well, it's going to be a golden duck for Jamil. It was an innocuous looking shot. He just chipped it calmly. They are absolutely ecstatic. And the first one will go. He just chipped it calmly. It was almost like giving fielding practice. And, well, Rico's not back just yet, so I'm going to have to attempt my second duck of the day. And it's a golden one. And it's slightly improving as I do welcome back Rico full.
I thought I heard a duck. Did I hear a duck somewhere?
Do we make a different noise if it's golden?
Nah, keep it the same.
Okay.
Keep it the same. But, yeah, I mean, there you go. Nice catch taken. And they're up and about. We said that they can do some good things with the ball, and they've got the wicket straight away. They would have loved to have got Bobby Patel. What a name, by the way. We did get some good names on the network. Bobby Patel, he probably should have been the man that went, but he's not. And Nawaz will go first ball.
Yeah, Bobby Patel sounds like someone you trust, someone you want as a friend. He's a big unit. And now he's going to be supported by Ali Nawaz.
Yeah, Nawaz, pardon me, he comes out. The first baller was Umar Jamil. Good catch by Rif.
Oh, not the most pretty looking stroke, but he gets his bat down on it in the end. So 5 for 1 off the first 5 balls. Nice start for the Royal Falcons. Not many people thought after their display this morning they'd have too much of a chance, but they're here to prove everyone wrong. Last ball of this first. Wild swing, wow. Loose stroke. And that does bring us to the end of the very first over. The score after one is 5 for 1. We have a look at the golden ball counter. 193 games away since we've had one. We looked up the number 192, which had something to do with twin flames, ironically. Let's have a look. 193 meaning. What does 193 mean? Meaning of symbols, it says. Of basic growth and future. Interesting. Well, we're at 193. Will that finally be brought back, and will we get a golden ball? Kumar, he's back. Bobby's on strike. Bobby crunches it, and that'll be one bounce for. Nice stroke.
They're going with the short stuff to Bobby, aren't they? I mean, he's not quite, I got to say, I don't know. He's hitting it hard enough. I reckon he needs to have a look at that bat. I don't think this ball is coming off that bat the way it should do, because he's giving it a fair crunch. He's hitting the middle. The ball's going nowhere.
You sort of feel like Bobby's a no nonsense sort of character, don't you? He's thinking one thing and one thing only. I'm going to send this grizzly ball into what country's bordering us? Austria. There's a lot bordering us, isn't there?
There's quite a few bordering us. Yeah, that's what he's.
Yes, Bobby shot. One bounce for. He's becoming a fan favourite very quickly.
Yeah, nice hit straight down the ground. This time it's not short. It's pitched up, and it gives him the whip, doesn't it? Gives him the whip to get the swing through. Hits it pretty well. It's going to be 4 more.
Let me just check the map. There's a lot of countries bordering us, aren't we? Yeah.
Yeah, where we are, there's
we
quite a few.
Yep. Central Europe, aren't we? Or a little bit eastern. 7 countries are bordering us.
Yeah. Well, you can follow the River Danube, couldn't you? Just follow the Danube.
It's quite a lot. I thought
Romania, where we just come from, is not far away.
Could you name all 7 if I tested you?
No, I couldn't. Geography was not my strong point.
Really?
Yeah.
What was your strong point?
Not a lot of school. Sports.
Bobby swats this away, and good fielding. Oh, Bobby! Big Bobby was almost gone.
Oh, Bobby. Hitting is his strong point. Running is not, because he's slow to go. Doesn't get the acceleration going, and by the time he gets into anywhere near top gear, he's going to be run out with a direct hit. So he gets lucky, does Bobby. Nawaz yet to get a strike.
Yeah, pushed in the offside. I'll go through the 7 countries quickly, because my geography was my strong point. This is just off the top of my head. Slovakia, Romania, Croatia, Austria, Serbia, Ukraine, and Slovenia are the 7 countries bordering. Yeah, okay.
It's a marvellous thing, Google, isn't it?
You know what Google is. Now, geography wasn't good. I wasn't bad. History is mine. History and math.
Yeah?
Yeah, that was about it. Had to cheat for most of the rest of high school.
History and maths. But what history? Like general?
Rico, will he catch it?
Nah, he's gone well over him. He started by running in as well, so I don't think it was ever catchable, even if he hadn't committed early. But it's a swing and runs, so Nawaz, he does get off the mark.
A couple of people in the chat, Wayne and Dave, talking a little bit about Gibraltar not coming and Spain being worried about losing to them. I can safely say to you guys, it's not the reason, and I would have no qualms with playing Gibraltar. As that's a oh no!
Wow!
Well, this should be called a dead ball. I actually think this is so unfair. It's the perfect Yorker, and it's hit this random spot on the crease, and it's gone over the keeper. Look at this.
You can't call it. What do you call it a dead ball? What are you on about?
Yeah, I know you can't. Actually, you're right. But he just beat the bat with the best Yorker, and it's 4 byes.
Yeah, 4 byes and valuable 4 runs as well. That takes him to a very healthy 20 for 1. After 2 overs, 15 of that over, courtesy of those 4 byes as well. 11 from Kumar, just sprayed it around a little bit. But Bobby Patel, he's aggressive. He wants to hit the ball hard, and he wants to get runs on the board quickly.
Yeah, just to clear up what Wayne and Dave are saying, they're trying to bait me in the chat. Look, Spain, I have no issues with playing them. I'm Spanish national coach. Gibraltar have some good players. I'd like to think we would win, but it's a more deeper political issue for how many years?
It's a horrible thing, because you know it as well as I do. The players, I mean, they travel backwards and forwards. They get on so well together. You know, the guys in Gibraltar. We just saw the night series there as well. I mean, it's again, politics is just making
politics and sport never work. It's a shame, but that's high in the air for Bobby. Oh no, Bobby's not going to get. Oh, he's dropped again. It's Bobby's day. It's just Bobby's day, Rico.
Yeah, Bobby gets dropped again. Maybe he was dropped on 4. Now he gets dropped on 14. The fielder goes so low down here. Look, I don't know.
I think the keeper for the 75% of the time saying mine,
Yeah.
and then changed his mind.
Yeah.
But no, I completely agree. Politics and sport suck.
Yeah.
I have no time for it. I'd have no qualms if Spain played Bob, but rules are rules. Or that's high in the air. This is another chance, Rico. Surely this. Oh no! Look out! Oh,
how's he hold
holds
this?
onto it. Oh boy! Oh, he catches it, and they was almost a head-on collision.
Oh, how does Arif catch his delivery? This is quite astonishing because he was the wild man you thought wasn't going to get there. You got the fielder who's on at long off coming in, and he comes from nowhere. And look at that, he just snatches it. And that could have been nasty. Jai Kuma is a big old man, and if they collided, that would not have been good. But Arif holds on to it, and he gets a wicket of Ali Nawaz.
Yeah, wow. Whoa, I had a little bit of a flashback there of Jason Gillespie and Steve Waugh in Colombo, Sri Lanka. And it was a massive collision. And I think Gillespie broke his leg and Steve Waugh broke his nose. But this was a good catch in the end. And, wow, crazy. 21 for 2 now, 2.2.
Yeah, and it's that man again stands in Namgale that does the damage. He's bowled very well in the last one, and he starts here with a wicket as well. Namgale gets a wicket off his second delivery, 1 for 1.
Oh, nice little tickle down the leg side. And so, Bob, but yeah, look, we don't need to talk about it too much and go over it over and over. But yeah, there's a lot of history to it. I've to be honest, actually, I've never studied it. I don't know. I just hear about it, and I try to stay a bit out of it because there's a lot of history and lots of. I mean, India and Pakistan haven't played Test cricket against each other for over 20 years, and they're two of the powerhouses. So there's always something. Let's move on as that's timed down. Well, mistimed down the ground, and they get a single.
Yeah, and that's another good example. I mean, look how much cricket that we see, and you know from the Spanish national side, you got players there who their background, their origins are from those countries, and look how well they get on.
Oh,
you know, when we go on travel, we see players from both those, from India, Pakistan, getting on so well together. Once again, it's politics. Politics really have got a lot to answer for.
Hit hard, nice shot, big Bobby. Oh, I love him. Bobby Firmino, what a shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, it's there in the slot as well. He's not shying away from it. He has to wait, doesn't he? He waits because Namgale, he plays about with his pace a little bit, but Bobby says, you know what, I'm having it, and he's moving on to a brisk 19 or just 8 deliveries.
Slowly becoming a cult figure, Bobby. I tell you, in the field, he dropped 2. He used his feet the whole time, but you put a bat in this man's hands, and it's brutal. Oh, Bobby! Sign him up. What a shot, Rico. 6 runs.
He's got just one thing on his mind. That's to hit big. And look how he gets into position, goes back deep in his crease. He gets right under this, and he absolutely clobbers it. It's another monster hit from Bobby Patel. It's also the end of the over. And thanks to Bobby Patel, you got to say, they at the moment, DV Ultimate have got the upper hand here. He moves to 25 of 9. The score, well, because of that, is 32 for 2.
Well, big old Bobby. He's hit that a long way. Yeah, good batting. Really good batting.
Yeah, it's the sort of batting that you want to see in the power plays. Now, he's the guy that you want up there in the power play. Get those runs quickly. If he clicks like he is at the moment, all right, yeah, you need a little bit of luck. He was dropped on 4 and 14. But you can see right now, unless they get him out of the way, they'll romp to victory here pretty quickly. Get him out of the equation, and then I think the Royal Falcons are back in this match. But you've got to get rid of Bobby first.
Triapathi. High in the air, and what a shot. I actually didn't think he got that. That's a lovely shot, Rico.
It's a good shot from Hassan. Hassan is just saying, well, hang on a minute. There's a lot of Bobby talk going on here. That's a beautiful shot. That's close to one of the shots of the day.
I can't believe the distance he got on that shot when he first timed it. Yeah, I thought he actually skied it. It just kept going for Hassan.
Yeah, well, Gopal is the bowler. Gopal Tripathi goes for 6 of his very first ball. And
Oh,
interesting.
if you had got me the bingo card and you said, Corey, pick the shot he's going to play, wouldn't have picked the old traditional leave.
Yeah, it looked like he got set to go in the same sort of area again, maybe over the infield and into that extra cover area, but he elected against it. Interesting.
People in the chat saying I'm going to try sort out world peace next. I'd love to be able to sort out world peace. I can't even sort out what lunch I'm getting today. Starting to get a little bit peckish.
World peace. I think the answer to world peace is just get rid of all religion and everybody live happily ever after.
You actually got
job done.
You've got the answer. I like it. Maybe we just need more European cricket around the world, World European Cricket League, and that would make everybody happy. Oh, high. It's good. I can understand the appeal because it's straight, but it's high.
Yeah, it's too high. Yeah, maybe that's what they should do. Just let sports personalities, sports people run countries and the way they do things, and everything will be done so much better.
Yeah, I agree. Anyway, 39 for 2. High in the air. He's done it again.
Yeah.
He's got these quick hands, doesn't he, Rico? 6 more runs.
Yeah, now this is not a bad delivery. I can tell you that now. But he wants it there. And look at the way he executes this. I love the way he gets into position. Look, he moves his legs out of the way. There's that little movement towards the leg side. Then gets himself into position, walks into the shot, hits it beautifully. What a shot that is. And, of course, hello to a few people in the chat. A few people have joined us in. Haven't had a chance to say hello to Kai Bai, hello to Wayne, and, well, Vinny Sandu getting in the chat as well. Hello, Vinny. Hope you're well.
Well, Vinny's always lurking around, isn't he? He loves a bit of a lurk. Vinny's meant to have some time off in Perth right now. He's still watching. That is called commitment. Maybe he's snooping on us, seeing how you and I go together.
Yeah, he's always doing a bit of snooping and a bit of lurking, Vinny Sandu. And hopefully he's having a good time back in Oz with his family and his friends. And Vinny always tells us where he is, which bar, which restaurant, and where he's got the cricket on. Well, Vinny, where are you? And where have you got the cricket on? Hey, that's one thing Vinny's very good at. You know, wherever he goes, he always makes sure that the venue knows all about the European Cricket Network.
Absolutely. We look at the Worms, and well, pretty nice for Ultimate 11 now. Despite the 2 poles, they're on 45 for 2.
Yeah, going well, and they're keeping that rate to under 8 as well. And that basically means every time you pick up a couple of boundaries in an over, you're on your way. But as we've already seen, Bobby Patel leading the way, but some really nice shots down the ground there from Hassan. I think he played those shots really well. It's interesting to see how Hassan is able to, what he's done well. Oh, that's hurt. And now they're going for the run, and
he's fine.
They'll get there. Yeah.
I think he forgot he was in pain, but yeah, go on, Rico.
Yeah, Hassan, he's been very selective, hasn't he? I mean, we saw him make 2 genuine leaves to balls outside the off, but when they're in his slot, well, he's happy to give it a shot. And well, Bobby Patel gives him the strike back again, Hassan, and let's see how he goes here. He likes to go over the extra cover area. I would like to see a field change here. Haven't done it as yet. Plays that with soft hands. It goes down to the man who's very wide third man. Yeah, I think that Hassan, I mean, you probably got to go, the man that we got here, long off, who's pretty straight, has got to go a lot wider. Go to his left. Okay, Bobby, well, to him, you got to pray he mishits, but mid-wicket inside the 30-yard circle, I'd have him back, surely.
I think you got to have him back for Bobby, because big old Bobby's thinking one thing, deep mid-wicket. He tries, gets it down to deep mid-on instead. If they don't pick up a wicket soon, these two look like destructive players, Rico.
Yeah, they do, and they play the ball well. Well, there's one man, Hafiz, he's been a pleasure to watch. I like the way, I like players that play with smiles on his faces, and that's exactly what Hafiz does. And that's in the slot, but he miscues, opportunity, big moment, and he totally misses this. Totally misses. The ball misses the hands. He's now putting those hands on the top of his head. But for a moment there, I was thinking a little bit of a nasal injury here. And that's a Tripathi.
Well, the local dentists watching were a little bit excited for a moment because they almost had a new customer. He's almost eaten that, and he's devastated. Look at him. Can't believe it. All his friends and family watching, and yeah, just hasn't happened for him. Big Bobby swats it again down the ground. That will bring the 50 up in 4.5. A little bit of a misfield, but they'll settle for the 1. What is it, Rico? 40 off 31. If they get a wicket, it's still game on.
Yeah, get a wicket. And I think I've got to say you get a couple of wickets, really, because both these two are now motoring pretty well. But, yeah, a wicket will certainly have them up and about. So we've seen that that's what the Falcons can do. They get a wicket. They're pretty tight. They've got a good array of bowlers. This is well hit, and he gets right over that man. Lovely shot, lovely jubbly. Hits it clean, hits it sweet, and he hits the 6. Lovely shot right out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of glove jumbo.
Yeah, it gives us a good opportunity to look at the upcoming events, and, well, plenty to come up. We're in Hungary at the moment. I'm off next week for the women's T20I series in Kampong, Utrecht, and back to Malta. Plenty of action there. Czech Republic, Portugal for a night series, and Switzerland.
Yeah, and hey, how many matches a day are you doing in Netherlands?
It's 1 T20.
Just one? Just one? No wonder you're going. Are you? Oh. Yeah, but that means that you'll never be at your best, because you said you get to your best about match number 2.
Oh, well, that company hired me for a reason.
One match. Hey, Vinny Sandu, where are you? What's going on here? One match? No, but mind you, it is T20, so that's like 2 T10s, right?
Yeah, technically.
So you'd
do
be
you
all
think
right
that
by the second
we
inning.
should be getting paid for 2 T10s, technically. As we get back to the action, big old Bobby. Oh, I'm a huge fan of him. He's got one thing in his head, and it's just trying to send that beautiful ball a long way.
So tell me more about this venue for
Kampong.
Netherlands. Yeah.
It's in Utrecht. It actually hosted Ireland and Netherlands there 2 years ago. Turf facilities, about 20 minutes south of Amsterdam. Gorgeous. Okay. And Kampong play there, who we've seen on the network as Big Bobby. Big moment. God! Bobby's caught on the rope. There's a huge wicket in the context of this game, and Bobby Patel will have to go for a quick fire 28 off 13.
Yeah, and Arif takes the catch. He's been good in the field. Remember, he also took the catch to remove the other opener, Umar Jamil. So that could change things, because Bobby, well, he's a quick fire innings comes to an end, 28 of 13. He was dropped on 4 and 14, but not by the fielder, Arif. Nice hands, and he knows where the boundary is as well. Look, he's you see a lot of fielders, they sort of run in off the rope. They don't know where they are, how far the rope is, but that's very, very good fielding. They needed that wicket because it just keeps their hopes alive.
It does keep their hopes alive. That would have been 6 if he didn't hold on to it, and I think this game would have shifted quite a lot. Anyway, Shah comes out. He's got a little bit of work to do here with Hassan.
Yeah, Cameron Shah. Wonder what his approach will be. Yes, the umpires are in conversation about something here. Not quite sure what it is. And just wait for that. It looks like we'll resume. So new batter comes in. It's going to be Shah to face Kuma.
Good batting.
Yeah. I think a new batter here, until you get your iron, really, I think you've got to be thinking, all right, Hassan is in. He's seen the ball pretty well. Wonder how Hassan will go here now. Obviously, he's lost Bobby Patel. Will he carry on in a pretty aggressive form himself, or will he think, okay, the key thing here to do now is to see this match home, not to give my wicket away? Because I get the feeling if he goes here now, that'll be 4 down, and I think the Falcons will believe that they could maybe have an opportunity to slow things down, get that run rate up, and maybe snatch a victory here themselves.
I just think that wicket of Bobby Patel's opened the door for them. It felt like it was almost shut. I mean, if that was 6, they would have been a runner ball with wickets in hand.
Yeah.
So it is game on. Nice looking shot. Has he got enough legs? He does. It's 6 more. Hassan, his 4th 6 is taking it away.
Yeah, he's played some nice shots, hasn't he? And he's not just one-sided as well. This ball is just going angled into the pads, and he hits with the movement of the ball, gets it well, gets it right, gets it over the fielder, gets another 6. And you can see now that rate is more or less coming down to a runner ball. They've got to remove him, and they've got to do it pretty quickly.
He's hit 4 very impressive 6s. He's got a quick bat speed. And it seems like a bit of cricket intelligence as well, as he works a 1. And
should be looking for 2 here, actually, because the fielder was a long way away from this. But they're quite happy just to settle for that. It's the end of the over, so I think Hassan will say, right, I'll take control of things.
Yeah, I think he just thought, well, I might as well keep the strike. He's 28 off 14, 64 for 3 after 6. Also, Bobby with his 28 off 14. And they're in control of this unless there's a couple of late wickets.
So looks like it's going to be the likes of Jai Kumar who's going to bowl this one. I think this one becomes the important over, doesn't it? Because you think if this goes the way of the batting side, then that rate could quite easily be around about 4 runs required per over from here on in. They're needing 26 of 24 as it is. They need something to happen in this one. Can Jai Kumar be the one to provide them with another lifeline, get another wicket?
Push straight to mid-wicket. It's a tight one, but when you go straight away, you can almost make it every time.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You need a good understanding between the two batters. That's one thing I've liked about Shah coming out there. He's been prepared to run, just tip and run. He's backing up well. And now let's see how he deals with this next delivery. He's quite happy just to push out on the offside. I mean, there's plenty of gaps around there. Fielders are a little bit deep.
High in the air. This could be a chance. Or maybe an early parachute there. Didn't really come attacking the ball.
Yeah, he waits for it. And not quite what I was expecting there from Shah. I thought he would have been quite happy just to push out again. So you can see the field now when Hassan goes on the strike. They start to push deeper. You'd expect to see that. This is the wicket. Can they get the wicket of Hassan? This is what the Royal Falcons need to do. See him off and believe they can then contain. Oh, well, the batter, the bowler there rather, totally loses it and almost goes flying.
Yeah, the old slippy slide. We haven't had any rain today, but I hope he's okay. That's probably one of the worst injuries you could have is an Achilles.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently, I've never had it, but apparently when you do it, you can hear it pop, snap. I've heard some stories. Just watch that foot. Didn't look too innocuous, but...
Yeah, he's still holding it a little bit there now, so obviously it wasn't right. But yeah, seems to be running in okay. Does Jai Kumar.
High in the air. Can he get there? Go. Got to get there.
Oh, no, he bottles it, Corey. That's a big wicket. That could be game-changing. You got to throw yourself at this and go for this cat. And, well, Numgal decided not to.
There's been a few. There've been a few where it's like they just pull up maybe a couple meters short. I call it the parachute. It's almost as if they get sucked backward because they just panic that last minute.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Parachute. Yeah, I heard you mention it before. I thought parachute.
Yeah, it's like you're running and
then you pull the cord, right?
And he's got it. Well, it gets Shah out. They might have caught Hassan. I think he has actually picked up an injury, Jai Kumar, but he's picked himself up a wicket.
Yeah, I think maybe it's nothing more than just a cramp because he starts to hold his calf once he bowls this. Well, that's one way to do it. Don't worry about the injury. Get the wicket. He said, hang on a minute. That's me calf here. I can feel that's pulling. So he goes down and gets a little bit of treatment while the batter goes. Yeah, unusual because when he came out there, Shah, I think he looked like he was going to play an intelligent innings. But then all of a sudden he decided that he wants to hit the ball big. He missed out on a couple and he totally misses that. And he gets his stumps knocked over by Jai Kumar. He's going to go. He goes with 2 or 3 deliveries. Another new batter will have to come in, and it's going to be Bopani who comes in now. So, once again, Hassan is holding the key here.
Yeah, he is. He really is. So, in control at the moment. But a couple more wickets might change this game around a little bit. Okay, let's have a look. 67 for 4 now. Bopani. Oh, well played. They'll scamper through for a single. If they can get Hassan out right now, it is game on.
Yeah, that's the key. That's the one that they want. They're still got to get. I mean, it's still more than runnable. But they know they can get Hassan, who's he scored almost. When you think about it, Bobby Patel and Hassan have scored majority of these runs. Bobby Patel scored 28 of 12. Hassan is on 30. The others, nada.
Shot, nice looking shot through the gap. They should get 2 if they're quick. But a yes, no, and they'll just settle for the 1, which is okay because Hassan will keep the strike. At the end of 7, Rico, the score is 69 for 4.
Yeah, good over that from Jai Kumar. He only goes for the 5, picks up the wicket as well. This is what's coming up next. Budapest Kings victorious on debut. And they're looking to now, well, it's going to be a harder match against the Royal Tigers, but I will say this. Have a look at the lineup there, the Royal Tigers. There's no Zishan. There is no Stan Ahuja in the side. So they've got some players missing. So maybe it's an opportunity that is probably too good to miss out on for the Budapest Kings.
Yeah, they've got an opening that's a couple of big players missing. Looking forward to seeing Tonmoy Gomes. And, well, this man has gone off. He's been valiant. J.R. Kumar. It looked innocuous, but I have a feeling he's done something to his Achilles. Where he grabbed is or maybe the lower calf, but he seems like he's genuinely injured.
Yeah, I mean, you remember he did pull up.
Oh.
He did pull up, didn't he, when he went to bowl one delivery and he went down for a bit. And then after taking that wicket, there was he went down again, so that's unfortunate. Let's hope it's nothing too serious. Swing and a miss. Hassan going for the big hit. But this guy, well, he's got a bit of the old Karate Kid about him, hasn't he, as Numgel.
Rico, something's just been passed to us in the commentary box. And, well, I am a brain wizard, child wizard. I'm going to show you something quickly.
No, okay, you can show us something quickly. Remember, one thing we were talking about, this one's just going to be a single, that here in Hungary, that it was where the Rubik's Cube was first originated
It's just
from.
been passed to me. Close your eyes.
Here we go. There you go. It's as easy as that.
Done.
You messed that up, didn't you?
Yep.
You messed that up, and now you're going to have to pick it up and try over again. I know what you're trying to do, because you did some sort of routine that say, if I do this, that, and the other, I'll finish it. Because it did come to us, done. Come and do it quickly.
I'm like a small child. If you pass me a
Did
Rubik's
you mess it up?
Cube
Do you
or
remember
something-
what you did now?
No, I can't. If you pass me a toy and there's a cricket match in the background, it's hard for me. But, yeah, the Rubik's Cube is from Hungary.
Yeah, it is indeed. It was invented here in Hungary. We mentioned that the other day. Well, the man of the same name. That was Erno Rubik in 1944. On the 13th of July, actually, as well.
There you go. Hit extremely. Oh, what a shot. Well, Papani nails one straight along the carpet, and it goes for 4.
Yeah, this is a nice shot, isn't it? It's that slower delivery from Numgel, but he waits for it. Doesn't try and hit the ball too hard, and that's the key sometimes. Timing is everything, and he times this to perfection. The fielders can't get to it, and that boundary certainly will ease some pressure.
High in the air. Should
Chance.
be caught. Caught.
Yes.
Ooh, game on. Game on again. 74 for 5. Papani will go for 5.
Yeah.
And this game, maybe there's more twists and tails late.
Well, Bapani trying to get the boundary. You don't have to, and this is where every time you see they just give the wicket away, the rate goes up, dot balls hurt you. You can do it with just singles, but that's a nice catch taken right in front of us. So Bapani, after scoring a nice boundary, he's caught, and Arif takes another catch. He's taken 3 catches here now, and Numgel, he takes another wicket in the day. So he's having a good day with the ball.
So 74 for 5. Last ball of the 8th. Oh, okay. He didn't look like he was too comfortable. He's still out of his crease. Could have been run out easily. That will take us to the end of the 8th. 74 for 5. And after seeing that one ball Abdullah faced, I reckon this is game on. It's going to be up to Hassan.
Yeah, Hassan. Haven't you done that yet?
Not yet.
I know what you did. It came to us all completed. You did a few moves and thought, I'm going to do those moves back again and get it completed.
It's a little bit
and
sticky.
You messed it up. Yeah, I think that one's been... but that was passed to us by one of the umpires, of course. So, thanks very much, umpire Steve. Okay, here we are. 74, 5 down. There's 12 balls to go in the innings, and they need 16. I tell you what, they're taking this into the last over. This is going into the last over. Hassan will not want it to. I think he's going to be looking for a few big shots here. Hafiz is going to be the man who's going to try and get him out. I just get the feeling here that Hassan is thinking, I do not want to take too many runs into that last over. He's going to be looking for a few boundaries here.
Yeah, I think Hassan's the key, isn't he? It really is a big first few balls. Or bowled.
Yeah.
No run.
He sees him coming, and he's just tucks him up. He's not able to get this away, and he doesn't want to. He's not too keen in taking that single. Abdullah, who bowled brilliantly, is the man that's joined him out there.
You got a tingle?
You know what? I think I am in this one. I think I am, genuinely.
It's a slight tingle, yeah. High in the air, huge moment in the game. This has to be caught if they're going to win. It's a collision. Oh, and it's dropped, and they're going to run back for 2. It could be run out. Oh, it's crazy cricket. It could be 3 if they want. They are going to go 3. Well, it's horrible fielding from the Falcons, and they get 3.
What is Pankaj Kumar doing here? Arif has taken everything that's come his way. He's getting himself under this to take this catch, and I'm thinking it's Arif, it's going to be out, and then from somewhere, Kumar comes along, gets fingers to it, and takes it right out of his hands. Well, it doesn't go for 4, but they run 3. That could be the match-winning moment.
Yeah, the overthrow hurts. Abdullah edged away. Watch the spin. Does well. Just the single. That tingle starts to get a little bit more frisky.
It does. So, 12 needed. 9 deliveries.
If they catch Hassan there, and it's a dot ball and a wicket, I think they're ahead.
Yeah, I do as well. I think Hassan is the key. Get the wicket of Hassan, and you've got a huge opportunity to win this match.
Hit hard. Another chance. Oh, he misses it.
Where is he? Where is he? He's got to be on the line. On the line.
Oh, boy.
It's Kumar again. Look, stay on him where he is here. Why is he off the line? If he stays on the line, he gets a chance. Oh, no, that's criminal.
He came running in. He just came running in, and I think if he's actually back, you're right, 1.5 meters, he catches, well, he at least stops it. And that 6 actually now puts them well ahead.
Yeah, now, well, another 6 now wins them the match.
Oh, the bowler's furious, and I sort of get it.
You got to feel for him. Of course you do, because you know he's had 2 opportunities to remove the danger man. He was dropped a couple of balls ago. Oh, well, here we go. 6 required for victory.
High, another chance. Sets himself, and drops it again. Oh, the wheels have well and truly fallen off.
No, it gets back.
3 in a row. 3 drops
in a row. Yeah, he just never looked comfortable. Looks like he was always reaching. Didn't get himself into a position where he's taking the ball into his body. And the bowler is going to be saying, you know what, enough is enough. Take me out of here, Hafiz. Yeah, down it goes. And this time it's a Gopal that's not able to take it. It's going to be a wide, I think. Ooh.
Well, he gets away with that, I think. I think that was a wide, but three mistakes, 3 chances. We will go to the last. It's 85 for 5 after 9.
Yeah, so they're going to need 5 runs in the last over for victory here. And, another thing, of course, is it's going to be Hassan that's going to be on strike, and he'll be once again looking to do it with 1 hit. But again, let's just say he miscues. He gets caught. That's him out of the way. 5 of 5. Then it becomes pretty interesting. But we keep saying this all along. Hassan's the man you need, and we were right because he's still there. They're still in the driving seat. Can you imagine though if he was taken that opportunity? I mean, don't forget the first opportunity when he was dropped on 14. But Tripathi also dropped him again a 2nd time as well. Got to take your catches to win matches, and I know that a lot of our chat will be saying that. Mike Seal and the likes of Dave and Wayne will certainly be saying that. Got to take those catches. So Hassan is the man who will on strike, and Arif, who has caught brilliantly to bowl. Not a good delivery down the leg side.
I'm not sure spin's the right option, but they're going to be brave and give it a go. It starts with the wide. Arif has to get this okay. He has to get this straight. Yeah, they might have, those missed opportunities might have cost them here.
He wants to come around the wicket here now, which is probably not going to help him too much. It's going to be dipping on the... Oh, no, that's it.
Oh, no.
Match done. And he's had a shocker. It's got to be said. Pankaj Kumar has had an absolute shocker. And that mistake, that boundary, that provides victory for the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. Well, their sort of main team, the Debrecen Vikings, they went a whole ECN without a victory. When the Debrecen Vikings went 8 matches, 8 defeats, were not the second 11, not DV Ultimate 11. They get a win on debut in their first match in the European Cricket Network. But the Royal Falcons will believe that they had their opportunities. They certainly had the opportunities, but they didn't take the catches that they had to take.
Well, Rico, you have to just look back at that last 9 balls of the game, and that hurts them. This is what's coming up, Game 3 today, and a little over 25 minutes, so we'll have a bit of a break, thankfully, and get some hydration. It's hot today. Looking forward to this one. And let's wrap up the highlights quickly.
Yeah, let's have a look at these highlights here. So they needed, there you go. I think the story right from the beginning is the catch being dropped there by Jamil Ahmed. You had to take your catches. One man that had no trouble was Arif. Well, this was one that hit the deck and just absolutely took off, and you couldn't believe that went all the way to the boundary. But then this one was an opportunity. Wicketkeeper sort of got in the way and sold the dummy to the fielder. But there we go. There's Arif again. Now, this was a sensational one. We thought that was going to end up in the Bermuda Triangle. Not to be, because Arif came along and takes the catch.
Yeah, and, well, Big Bobby at the start, he showed us some of his potential with the bat, which was exciting. And, well, this innings, actually, it was Hafiz, wasn't it? My apologies. Hassan. Special. He actually has very quick hands. He got 3 sixes in the same region. And while it was him and Bobby, we thought they were going to win. This catch was a moment where he should have been fielding there the whole time. Yeah,
he should have. And why they changed it, I don't know. And you'll see a bit later on, we see a few wickets for it. Now, this was when the bowler, unfortunately, had to be helped off and played no further part in the match. It looks like he's got an issue either with calf or maybe even just his Achilles. So we'll keep you updated on that. But yeah, that was the moment there. Arif is the guy who's catching everything. Take that catch of his hand, everything is finished. And then you see Kumar, he needs to be on the boundary. He doesn't get that one. This is another opportunity from Gopal. He doesn't take the catch either. The chances were there, but they just didn't take them. And as a result of that, they, like the bowler there, go down.
Yeah, unfortunate few moments for that, man. Let's have a look at the scorecards quickly before we wrap up. And, well, interesting game. 90 for 5. They chased it down with 5 balls spare. Man of the match for me was Hassan, 46 off 24. Bobby Patel, 28 off 14. At the top 6 extras, they got to 90. Only just in the end, but they got there and they pick up the points. Let's have a quick look at the bowling figures, shall we? And it was a good effort by all the bowlers. They took it as deep as they possibly could, but unfortunately, they just couldn't get the win. And those bowling figures were 2 for 10, 1 for 19, 2 for 17. Good economies, but unfortunately not enough wickets in the bottom bowlers there. Triapathi, Hafiz and Arif. All right, that takes us to the end of that game. We'll be back in a little over 25 minutes for the third match on this hot sunny Wednesday. Bye for now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the middle of the GB Oval where we get ready for the start of match 13. Funny things happen in match number 13 and I think the likes of the Budapest Kings will hope that good things happen for them in this match. They made a wonderful start to their European Cricket Series debut. They got a win and a good win over the Royal Falcons, and I've got their captain here with me, Shiv. Shiv, first of all, congratulations on a win on debut on the European Cricket Network Series. What does that mean to you and the boys?
Thanks, Rico. Yeah, it's a great start. This is the first outing, as you said, for us. So the boys are here to just have fun and give the best of whatever we could, and go back with the good memories. That's what we care about.
One question I have to ask you, it's the first time you're playing, of course, in this series. You know that the cameras are everywhere, the world is watching. A lot of the players wouldn't have had that experience before. What were their thoughts going into that? Were there some nerves there as well?
Yeah, we were a bit cautious about, cameras watching us. But yeah, we've been watching ECN for so long that we kind of were ready for the situation.
One thing that we always say, and of course, it's a saying that has historically belonged with cricket. And a good example of that is that last match there, where catches, if you take your catches, you win matches. And the Royal Falcons weren't able to do that in the last match. You guys, though, the catches that you took, I think you took 6 out of 7 catches. One difficult one went down. Is there a lot of practice that goes into the preparation of that match? Because you caught really well.
Yeah, we try to give our best, right? I mean, we do have some kind of drills where we try to practice the catches, at least the higher ones, with whatever the resources we have living in Budapest, where you don't get this big grounds. So yeah, definitely we were proud of the way we performed our catching in the first match. Yeah,
catching was really good. I think you restricted, then the batting. I like your approach yourself as well, just going out there, being aggressive. Is that the mindset here? Is that what you're saying to the batters? Just go out there and just basically try and get going from the word go?
Yeah, a bit of, I wanted to get going from the ball one. That's my style of the game, but I wanted others to get the feel of this tournament because a lot of people never played this level of cricket. So for us, the goal was to, just win it and not take too much pressure off the run rate, because we just wanted to spend some time here, get the feel of the ball, so that helps us in the coming matches.
Well, you started against the Falcons. It was 2 teams making their debut. Next match is against the likes of the Royal Tigers. They're a team that we all know historically have done very well on the European Cricket Network. We've seen them win titles here. We've seen them win titles and perform well at the European Cricket League as well. You're up against them next. It's match number 13. Unlucky for some, but also lucky for some. What are your thoughts going into that match?
Yeah, again, our approach is just focus on our strengths and just give a fight. And we know, as everywhere, the Tigers is the most established brand in the club, playing for many years. As a matter of fact, I started my initial journey in Hungary with Tigers in 2016. So yeah, for us, we just want to be competent and give all the audience a good match to watch out.
Yeah, well, that's what we're looking for, and it could end up being a special moment for you as well. Well, we're going to see Shiv out in the middle as well with the captain of the Royal Tigers. And news for the Royal Tigers in this one, they're missing some of their key players. And remember Stan Ahuja, his magnificent performance the other day against the Blizzards. Also the likes of Darshan, and they're also missing their normal captain Zishan. So we're going to see Prashar out in the middle with you, Shiv. Let's go over to see the 2 captains and, of course, my good friend, the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, for the all-important coin toss.
The Budapest Kings to call.
Tails.
Tails is a call. It's tails.
We would like to bowl.
Beautiful. Back to the comments box to you boys.
Thank you very much, Tyrone Peters, everyone involved at Hungarian cricket, and Rico Full for that lovely introduction. We're into Game 3 on this Wednesday. It's Hump Day Wednesday, and looking forward to yet another game of T10 cricket. And should be a good game, this. Interesting. Royal Tigers, they're missing a couple of players, and Stan Ahuja's not in that lineup, Hiva Kukakel. And the question will be, who else is going to step up in that team and force a result for them? Budapest Kings 1-0 as well. They're tracking in the right direction. So they'll be hoping for a good match here and see if they can take some wickets to put the Tigers under a little bit of stress and duress. Gives me a good opportunity to welcome back everybody around the world, wherever you might be, watching in India or in the subcontinent or via YouTube or in Arnhem. I hope you're enjoying all the cricket action, and I hope you really enjoy what we've got on for you in the next hour and a half. I think I'll be taking you through most of the first innings. Rico Full's ducked out for a well-deserved lunch, so I hope he enjoys all the lovely food that's being provided for us. And Rami Chandra, old Scandi on his back, has got the ball in his hand. As he's going to be bowling the very first over here to Darshan. The wicketkeeper opening bat. The umpire says play. We're all set to go. Here's the midday game. Ball number 1. And it's going to start with a wide, so a little bit of a way swing, but couldn't control it. And a wide to start. So let's have a quick look at the field, shall we? Interesting, still that deep cover and that sort of deep backward point. Basically televising that he has to bowl it wide of the off stump. Can't get too straight. And he does exactly that, and he gets pinned for a wide. So we will start proceedings with 2 extras. Wide to start. And that is the other thing. If you're going to have this field and bowl it very wide of the off stump, you have to be careful, because you hit that tram line, the umpire's going to pin you. Catch it. Oh, no! Oh, no. For a split moment in time, Rami Chandran was the greatest human on earth, and he spills it in the end. He went with the left juke. Here he goes. Holds it almost. Well, that would have been fantastic, but he just spills it at the back end, and it's a life. Play and miss this time, so sticking to that outside the off stump sort of line. He's got the field built for it, and seems to have good control over where he's delivering the ball. Full straight, what a shot that is, and 6 runs. So that'll be the first maximo of this one. Couple of wides, a drop catch, and that's going to go all the way for 6. It's the very first time he's bowled a ball 2 straight. And he pays the penalty, pays the price, doesn't he? As they try and collect that ball back. Might have gone under the Spring Productions van. And could be a small delay while they try and find it. We're really heating up here now in Budapest. It's a hot, sunny day. 8 for none. Yeah, looks like a little bit of delay while they try and find that ball, but good to have everyone on the chat as well. See plenty of people coming in with their questions and comments. I reckon they might be throwing a new ball on any moment now, because we don't usually have too many delays in a T10 fixture. Looks like they have found it, and we'll be able to get back into proceedings. 20 past 1 on a hot, sunny Wednesday, and you just feel this is going to be a big challenge here for Budapest Kings if they don't get early wickets. High in the air, that is mullet. That's on the van, look out. And 6 runs, back-to-back 6s. And Spring Productions are getting peppered at the moment. You've got to ask questions. Was that the right spot to put a van? The answer's probably no. But that is life, and back-to-back big ones. Nothing better than back-to-back big ones. Will he try and go for 3 in a row? Pulled shot. Oh, what a nice shot this is, and what a start this is for Royal Tigers. Darshan's on fire. He goes 6-6-4, and a great start now. Racing away with it. And Budapest Kings just need to take a breath right now. That dropped catch might hurt them. Good afternoon to Mandrake, who's popped in. And yeah, good afternoon to everyone. I reckon we're on for a pretty big run feast here if it's anything to go by in the first 5 balls of this one. So 18 off 5. And Tevin Herath in the chat. Corey, you and Rico look sexy. Thank you, Tevin. Much appreciated. Try our best every day. Play and miss. Big appeal. No edge for me. That'll take us to the end of the first. The score is 18 for none. And tell you what hasn't happened in quite some time, unfortunately, is a golden ball. But we won't show that. We'll go to this. 82 days till we're in Spain. Pretty excited, I have to admit. 81 days, and I will be at the Empanada store, close to Sunset Beach Club, our hotel sponsors. It's going to be fun. It's going to be hot, and it's going to be sunny. A beautiful time to get over to the Costa del Sol in Spain. And I know a lot of people are looking forward to this year's ECC. Should be mighty exciting. It looks like new bowler coming in to the attack. Palansami. Double O on his back, and interesting number choice, the 2 00s. Any advice to anyone that likes roulette, don't go to a table that has the 00 on it. That's how they get you. Left arm over the wicket. And that's a nice little start. Angling it across, a little bit of movement. Deldar came walking down the crease. Gallivanting, you could say. They've taken a bit of time here to bowl those first 7 deliveries, so I want to make sure they stay on top of their rates as well. Very important. And that isn't going to help it. That's the old proverbial top dead ball. As he just jogs in and obviously loses a little bit of his run out. Deep mid wicket now and deep cover. So changing the field for the left arm seamer. And he goes over the offside. You'll see deep cover come into shot here. And that was a pretty good pickup, actually. He'll get it back in for the single. Zishan Nazar says, hello, Rico. How are you? Well, this isn't Rico. This is Corey. Last time I checked. 19 for none after 8. High in the air. Wow. Gigantic. That's over the tower. And Darshan has woken up a sleeping beast. That's massive. I'd love to know what type of bat he's using. That mullet away. Bang. What a shot. And they have raced away to 25. Out the blocks quickly. Sensational striking. Really clean hitting. This time, the ball tails in just a little bit. It's amazing what a touch of swing can do. And after that nice looking stroke for 6, a little bit more of a sloggy type stroke across the line. It's 25 for none. Swings it in, big appeal, but too much swing. Just going down the leg side. You can see there. I like what he's trying to do. He's trying to tail it back in, cramp him up. And unfortunately for him, it just went too far. He started a little bit too straight. But there's some good signs here for Govey. Oh, the old man with 00 on his back. Maybe 007 enthusiast. You never know. Swings it back. He's unlucky that doesn't go through the gate. As they will scamper through for a quick single. That'll take us to the end of 2 overs. An eventful start to this one. The score is 26 for none. And although the Royal Tigers are missing some players, you can see they're still 3rd on that table. We've seen everyone now. It does seem like there's a pretty big gap between the talent of, say, the top 2 teams to the bottom 2 teams. But we could get some congestion in this middle of the table battle. But hey, it's still early days. It's only Wednesday. It feels like we've been here for quite some time, but it is still only Wednesday. We've got plenty more cricket action coming up in Budapest as we look forward to seeing Pramod Haridas come on to the attack. Mohamed Kamran fan from Spain, a whole ball dome, and he'll be looking to get a couple of wickets here. And deep mid-off, and let me have a look. It looks like a deep mid-off and maybe a deep cover still of the two boundaries. They're going to have to keep this outside the off stump. And laced. And once again, Darshan is just enjoying himself. That is into the sight screen. Another big Maximo. He's just chipping them straight. And this is danger signs now for the Budapest Kings, who are being attacked violently. And they have to find a way to respond. 32. Darshan 29 off 11. Wide ball. Yeah, fair enough. It's outside the line of the tram line, even though he stepped back to cut it. Doesn't matter. That's still a wide. Didn't let him leave his line too early. Boy, do they need a wicket just to take a breath. That's probably a half volley, but he's going to go hit across that one. If he can keep his shape and keep going straight, I see no harm in it. Seems like Zishan in the chat. Corey, sir, can I ask you a question? Please ask away. Any questions are always welcome. We always like to try and interact with you all. Rico will be back shortly enough. He's out for a well-deserved lunch. Another dot ball. I have to say, the lunches as well have been fantastic here, so thank you to everyone at the Hungarian Cricket Federation. They've been more than accommodating. Hotel's fantastic. We're staying right in the city of Budapest. And it's a gorgeous little city. And he cloths it, but he's going to get it over mid-on, and that should scoot away. Yeah, another 4. And, well, 4 more runs. And this is just starting to get away from the Budapest Kings. They're enjoying themselves out there. The runs are starting to pile on, and if they don't pick up a wicket soon, it's a long day in the sun when you're chasing leather. Really heating up out here in the middle. It is a warm, toasty day. High again, another 6. What a nice shot that is. And he is crunching the ball to all parts. Beautiful batting. And, well, he's just come out the blocks. He's seeing it like a football, and he's timing the ball perfectly. 43 for none now. He's raced to 39 off 15. Phenomenal ball striking. That's going to be a wide. You can understand how it is. He's panicking a little bit because he's not too sure where he should bowl the ball, and I sort of get it. I do get it. So 1-6 away from a 50 partnership in the first 3 as well. Well, high in the air, and you betcha. Thanks for coming. Let's get to that 50 partnership inside the power play. He ends with another 6. Ridiculous ball striking and, well, phenomenal hitting. They've gone to 50 off 3 overs. And the Royal Tigers, yes, they might be missing a couple of players, but they do not look like a team that's overly worried or bothered. And that does bring the 50 up. 24 off that, 18 off the first, and a mild 8 off the middle over. And it wouldn't surprise me if maybe they think about spin or just trying to change the pace or the tempo of this game. 50 off 3. What a fantastic start this is in the afternoon sun. Looks like Govey, double low. He's gonna bowl a second. Oh, he tries to cramp him for room. Good fielding. Actually, wasn't a bad pull shot there from Delta, who's, well, he's been sitting there. He's actually made 1 run out of this 50-run partnership. Quite hilarious. He's probably had the best view in the house, though, at the non-strikers end, just watching the ball be smashed away to all parts. And pulled again, and he gets it. Well, he picked up the man last ball of the Last previous ball, he picked him out at square leg. This time, he beats him to his right. Another short ball. There's no one back there. Easy money. Thank you for coming. Another boundary will happen. You still hear some of their players out there trying to stay positive for the Budapest Kings, but I reckon they weren't expecting this onslaught at the start of the innings. Definitely going to need a cool shower after watching some of this batting. Oh, yeah. Have some of that. Boom shakalaka. That's huge. New balls, please. And Budapest Kings might be thinking, what have we done to deserve this? The Royal Tigers have just come out and crunched everything. Deldar, who's been the more quiet of the two, joins the party. And this is just ridiculous hitting now. They're staring down the barrel of another score in the 150 vicinity. And more runs. That might be 6, you know. It's going to be close. We're going to have a look. And, well, I have a feeling it is 6. Have a look at the umpires, and it will be signalled just over the rope. So another 6. And right now, it's gone for back-to-back 6s. 2 balls left in this over, and it is just racing away for the Budapest Kings. They've run into an early onslaught. Oh, that's a good delivery. Gets in the Yorker and just trying to cramp him for a little bit of room and maybe trying to hit those stumps. But not easy against 2 men that seem to be in the top of their games. 67 now. 3.5. Remarkable. Good ball. Yeah, good ball. He seemed to be able to get the Yorkers in late in the spell. He got a bit of tap, but he adjusted well there. And at the end of 4 overs, the score is massive, 68 for none. You can have a look at the Manhattan and, well, the Worm this is. And yeah, you can see that rate has been up from the whole time. Basically from the start, they came out with the right intent. But they've executed as well. You can have all the intent in the world. Execution's the key. Looks like we will see a little bit of spin come into the attack, and don't mind it. Siva Bomasetti, good name, rolls off the tongue. Can Bomasetti get a wicket for his club team here? Well, Idios Pelota, 6 more runs. Darshan brings up his 50 off 18 balls. He has hit everything so cleanly, and this is just blown out. It was in the slot. He set himself early, and the most impressive thing for me about Darshan's innings is he's hitting through the V. When he doesn't look to go too square, it is absolutely sumptuous, and I'll be asking for an autograph a little bit later. This time a bit more delicate, and he's timed the pants off that. Will that hit the rope? Yes. Nice shot. The outfield sped up a little bit. That's been a bit one of the more slower pockets. But he's going to get 4 for his trouble. Just a bit of timing this time. And Darshan just shows us that he's not all brute force. There's a little bit of elegance mixed in there. Almost like a crazy symphony. It's got both levels. And you've got to enjoy this batting display. And this time, a little Chippington into the leg side. Maybe caught in 2 minds about how aggressive he should be. Just a little single. 3 balls left in this 5th over. What a start. This is danger signs for the Budapest Kings, really. There we go, top ball. Well, almost like seeing a shooting star, rare. And that's the first dot ball in quite some time, it feels. They've been copping it. High in the air. That's to me in the comm box. It's on the cube. This is going to smack it. Bang. Good reading of the game. He smacks it again. Another 6. For a brief moment, Rico Full almost choked on his lunch. Thankfully, he's okay. And bang, I'm hitting away in there, avoiding the sun at all costs. And another boundary at some stage here. Surely they're going to miss time one, but doesn't feel like it. Last ball of this 5th over now. Full again, hits it very hard. It's in a pocket of space. It's 4. Well, if you like brutality and you like violent films, you've probably come to the right place. That's going to take them to 88. I've got it out, maybe 89 off the first 5. And oh yeah, they've just come out and said, we're pretty comfortable here. It doesn't matter if we're missing players. We're going to go, and we have a look. So this is the ECC coming up later in here. The biggest cricket competition in the world. 31. No, more than that. Is it? 31 nations. No, it is 31 nations, all competing to become the champions. Netherlands won it last year, England the first year. Will there be an upset? Will plucky little Spain get the chocolates? We got close last year. We gave it a good run. We dropped a catch when we had England 7 for 70 in the preliminary final. And I reckon if we had caught that, we're chasing 90. We might have been in the final, and you never know. But we'll see what happens in the future. Looking forward to that competition. Should be very exciting. Valaru Pali coming into the attack. Well, I guess a Yorker in straight away. That's a pretty good delivery. Valaru Pali must enjoy a bit of pain because he's coming into a situation where you feel it's not going to be easy. Play and miss this time outside the off stump. So good running, good alert cricket. They'll scamper through. That should be a bite. And it is a bite. So 90 for none of 5.2. They're looking at if they can keep this tempo up, 160 plus. That's going to be a wide. You can see what he's trying to do here. He's thinking, can I get that ball sort of wide hole just inside the popping crease? But unfortunately for him, it's a tough tram line. If you just miss, you'll be called for a wide. They just desperately need a wicket. They need something to go their way just to bring them in the huddle. Well, this could be the chance. Will he catch it? He won't. It's going to be 1 bounce 4, and the pain continues. Oh, my word. And it's a little Chippingtons. For a brief moment, I thought, can he get there and take the catch? Bang, bounce 4. Budapest Kings, wondering what have they signed up for, because they are being taken to the cleaners. Shot. Nice shot, and he's going to pick out the fielder, unfortunately, just the single. Question coming in from Dave. Why do Australians reverse the scores and say 7 for 17, not 17 for 7? Well, Dave, I'm not too sure the answer, but all I can tell you is the leading nation in cricket over 130 years, I feel like the way we say it should be the world as they say it, because obviously we're doing something right on the field. Last 2 balls of this over. Crunch again, and good fielding. My word. I didn't give him a Scooby's chance of stopping that, but he gets his hand out and he plucks it. And just the 1 run in the end. It's a brilliant bit of fitting. Watch this. Bounce, going for 4. No, thank you. Yeah, it's like the old bouncer at a nightclub. Just shut the door on it. Full toss, boom shakalaka. Thanks for coming. And that's the 100 up, 103 of 6 overs. Remarkable ball striking. Wherever you are watching this, take a moment and just suck it all in. Whereas this is just good, clean power hitting. And with 24 balls left in this innings, you've got to turn away if you enjoy bowling. 17.17 is the run rate. 58 off 23 for Darshan. 39 off 13 for Delta. So we're going to have another change. Another bowler wants to come in and test their will. Battle the will when you're a bowler at this stage, because you know you're running into two men at the peak of their game. Shakir Ullah has the ball in hand. Well, comes into the attack and he'll take that for a start. Just the single. Good little bit of fielding. We've got 23 balls left. If you go 2.5 a ball, we'll be looking at around 57 more runs, that 160 mark if they can. Yeah, I think they'll be pretty keen on it. They might fancy this sort of medium pace bowling from Ullah. Or can he get the breakthrough? Just the single. Plenty of highlights here. This is an amazing batting display. Oh, inside edge. I reckon the... Oh, he's out. This might be out, run out. I reckon this is going to be out, run out. Well, I think Darshan's fallen asleep at the wheel. Oh, no. He's inside edged it onto his pad, and then he goes for a bit of a wander. And the keeper goes, thank you, gone. That bat's in the air. Oh, Darshan, what have you done? He fell asleep at the wheel, and well, don't drive tired, kids, and don't bat tired. Darshan has to go, and that's a bit of a comical wicket to break a very good partnership. I don't think I've seen that before. It's an appeal for an LBW. He's inside edged it, so he just goes for he falls asleep. Inside edge, and the ball's live. The ball is still live. And he's run out, and that's fair play to me. The ball's still rolling. Keeper picks it up. He wasn't grounded in his crease, and that is out. Bats in the air. It's good alert keeping, actually, also from Velavathi. And when you've got a team on 104, I think it is, for none, you'll take any wicket. You don't care how you take it. 105, and that is the end of the partnership as Mahmood comes to the crease. Bang. Wow, what a shot. Mahmood's just been sitting on the sideline and he's thought, I would love a taste of this. 6 runs. And what a nice shot. Gets it all the way. 6 to start his account. Tell us what you think in the chat about that run out. Very interesting indeed. Or is it a stumping? I don't even know. Probably a run out. Crazy wicket. Hit hard again, this time to wide mid-off, and another one. So Ullah's done okay here, and he'll take 9 off 5. If he doesn't concede a boundary, this ball will be a pretty constructive over for himself. Right arm, slow medium. A lot of right arm slow mediums in Hungary, it seems. Bit of a lack of bowling depth, but the batting depth is quite impressive. Massive inside edge onto the pad. It takes us to the end of 7. Over's good over from Ullah. Well done to him. It only went for 9. And the score at the end of 7 is 112 for 1. And we've touched on it a few times. This is what's coming up. If you like T10 cricket, or T20 cricket for that matter, we will be bringing you plenty. This is the schedule all the way up to the 13th of August. Plenty of action. And really, really looking forward to getting to the Netherlands. I'm going back home next week. I live in the Netherlands. We've got a women's T20I series in Utrecht. Thailand, Scotland, and the Netherlands. I spoke to the national coach of the Netherlands, Shane Dietz, last night. He's super excited for this series, and it should be good. Women's T20Is live on the ECN And it'll be 2 p.m. starts over there in the Netherlands next week. And that means I get a little bit more of a sleepover. As I see Rico Full shaking his head next to me while he chows down on that fantastic lunch. And he's got him. Well, he sneaks that one through. It's full, it's straight, you miss, I hit. And, well, Mahmood, who came out the blocks and hit a 6 off his very first changer, has to go. Swings all across it. Bit of a willy-nilly type of shot. And another wicket falls. This is good for Budapest Kings, who just needed a bit of a pressure reliever, and that cheeky wicket they got has taken that pressure off. As it does give me good time to bring back good friend, co-commentator, and looking satisfied. Rico Full, how was lunch?
Yeah, I was satisfied. The lunch was good, bit of chicken and a little bit of gnocchi type of pasta.
Yeah.
And the thing is, though, on a hot day like this, you don't really have too much of an appetite. But listen, the reason I'm back on early, what are you talking about? 2 o'clock start on one match a day. What is going on here? No wonder you were pretty quick to put your hand up to go back to the Netherlands and do this
I got to
T20I.
Got to be home for my country, you know.
Yeah, okay. No, but look, on a serious note, that I think it's going to be one hell of a series. And this is up in the air. And yeah, I mean, I was just finishing up my lunch and having a nice cold beverage when I saw that first wicket fall. I mean, batters keep making these errors. I mean, what is it about batters thinking that they don't have to get back in their crease?
I don't know. It seems to be a very hot topic at the moment. But Darshan opened a door for the Budapest Kings, and the keeper was well in his right to run him out. It was just a poor match awareness, but what a brutal start that was, Rico. I know you were watching from the side. Some clean hitting.
Darshan has really impressed me. He's not a name that would have come to the tip of my tongue when you're talking about the Royal Tigers. You know, you talk about the Zishan, you talk about this man out there, and Abhitash Prashar. We know he's a great player. Deldar. They've got, you know, Stan Ahuja. You got some, but Darshan, this guy's come from nowhere. Don't forget on day one that he scored over 100 runs, including a 40 and a 60, not out against the Blizzards. He batted beautifully, and he's just staying in good form. So watch out for him, Darshan. Remember, they're going to play back-to-back matches here, and well, if you thought that it's going to get any easier for the newcomers, it's not, because they're playing the Budapest Kings next. So it's certainly going to cause a few issues, that's for sure.
Yeah, completely agree with you, Rico. He's been impressive. They've been impressive Royal Tigers for a few years now, and you can understand why. And this man on strike now, Prashar, I know he whacks it, so it'll be very, very interesting to see if he can get it out the middle. There you go. That's out the middle enough, and all the way for 6. So Prashar continues the violence, and it takes him into the 120s.
Yeah, Prashar is a guy who, he reminds me in terms of his form and ability a little bit like some of the players that we've seen in Austria, maybe somebody like Iqbal, who, you know, he's been a good bowler all the way through, but he's got better with his game, and now he's become a bit of a batter as well. Of course, I'm talking about Aqib Iqbal, who predominantly known as a bowler, now an outstanding batter. And I think Abhitash Prashar is doing the same. Before, he was a bit of a slogger, he used to come in and score quick fire runs, coming in number 7, number 8. And what he's shown over the years, though, is that he can handle himself higher up the order as well. He plays some lovely shots. He can hit on the leg side, and he drives pretty well as well.
Yeah, definitely some batting talent out here in Hungary. Some clean striking. Not that time, though. A bit of a willy-nilly.
Plays this so early, doesn't he? Does Prashar so early. I think this is sometimes what happens when batters come in and they get an opportunity which perhaps they thought they weren't going to have with loads of runs on the board. They just want to come in there and smash everything to the boundary. But it's not always necessarily that easy. You still have to get yourself in. And that's exactly what Prashar has to do here. But they're on course for a big score here. I won 20 for 2 at the end of 8 overs. I think still they'll be disappointed they don't get to 150 here.
Well, yeah, I think it was only 2 overs ago we were talking in the chat about 160, 170. So great pullback from that quite intelligent run out. Ulla's going to get a second, probably deserves it. Went for 9 in his first. 120 for 2 now.
Hey, Ulla, not a bad first over from there, was it? I mean, when you consider some of the the expensive ones that we have seen. So Shagiula.
Yeah, as that's clothed down the ground, just the single. And yeah, if they can somehow keep them under 140 after what was happening at the start, they'll be very happy.
They will be very happy. You have to remember, though, that they themselves, I mean, they weren't that well tested. They were chasing 60 for victory against the Royal Falcons, and they only just got there with 8 balls to go. So you would feel that perhaps they've been batted out of this already. But it was only the first time that we saw them. That's not a good delivery. This will go the distance. Don't bowl there, because if you do, you're going to get absolutely bashed.
Yeah, that's pretty much a gimme to a left-hander with good hand-eye. And it's on the hip, and he just swivels with it. 6 runs, handy runs. And, well, Prashar's come out here and just picked it up a little bit more after those wickets.
Yeah, it's taking the opportunity, isn't it, to step into the shoes of Zishan Cookie Hill. He's not playing here today, so Abhitash Prashar, the captain. That's pretty wide, isn't it?
Yeah.
And the keeper probably gets a little bit lucky there. That's Velavarthi, just sticks the leg out. Could have ricocheted off him and gone anywhere.
Yeah, he does get a little bit lucky. I know what Ulla's trying to do, hit that wide Yorker. Just it's a bit of a mis-execution.
Oh. Wow. What a pickup. This will go all the way, and that is sweet out of the middle. You stray slightly on the leg side, and he is onto it. Manos arriba, 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 Vidro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Well, that caught both our breaths at the same time, because the noise off the bat sounded like a cannon from a gun. What a shot. Maybe that 160's back on, Rico.
Well, there's still 3 deliveries left in this one. And at the moment, they're hitting the ball pretty well. Well, certainly Bashar is, and he'll go for another one, and it will go all the way. Bolle, 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 brrrr, ginna sona, shaka,
yep. They came back a little bit, did the Budapest Kings, but it's like a boxing match. They've lost 10 rounds. They won the 11th round, and now they're losing the 12th again.
Yeah, over goes Magical. So after a tidy first one from Shakir, now he's been taken to the cleaners. He's just got to get the ball outside that off peg.
That's why if you bowl a good first one, just that's it, walk away. Don't bowl the second one. Oh no.
This one goes, well, it's goes through the legs of the keeper. Bit of a nutmeg.
Yeah, the wheels are just falling off, and you can understand it's been a brutal time out there.
Yeah, it's hot. It's stifling hot.
It's hot now. Right now I feel like the breeze is gone, and it's just picked up a bit.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. There's hardly any breeze. When it does come, it's very welcome. Temperatures, I reckon out there in the middle, you're 30 plus at the moment, and it's hot. What are your thoughts of the keeper standing up and the bowler's not getting the ball in the right areas? I don't think there's any point to it, really.
Oh, Rico, that is mammoth. And Deldar, who's been there the whole time, says, boom shakalaka, let's keep going.
Yeah, I mean, Deldar, he's only failed. Well, that was ball number 19, so he's been starved off the strike. Well, he gets that. Well, he's examining the middle of the bat now. That was a monster strike. It goes a long way, and Deldar is looking to bring up his half century. He's on 48. There's a ball to go in this one. It has been a disaster over. I think that's supersonic. I'm going to check.
What have we gone for this
I
over?
reckon that's gone supersonic. This over.
You might be right, Rico. I think there's been 4 sixes and a couple of extras. Here we go.
Oh, it's a no ball. No ball.
If he had hit that, that would have been one of the funniest shots ever, because that came flying back. Yeah, we'll get a total of the over for you in a minute. We're going to get a free hit now, and Ulla, his first over went for 9, actually. I know that, so that means it's 29 so far.
29 of it,
with a free hit to come, you'd imagine there's a strong chance this will be a supersonic.
Yeah, supersonic over. So I said they'll be looking to get to the 150. Well, they're going to get to that 150. You were saying that at one point. You were thinking 160 plus. Well, that's what they're thinking again.
Yep, that'll be a supersonic over. He doesn't get the free hit, but 30 off it. Remarkable ball striking. Deldar keeps the strike on 49, and at the end of 9 brutal overs, the score is 150 for 2.
Yeah, and they're a team that, apart from match number 1, where they struggled against United Chalad Budapest and only got to 86, the scores after that, batting first, have been 135, 188, and here, at the moment, with 6 balls to go, it stands at 150. That is what we expected to see from the Royal Tigers, and you have to say that they're sort of under par here today as well in terms of the players that are missing from the side. No Zishan Kukihill, the captain, no Stan Ahuja, but yet is making no difference whatsoever in terms of their batting performance. And Darshan turned on the style again today with a half century. Looks like Dilda is looking to bring up a half century for himself as well. And the captain, the standing captain for this one, Abhitasha Prashar, has gone nicely as well. 25 of just 6 deliveries.
Last overtime. And we're going to have a bit of time here. Deldar probably didn't want the one because I reckon he wants a 50.
Yeah.
But he'll do the team thing, which I respect, and Prashar's on strike now.
He does the team thing because he has no option, because Prashar is there and says, hey, I'm the captain, get going. So he has to wait patiently at the other end. I don't think Prashar is looking to push a single and get him back on strike, you know.
No, I don't think so. I think Prashar, 25 off 6, striking above 400 is... I think he wants to launch this over the cube.
So I reckon, well, I don't know what's going on here, but the meals are lining up for Corey. I reckon he's got 3 of them stacked up here now. I think Corey was telling me that he's missed out on a couple of dinners. Well, he's making up for it with lunch, aren't you?
Well, yeah, look, I have to admit, I'm looking forward to my lunch break, but I ordered the wrong meal. I went the vegetarian option. No, Corey, I need some meat in my life.
Yeah, well, vegetarian was yesterday, remember?
It was.
So today you can go to town.
Shot. Straight. Chance. Caught. Well, he actually saves a few runs, and Deldar will miss out on a well-deserved 50.
That's a really good catch. He takes this so casually. I have to say, that's wonderfully taken by Pramod Haridas. Just watch this. He hits it pretty well, but look how casual this is. It's almost like, yeah, no worries. I've got this. So, well, Carbon Deldar will not get to his half century. He's going to fall on 49. 49 of 22 deliveries, but still, it was a very good innings from him. But what a nice catch that is on the boundary there.
Yeah, very calm taking that catch, and that's all you can ask. So he does hold on to it, and another late wicket will fall.
The wicket goes down, 153 for 3. It's still 4 deliveries left in the over, so they've still got plenty of time, you would think, to get to that 160 score. Abdul Manan is the next man in.
Yeah, 153 for 3, 4 balls remaining.
Now, what about the highlights this man provided us in the field? And, of course, one of his catches is up there on social media to see. This is going to be another wide. They're taking it on. And
good running.
Yeah, he gets himself into the action end, does the captain Prashar.
Yeah, good, clever running, 155.
So Prashar looking, I think, here to bring the 160 up in style.
Yeah, 4 balls remaining. Well, he mistimes that one. Well, big no call. I think Prashar fancies himself here.
Yeah, Prashar doesn't quite get the feet moving, does he? So he's not able to get under it at all. Doesn't get the timing in the shot. So he'll take a dot ball. And Voluparali.
Oh, where is it?
Well, it's long, it's hard, and it goes all the way over us. And I hear it bouncing with a thud just before the trees and shrubs behind us. So there you go. That's the 160, 161. And it hits the ball so well.
How's the hang time? That was in the air for a good 8 seconds, I reckon.
Yeah. I mean, remember the way he performed in the European Cricket League when all the other batters were failing. Prashar was going in there, and in the end he ended up being elevated to number 3 because he was the only man scoring some runs. And well, I tell you what, that's a high speed one going past there. That's making some noise. And well, this one is, well, it goes as fast as the express train. In fact, it's so fast as it goes, the fielder has no chance of stopping it. He should have done better, really, but he doesn't. And Prakasakula lets that go by. It's going to be 4 more runs.
Wow, 165 now. Prashar's little injection at the end. 36 off 10. Last ball of this crazy 10 overs. And he edges it for 4, I reckon. Watch this go. 1, 2, pick up your shoe. 169 for 3, Rico.
Yeah, the high scoring scores from the Royal Tigers have continued. So they keep on impressing. And there's been a very good performance from them as well. As the captain, Prashar, he gets him to that score. He finishes on 40. I mean, what about a strike rate? That is, I mean, he's almost at 400, isn't he? He'll be on 40 of, well, just 20. Well, 40 of how many deliveries was that? Just 11 deliveries. That was quite outstanding. Deldar, 49-22. But then Darshan, a man who continues to impress us, scored a fantastic 59 of 25. Let's have a look at these highlights again. And of course, there was that fantastic partnership of 105 from the 2 openers. There were balls flying around all over the place. And well, we thought that sooner or later, and our production crew from Spring Productions and Andis, Karina and Arthurs were going to be in trouble here today. Well, that one landed on top of the cube. Well, I think Corey probably had a little bit of a heart attack with that one.
Yeah.
This one, they're asking, and it says no, not out for the LB. But then Darshan, I don't know what he's thinking about here. He was daydreaming. Maybe he was thinking that today is the day he could score 100. But the thing was, he ends up getting himself run out.
We've seen some peculiar wickets in the last few days. Well, at this stage, we thought, good on Budapest Kings. They're fighting back, but Prashar came out. Yeah. He came out, he whacked him, he got 40 quickly, and this is what elevated the score to get into that 160 region.
Yeah, I mean, that one for Darshan gets put down as run out. It wasn't really taking a run, was it? Do you think that's the correct call?
I don't know. I think so, because I don't think the bowler should be rewarded.
Yeah, because
it's I don't know. It's a very peculiar one.
Isn't it? Because he's not trying to take the run. He's just walking. He's just walking around outside his crease. He's daydreaming. Anyway, there's the highlights there. I mean, there's no way we could have bought you all the maximums. There are plenty of them. Darshan in his 59, 7 6s and 3 4s. We saw 5 6s and 3 4s from Delta. It was incredible stuff. And then the captain Prashar came out and he hit 5 6s and 2 4s on his 40 of just 11 balls. Incredible strike rate. Yeah, brilliant batting. 59, 49 and 40. Those 3 men did extremely well. We'll have a look at the bowling figures. Tough, not easy for Budapest Kings, who all ran into a bit of a steam train. Yeah, they did, and they won the first match on debut. This one against the Royal Tigers is always going to be a difficult one. Ramachandra, 1 for 26. I think he can be pretty proud of his performance there as well. 2 overs or 26 of Palasamis, but the expensive ones, of course, there were those magical ones. Haridas, he went for 24. Don't forget there was that expensive magical or supersonic over that Ulo went for as well, over number 9. Well, we do say it all happens in the ninth, and it certainly did on that occasion. Royal Tigers 169 for 3, which means that the Kings, well, I'll tell you what, they're going to have to go some here. They're going to have to try and score 170 for victory. It's very unlikely, but the main thing I think that the Budapest Kings will be looking to do here is put a good performance in, and they don't want to be blown away here by the Tigers. They want to make this a respectable score. Can they do it? Can they not? Or can they pull off what would be probably one of the all-time run chases here on the European Cricket Network? Can they do it? Can they not? Well, join me, Rico Ford and Corey Ruckers, when we come back in around about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 13. Remember, funny things happen in match number 13.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. Well, I do like that voiceover from Mr. Maximo. He's trying to sound posh, isn't he? It's not you, Maximo. He's trying to sound posh. And Bizaway. Yeah, I like that, Maximo. Anyway, yeah, big shout out to our partners, HCL Software, Bizaway. And of course, you can throw in the likes of Locker Lifestyle as well, our trophy partner. Do some great work, of course. And, well, one team that's got some work to do here is the Budapest Kings, because they've got a huge score to try and get to the target, 170. As the Royal Tigers, without some of their key players, still turning on the style. We saw a stylish knock once again from Darshan. 59 of 25. Kaibo Dildar just missing out on his half century, being called on the boundary. Very good catch from Haridas. And then their captain, Abhidash Prashar, getting a quick par 40 of 11. Well, it's time for Corey to leisurely enjoy his lunch, or lunches. Well, we know that Maximo has got a reputation of eating more than the one lunch and two dinners. Well, I think Corey, or fair play to Corey, I think he starved himself the last 2 evenings. Now it's time for him to have a bit of a break and maybe a mingle with some of the players as well. While I'll take you through the innings here of the Budapest Kings. And I think the thing here is from them, play positively and try and get to a respectable score. And well, it ain't going to happen, because it's going to be a first baller. Well, let's see if why don't we have let's do something different. Shall we see a diamond derrick? I know it's not a diamond derrick, but it is the first ball of the innings, and we don't quite have what would be the first ball of the innings. Let's have a diamond derrick. Let's everybody say hello to diamond derrick. There we go. Why not, indeed? Something different. So there we go. There's diamond derrick. It's the worst start possible for the Kings, as we see a first baller for the opener, and it is Mohamed Suklain that gets the wicket. It's just right up there, isn't it? And I think when you look at this again, he just does him for pace. So just does him for pace. He plays this really late, and well, it's not going to be a good start for the captain, Shiva. Yeah, he's too late on it, and yeah, he then says, yeah, this is where I should have been. But Shiva, a lovely guy. He had a very good first match on debut, but not this time. It's brought back down to earth really by Suklain. Does him with a quick one. And that's going to be the end of the captain. That's disappointing. And, the new batter who goes out there to join the non-striker Abdul Aram is Planisami. The left-hander, I liked his batting, I must admit. Planisami, he played some lovely shots in the match earlier today. Let's see if he can do the same here again. He stuck around, got 15 not out of 11, helped his team to victory. Oh, that's not a good ball. Well, how about that? They don't get any more contrasting than that. The very first ball of the innings is a wicket. The very second one is going to be a minimal as it goes all the way down to the boundary. So Suklain on the money to the right-hander, but not to the lefty, and he's going to come around the wicket just as a little chat with Steve, the umpire. Hello to Steve. Steve is always bearing us gifts, and I tell you what, Steve has kept Corey occupied every time he gets a little break, because, well, he bought us a Rubik's Cube, because, of course, we know that the Rubik's Cube did originate here in Hungary, so when it was invented. It's a nice looking shot. Unfortunately, he doesn't really get the value he should for here. This should be 4 runs, but once again, we've seen several times that ball just slowing up. But he plays this beautifully. Just a little flick. So Suklain darts this into his pads. Gets played away. We are, of course, in Budapest. And an interesting fact about Budapest is a third of the population in Hungary lives in Budapest. So we know that, because they certainly do have a proper rush hour here. Not only is it the centre of commerce, business, industry, culture, it also makes up 33% of the population of the entire country. That's why Budapest is so busy. But one thing you will, and I've noticed this myself, when I saw this stat. I thought, no, I'm going to check it out, and it's true. No building in Budapest is taller than 96 metres. And I like that because you get a good appreciation of what's around you. This is pretty full, and he misses out on it. He should have done better here, the batter. It's a full toss outside the off peg, and Govi misses it. And no ball being called here by Shub. I don't know if Steve picks this up, and I reckon he's calling this because of field. I don't think this is the height of the ball. Shiv has picked up that one of the fielders, one of those two men, I'm not sure if it's the man at third man or the man on the 45, but one of them was outside the circle, and that means there was 3 out. So we're going to have a free hit here. There we go. There's the signal from umpire Steve. And now we'll do the DISCO move and a bit of night fever. So here we go. Free hit on play. And a chance for the batter here, Palasami, to go the full Monty. It's a clean. And it beats him outside the off. Good bit of pace. Yeah, that's interesting. Free hit signal, and the batter doesn't really try and go after him. Very warm out there in the middle. The Paris of Eastern Europe. That's what Budapest is known for. And when you do travel around where we are, there's got a big plaza by where we are. I remember last year when we were here, there was all sorts of events happening there at the weekend. I wonder if it's going to be the same this time round. And, well, he plays this nicely. This will be 4 runs. It's a nice looking shot, actually. He's got 2 men straight that are inside the circle, but not straight enough to stop this. Gives himself a little bit of room and just helps this on the way. 4 carreras, 4 runs. Nicely played. Lovely shot. One thing a lot of people don't know about here is that there is a world-class zoo in the centre of the city. Budapest Zoo, and the Botanical Gardens is constantly ranked as one of the top 50 zoos in the world, located in one of the parks in the city centre. This is hit out, and wait. Oh, he's gone for all money. The fielder has more time than he thinks, gets the throw in, misses by, I think, a fair distance. And it will be, they'll get the single in the end. Watch this. He overcommits, that's a non-striker. And does he get hit here by the ball? I reckon he might have got hit by the ball and he's got, let's see this again. Let's have a close look at this, because there's certainly a reaction from him. And he does, he gets hit. He hits, well, that could have been a double whammy. Well, there comes the freeze spray. Well, there comes the freeze spray, and the reason why that's happened, if we look at this, the shot has been hit, and it goes straight. I mean, he does well. Look, it gets the glove in the way. It hits him, ricochets away. He's then saying, ouch. Well, I tell you what, it could have been a double whammy. It would have hurt even more if he was run out. Well, let's hope he's not too bad there. And, of course, he could have been, well, that probably would have been a proper, that would have been the proper diamond duck, because he would have been out without facing a ball. Well, he's going to face a ball here now, but he is hurting a little. And it's a clean. And this is going to be a wide, surely. Yeah, it is. So this is got to say, this is a long over. Look at the time it's taken. It was coming up to 8 minutes. This over, 8 minutes. And it's not gone well, is he? Here, going back to that zoo. It's the oldest ever, opening on the 9th of August, 1866. It was destroyed in the Second World War and during the siege of Budapest, but was rebuilt in 1945. Or maybe I'll check that out on the day off. Not a good delivery, and it's going to be another wide, which the batters will run as well. So that's 2 wides. This over is going on and on and on. And Klein, remember, started with a wicket off the very first ball. So that goes to tell you how bad it went. A wicket on the first ball, and then after that, there was the 5 wides. He just hasn't got it right at all, Sir Klein. Can he finish it here? 16 have come from it. And he will. Well, that over was a long one. Finally, I think everybody's applauding and thankful that it finally comes to an end, but it's chewed up a lot of time. Now, speaking of time, it's been some time since we've seen a golden ball. 194 matches have gone by, and that was, of course, when I was in Bulgaria. It was the Barbarians taking on the Medical University of Sofia, 106 to 106, and it was the Medical University of Sofia, thanks to Chugtai batting, hitting more than the 2 required to win, that got Sofia the win in that golden ball. It doesn't feel like it was that long ago, to be fair, but 194, so if we don't get one here today, well, tomorrow we'll be going past the 200 mark. Or will we? Or will we? Mahmood, edge gone. And, well, how about that? We've seen two bowlers take a wicket off their very, very first delivery. And now Abdul Aham is going to be out for his first ball that he faces, because the other deliveries he faced were wide deliveries, so they don't count as legal deliveries. So that means this is going to be a golden duck. Well, we had a chance to have a look at the Diamond Derrick. Now, why don't we have a look at the Golden Derrick? Well, there we go. Diamond and Golden. And, of course, we have a normal Derrick as well. And a few people saying we should have a few more. I think we should be working on a Derrick. That's the very first ball of a match. And that would, of course, be the Royal Derrick. And some people are saying, well, how about a Laughing Derrick as well, which is the last ball of a match? Yeah, we could work on that one. I think we could all do with a Laughing Derrick. This one gets played straight to the man on the 45. No run there. 16 for 2. And both bowlers have started with wickets. Saqlain, though, after taking the wicket, things went downhill. We just couldn't get the ball in the right areas. Well, this has been absolutely crunched. Where has that come from? Well, Akula starts all kind of celebrations. Prakash Akula just goes crash, bang, boom. That clears everybody and goes into the jungle. What a big hit that is. And, well, I don't think they're going to find this one. Just roll another one out there, because that's gone deep, 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 deep into the wilderness. So leave that be. I get the feeling that umpire Shub will probably be saying, you know what, send out another. Well, Prakash Akula, what a hit that is from him. Welcome to everybody on the chat that's enjoying the action. Hello to Mandrake. Hope you're well. We've got Nick in there as well. And, of course, just reminding the chat some national days that we have today. It is a National Bikini Day. Good weather for it here in Hungary. I think it's just pitching down the leg side, so she's not going to get this one. It is also Apple Turnover Day. I like a good apple turnover. Actually, one of them right now would be nice. I prefer it slightly warm with a blob of vanilla ice cream. That'd be nice. And Mahmood, well, gets hoiked out this time towards the fielder at long on. It'll just be a single this time. We often like to talk about this day in history. And how about this? I wonder if any of you remember this. So the 5th of July in 1996, Dolly, a female Finn Dorset sheep, was born near Edinburgh, becoming the first successfully cloned mammal. Her birth, though, was not publicly revealed until about a year after. And, well, what a catch. But I reckon that if they could clone this man, then you would have a team of the best fielders in the world, because Abdul Manan has been sensational. Anything that has come his way, he has taken. This guy is gifted, and I know there's already some highlights of him on the social media, taking some superb catches, one of them being an absolute blinder. Well, that was another good one, and another wicket goes. It's also the end of the over. This is how the table is looking, and you can start to see how it's getting a little bit congested, isn't it? You can see a number of teams 4 on 4 points. You're getting the same amount now on 2. And the one thing that we always say is that that 4th spot, and maybe even in this series, the 3rd and 4th spot could be decided by net run rate, because it's going to be very tight up there. So this is why, once again, the message to the likes of Budapest Kings here would be, okay, maybe you're not going to win the match, but try to come close. Palasami finally going for a run of ball 7. And, another great catch by Manan. He's just been superb, hasn't he? New batter that comes in is Haridas. And it will be the man who took the catch doing the bowling now, Abdul Manan. And is he going to be rewarded? No, but that's really good fielding. Really well fielded. And that is Waka Mahmood. And, well, Mahmood has Manan to be thankful for giving him a wicket. And I like the way he comes in here. Once he realises the catch is not on, he literally basically spreads himself over this ball. He makes sure it's not getting past him. That's really good fielding. It's been well hit, but straight to the fielder. They'll take a single. Oh, that's firmly struck and well fielded. Once again, it's Mahmood. I'm liking this guy, you know, Wakas Mahmood. He's somebody that can give you a little bit of something in all disciplines of the game. You've seen him hit the ball very well. He's an attacking hitter of the ball. He can come in at the right time and give you quick fire runs. He's a good little bowler and he's a tidy fielder as well. And this one will get worked away. It's a slower delivery, but it gets picked and it gets hammered. This will go over the leg side boundary. Yeah, he picks it well and he gets the leverage in on it as well. Nicely hit, 6 runs. And that's what they need to do. Stay positive, keep the scoreboard ticking. Try to get to a good score. Try to make it healthy. Manan back to his mark, wants to finish the over well. 10 he's gone for so far. And that is the way it will stay. So he gets one outside the off. Better areas from him. All the 3s at the moment. 33 for 3 at the end of 3. And they couldn't ask for better than that. There you go. So you'll see that on the screens at the moment. 33 for 3 after 3. And they've got to. The thing is, though, as we've seen already, this was always going to be the case. It's past the point of no return, or Mr. Maximus' point of no return, which is around 18. And I would say mine's about 20, because I'm a little bit more cautious, and he's there or thereabout already as well. So you're needing magical overs from here on in if you're to win this match. And you can't see that happening. Dildar, oh, well, comes into the action. This one, he plays all the way around this. I think if it weren't for the little touch on the bat here, he would have been in all sorts of trouble. So, Habib Dildar. There was two Dildars in the side. This is Habib Dildar, not to be confused with Kaiba Dildar, who almost got to a half century doing the batting. The man who did is behind the stumps, Darshan. Oh, well, he's just playing so early on these at the moment, is Haridas. And I think if you're a cooler at the other end, you're probably just saying to him, hey, look, just get bat onto ball, take the singles. Because, yeah, there he goes. Again, it's just a little hoik. And you can see Dildar saying, yaar, mainu wapas de de, nahi marunga. Good tidy bowling. Yeah, Dave is saying it should be raining 6s right now, but at the moment it's raining dot balls. Well, this one's hasn't got any power in it at all. The fielder, Abdul Manan, comes in and does the job, keeps it nice and tidy. What else we got back in time on this day? And, well, this is a good one, and something that I certainly enjoy watching. They'll take a single, and so far it's a very good over. Yeah, in 1989, the very first episode of Seinfeld. At that time, it was called The Seinfeld Chronicles, aired on NBC, and the sitcom later became a landmark of American popular culture. Yeah, I did like a bit of Seinfeld, I must admit. I think I loved it. I think out of all the American sitcoms, the likes of Friends, etc. That was definitely my favourite. I loved it. It had me in stitches. And where are we at here now? So what's the score? We're at the 4-over stage. It's a 35-3. A very good over there from Habib Daldal. What I liked about that over, there was no messing around. Couple of steps, bowled the ball, got the dot in, give it back to me, he said. And just gets a very good over in that. We just had a look at that worm there. It's almost a carbon copy, the two, but it's the same pattern, but much lower in terms of not scoring anywhere near around the same amount of runs. It's going nowhere and will be taken. He ain't going to miss these, is he, Munham? He picks up his first wicket. That will be the end of Akula. He just gets this high up on the bat, and he's going to be caught and bowled by Abdul. And, caught and bowled of 16 of ball number 10, so another wicket will go. That's 4 down now. And you just get the feeling that if there was going to be any fight from the Budapest Kings, that it was going to happen from the earlier batters. And it doesn't look like that has transpired. But can somebody still give them a highlight here? They were victorious in their very first match. It was the first match of this morning when they beat the Royal Falcons. That was a battle of two teams on their debut. And, well, Vali Varthi made 18 not out of 26. He was in there a long time. Balasami made 15 not out of 11. He's been and gone. So the man who comes out now, we know that he can bat. Wasn't explosive, but technically he was correct. So perhaps he's thinking here, maybe bat through the innings, make sure they don't get all bowled out, and at the same time, with the time that he's got, perhaps finish with a 30 or 40 to his name. Well, he gets a full toss to start with. He deals with that nicely, actually, because it's one of those deliveries where your eyes could light up and you think, I'm getting a full toss, I'm going to whack this away, and you miss it, and because it's dead straight, watch this again, you could be plumb in front LB. So he plays it well, doesn't get too excited. Looks to cut, misses it. It's Haridas. Hasn't looked too convincing. Again, welcome to everybody tuning in to this European Cricket Series in Hungary. That's a nice looking shot. The fielder's got work to do. It ain't going to get there, you know. But that's better, Haridas. He stays upright. Just watch his positioning here. Much better. Stays upright. Keeps his head nice and still. Hits this out into that wide, long off area. And he'll get 4 runs. Beautifully played. Lovely shot. John Gray is saying hello from a soggy UK. And just doesn't get to the fielder who runs past it. Now has to run to get it back. The batters will take 2. Yeah, runs a long way, looking to take on the catch. And once the catch isn't on, he has to run back and get the ball through to the keeper. So, raining a little in the UK then, is it? And does that mean, well, that means it must be Wimbledon time, because it always rains during Wimbledon. Does that mean that rain has stopped play at Wimbledon? Anybody doing any singing there? So I guess it's strawberry and cream time, is it, in the UK at the moment? I bet you strawberries are now 3 times more expensive than they are normally. It always happens, doesn't it? Don't you hate that? You know, how things just go up in price just because of where you are. I mean, strawberries will be now very expensive in the UK. Come close to Valentine's Day, and flowers go up in price. Yeah, it's naughty, isn't it? It's naughty. Shouldn't be allowed. Looks like the batter just wants to have a bit of a helmet change here. And yeah, all for that. You've got to be comfortable in what you're wearing. It is the halfway point. 43 is the score for 4. And Abdul Manan, a good spell from him. Just 18 conceded from his 2 overs. So who's looking to come on to have a bowl here now? The opportunity to try different people. Well, this one has been hit pretty well, but straight to the fielder. So Bumiseti gets lucky, really. It wasn't the best of deliveries. It's just lofted up in the air. It'll be one bounce. And of course, it's Deldar. Just got him in, getting my names all wrong for a moment, am I? It's Habib Deldar. It's coming back on to bowl his second. Bowled a very good first over, very economic, very quick. Just what you want as a captain. Somebody, no mess, no drama. Holds this one right back, and you can see because there's no pace coming from the bowler, it's very difficult to get the power in the shot as well. Liking that from Kroom. He was saying, nah, no singing. They built a roof, so Cliff Richards couldn't do any more singing. That's timed pretty well and nicely dealt with by the fielder as well. That's once again Waka Mahmood. I must admit, I didn't mind that. I think it was quite good, wasn't it? I think the people in the crowd at the stadium that day quite enjoyed. I mean, how many years ago was that now? God, talking about when time flies. Are we talking, what, over 10 years ago? I think we might be, aren't we? When rain stopped play. Well, what they want a cheeky one here. And it's a wild throw. I think that's fine. I think the ball was still alive. So they're going to take a couple. A bit of a cheeky run. See this again here. You see, they take that one easy. Here comes the throw to the keeper's end. Ricochets off the stumps. So, yeah, they say, look, the ball's still live. Let's go again. And they will get a cheeky couple. Well, that one's going to be a wide, but I think the batter should have done better with it. That's how he does. He's going at around about a run a ball, but he has missed out on a few. Just drops the bat on it. I have to say the wildlife around here is quite amazing. Of course, I'm not talking about Corey, who joins me now back in the queue. But, I mean, first of all, welcome back.
Thank you.
Nice bit of lunch.
Yeah, thank you very much to everyone at Hungarian Cricket. I had a little bit of a vegetarian option today, and I had to go for a little bit of a walk and cool off. It has gone stifling hot here.
It's very hot. I found it, I mean, I said that to you at the time. I had a little bit of lunch, but I just found it too hot to eat. It's very, very hot.
Isn't it funny when you're feeling hot, the first thing that goes is your appetite?
Yeah.
Isn't it funny?
I think probably because you're drinking so much fluid, you know, you're drinking a lot of fluid.
Yep.
We've had a few iced coffees here, keep us going. We have plenty of water as well.
Tell you what, could go a couple of espresso martinis for the afternoon session.
Is that time, though?
It feels like
it's
it's getting
time.
to that time.
Is that, no, I was talking about a while. I mean, the dragonflies, I never knew dragonflies come in all sorts of colours. But some of the butterflies around here, I must admit, I do miss that. I remember in the UK, there was always, I remember growing up, we always used to see an array of different types of butterflies, different colours, etc. And I think that's something that you don't see a lot of these days. But here, in this GB Oval, I think butterflies and dragonflies, well, some of the colour, look, as I talk, look at my laptop.
Yeah,
look
you've
at
got
this.
a couple on your laptop
Yeah,
now, don't
it's
you?
just wonderful, isn't it? It's great. Great to see him. I'm going to try and see if I can take a picture of it. It will fly
Go
away
on, just
before
be
I do.
nice and slow, but
I
don't
will
scare
be.
it off, Rico.
I will.
I'll call this in for a bit. You've been covering for me, and he comes in. Oh, he tries a ramp into the skull. Not a good option there, Gomesy, with his left arm around the wicket. But he has gotten hot out here. This one's a bit of a blowout, isn't it? 32 and over required, so obviously they're not going to get there. Hope everyone in the chat and around the world's doing really well. Hope the weather's good where you are as well. Yeah, 120 to win. Bit of a blowout, but sometimes you get games like this. Comes in once more, Rico, and high in the air. If he catches this, it'll be a pretty good catch. It is straight to him. He snaffles it. Maybe not the right technique, the old crocodile, as we talk about wildlife, but he holds on to it.
Yeah, holds on to it. Nicely taken. You can see the difference between the established teams. They've been there before. They've done it before. They get the basics right, and that's a nice, easy, simple take for Waka Mahmood. You've got Mahmood on one side, you've got Abdul Malan on the other side. These guys aren't dropping them.
No, they're not. They're holding their catches, and that's all you can ask, really. But no, you are right. There's a lovely bit of wildlife and a lot of insects around here and bugs. You'd love if you went to Australia then, because I mean we've got. I always find it funny with Australia. Yeah. It seems like we've got 10 to 12 of the most random creatures, and we're on the opposite side of the world, and they all just got left there. The kangaroo, the wombat, the platypus. You seen a platypus before?
Only your pictures off.
Yeah, you got one of the best animals. If I ever take you to WA, I'll take you to Rottnest Island, where you can see the quokkas. Have you seen a quokka?
No. What is a quokka?
It's the cutest
thing. What are you talking now?
Honestly,
Are you making these up?
No. And he comes in and off the pad. That's going to be too high. You've never seen a quokka, Rico?
No.
So this is off the island of WA. Rottnest Island is the only island in the world that has these. It's a quokka, and it's arguably the most cute little animal you will ever see. Look at that. Look at that.
That is a real... Look at that. That's a real cute... I bet you can't hug it, though. I bet you they're not that cute.
You're not. They're pretty endangered, but they are gorgeous.
I tell you what's not cute. Not cute at the moment for the batter, because Shakir Ula is going to have to go, because he's taken a slow walk back. And you know why he's a slow walk back? Because he's waiting for Golden Derek to catch up with him, because that's going to be a first baller.
Was that given out?
I think that was given out. He's given out here. So he goes for one ball, and here we're going to see Golden Derek. Here you go, Goldie. Well, this is the decision here. So I wonder if we have it one more time. Probably haven't got time because the next batter is taking guard. But yeah, he was given out. So no wonder he's walking back pretty slowly. Well, we were admiring this little cutie, cuddly little. So that's like, it's almost like a cross between a koala and a bear, right?
Yeah, and it's only about this big, very tiny.
That looks like, well, after this delivery, it's nicely played actually. It's a nice looking shot from Sachin. That almost looks like one of those. What do you call those? Are you a Star Wars fan? You know those little.
I never was into Star Wars.
What were they called? Ewoks or something like that.
Ewok, yeah. Okay, I know what
it looks like one of those because they were pretty cute. That looks really cute. Yeah. And you find them where?
So Western Australia, there's an island called Rottnest Island just off the coast. You have to catch a ferry to get there, as that's blocked into the offside. And after 7 overs, 51-6. Yes, it's an island about an hour away by boat. This beautiful little island. You ride your bike around it. You can go surfing off the coast there. And there's these little animals called a quokka, and that's the only spot in the world they are. It is so remote, and these little creatures, so it's become a big tourist thing. People will come over to come and get it because they smile. Look at them.
That is amazing. It's almost, look at that one. It's like they've been camera shot. I've never seen those before, I have to say.
This is what I mean in Australia. There's a lot of creatures people do not know. Like the wombat isn't spoken about much. So cute. The koala, kangaroos, platypus, echidnas.
Huge country, and of course, home to you for many a year.
Yeah.
How much of it, percentage-wise, do you think you actually covered yourself?
Got to see?
Yeah.
Oh, a lot. Well, I lived in the outback for a couple of years. Like Karatha's deemed a country town, 10,000 people in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
That's flicked into the air. Oh, it should just be one. It is just going to be one. So I'm talking country, rural, quiet town, and the natural wildlife out there, because it's not a city, is everywhere. Animals are everywhere. Kangaroo.
So you lived there because you had work
my
there, or it was a choice?
My mother moved up there when I was young to work in the mining industry. So I actually worked in the mining industry when I was younger, Rico.
Wow.
I've been around the traps. But I enjoy the outback. I enjoy the camping and the fishing aspect, as that's a play and miss. There's this beautiful area called Karajini, about 4 hours off the coast of Australia. You go inland, you camp, and you find these natural gorges in the earth.
Yeah.
And you go climb down about 80 metres, and it's waterfalls, and you swim through lagoons, and you just keep going. Beautiful part of the world, WA, if you ever get a chance.
Yeah, well, like I said to you earlier, you know, when you're talking about where would you like to see European cricket go, and I mentioned Australia as one venue because it'd be a perfect opportunity for me to go and see that. I mean, I'd love to go, but of course, like everybody says, you need time, a fair bit of time to see it.
How do you think you'd go on the 24-hour flight?
I think I'll be okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, but the thing is now, you see, I say that now, but after travelling so much like we do, and the flight's been, what, on average 2.5, 3 hours, I don't know if I would be now, because we're so used to getting to destinations within the 3 hours. I can't imagine being on a plane that long and say, how long to go? How long? Mind you, I think if I'm stopping over somewhere like, where is it, Singapore or somewhere, that'd be all right. Have a little break there.
Yeah, and the flights that you usually get that far, you're on big Airbuses, so it's not like a little 2-hour flight where you're on a small plane. You get a bit of room.
I want to go on that double-decker thing. I want one of them. That'll do me, I think. That'll be all right for me. You know, just be able to walk around, go to the top deck, go to the bar. Yeah, that's fine. Opportunity, they might take 2 here, but I think they've overrun this by a long way.
Yeah, they have overrun it a little bit. This is where I'd like us to come out with the mercy rule. 117 off 13.
Well, Helix is saying that those, what were you talking about there? The
quokkas.
Quokkas, that they're closely related to drop bears and very dangerous indeed.
So I'll tell you what he's setting you up for. Helix is a cheeky one, isn't he? His last ball this over, smacked, short ball, pulled away, and it's almost tapped back, but that will be 6 runs. Nice shot.
Yeah, nice hit that from Sachin. I liked the way he's going out there. It looks like he can handle a bat. You saw him play a nice shot in the offside. Go on then, what's Helix up to?
There was a fake, well not fake, there was a TV commercial years ago called Drop Bears. It was a Bundaberg rum commercial.
Yeah.
And there was these Scottish and English backpackers, and they're sitting there having a drink, and a drop bear falls out from a tree and attacks them. And it became this national thing where Australians were pretending there's a thing called drop bear, and they would get tourists. But drop bear is actually the sign for the rum. It's a beautiful rum you can drink.
Right?
Yeah. So there's no such thing as drop bears.
Helix, what you're trying to do here? I love it. But you know the thing is, I mean Australia, it's quite odd. I think most people only know about places like. I mean, me for example, Australia. The first time I heard of Australia, probably Men at Work song when it came out. Land from Down Under.
Land from Down Under.
And it starts talking about Vegemite and stuff like that. I thought, what's he talking about?
Have you tried Vegemite yet?
I think I did once. I think a friend of mine who went there bought some back, so I did try it. And of course, a lot of people then would know. I think their impression of Australia was based around Neighbours. You know the.
Oh, okay. So, are you a Neighbours or Home and Away fan?
Neither. I'm not any of those. But of course, my family, you know, my sister-in-laws and all of that, they're big time into it, recording it all the time, watching it. I just remember the songs, you know. Was it Donovan? Donovan did that song with Kylie Minogue, you know. I can't even remember the song, but I know it went all the way out to the top of the charts.
It is a funny little country when you think about it. It's only 150 years old on the other side of the world with about 20 different creatures and a bunch of me and Vinnies. And if you're getting people like me and Vinny, you know something's wrong. But I do, when we talk about it, I do miss home a bit. It is a beautiful country.
Of course you would. Okay, so the shot here, it was on, but it's just not, you see there, it's just not in the right position. He's too far away. He needs to take a little step across.
And I wonder if a lot of our viewers know that there is actually quite a lot of Australian and Western Australian influence in the ECN. Dan Weston, founder, myself and Vinny from there. Stefan Gooch, who we watched back yesterday. He's a WA boy as well. So, yeah.
Full toss. Will they call it? Will they not? Yeah, it has been called. And this one will also go to the boundary. So that is going to be another minimo, if you like, because no ball, 1 for the no ball, and 4 to the batter. That's going to be 5 runs. Yeah, and of course, how can you not remember Paul Hogan, Crocodile Dundee? I mean, I think I saw the Paul Hogan show before I watched the movies. I don't know if Paul Hogan was known for his stand-up stuff before he made those movies. But yeah, those movies were fantastic. And I think that myself growing up, and probably people my sort of age, that was, you know, the likes of Neighbours, if you watched it, and Crocodile Dundee certainly, and the song I mentioned in a minute. That was our impression. That was how we imagined Australia to be.
I hope you get to go one day, Rick. I think you'd really enjoy it.
The side is doing the bowling here now, so we are in at the 9th over. And it just hasn't happened. It looks like it's going to be another convincing victory for the Tigers. They mean business here today. Well, that's a nice looking shot. It should be swept by the fielder and will be. Yeah. Oh, there's real hesitation here from the batter. Real hesitation. Now he ends up on the deck. There he is, like a sack of potatoes. He really does. Let's watch this again. This is comical running. Watch this. I mean, I don't know what the batter is doing here. Let's see. Watch Watch the mess that ends up here. He's all over the place, and I don't think he makes it, you know. No, I don't think he makes it. I get the feeling that he's going to be run out here. I wonder if we can see it when we see it from the other angle. We actually focus on the batters actually running, because it was shocking. It wasn't good running at all. And yeah, there's a finger in the air from the umpire. Umpire Shub says you do have to go. And well, he dusts himself up, but he says, all right, I got to go. Well, yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, he's running quicker now going back than he was when he was running in the middle. And that's unfortunate, because if he ran like this in the middle, he would have done better.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're almost at the back end of this game. And we're going to have a little bit of a surprise for you at the end of this over, Rico.
A surprise for me?
Yeah, maybe it's something to do about Australia. Who knows?
Okay.
Last ball of this over. This was the wicket.
Yeah, look at the running here.
Just, yeah, it's not great running, is it?
What? And then, oh, yeah. He could have hurt himself with that dive.
Anyway, last ball of the 9th over. And it's hit hard down the ground, but it's going to be caught. And he is caught. So we'll lose another wicket. It is 68 for 8 after 9. That's going to be a golden derrick, but I think we can maybe skip the golden derricks. We've got a little bit of time on our hands now. And, well, I said that we had a surprise for you, Rico. And I don't know if many people know this, but, well, whoa!
Yeah. Is that the surprise?
No, that's not the surprise.
Is that not a surprise?
We've got to wait for the other surprise, because
Okay.
I'd like to present you with something, Rico.
Now, what you're presenting me with here?
Congratulations. It's your 2000th game. Someone told me today is Mr. 2000.
Yeah, it was. Match number 11, 2000, so 2000 going. Yeah, thank you. That's very nice. Thank you very much indeed.
Well, we can't let that. 2000 games on the network. That's when did you start?
Back in 2020 in Spain. Remember the series at Sporting Alfas?
Well done, buddy. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
2000's a massive effort.
Yeah, and enjoyed every moment of it. And I have to pinch myself every day to see just how far we've come from that. I mean, remember that series at Sporting Alfas, and it was a game changer. And then, of course, it got so much response, and so many people liked it that we thought, right, we'll carry on doing it. And yeah, it's been a great journey. And yeah, I can't believe it myself. Yeah, event number 53, 2000
games. Yeah. Good man, good man. Yeah, congratulations, buddy. And I'm sure everyone in the chat is super appreciative of all your work and efforts as well.
Good thumb. You want to take it on? Oh, well, I think if this hits, it probably would have been another. So, Budapest Kings coming back down to earth here now. And, of course, another team that were victorious in their first match was the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. Well, now they have to prepare themselves to take on the Royal Tigers. And they probably will feel that they also won't have it as easy as they did in that victory that they had first up against the Royal Falcons. That one coming up in, well, just over 15 minutes' time, because this one is almost done and dusted.
Yep.
Every time I look at that, I just think of what you're telling me about Mohammed Cameron, and I'm just saying, I can't be looking at Mohammed Cameron running in and bowling with here. Yeah. It just won't be right.
It won't be right, but you'll be seeing it soon enough. It's hit down the ground again, just the single. This one comes to its close. Nice to see Wayne saying congratulations, Helix as well, Croom, AAA Gaming, everyone saying well done, Rico, to Mr. 2000.
Yeah, thank you very much to everybody for all your wishes. And of course, like I always say, thank you all for your great support. I mean, it's been thoroughly enjoyable, but having you at the other end, of course, all the moderators and all the people in the chat have made a huge difference as well. Certainly enjoy what we do, and you make the day even more enjoyable and eventful for us as well. So, you know, a big shout out to you as well, because it's as much a celebration for you as well as it is for me. So keep up the good work as well to everybody on the chat and all the moderators.
Fantastic, because that is spliced and caught. Yep, he's going to catch that. He snaffers it. The 9th wicket will go down. Harridis has to go. 75 for 9 now, as it just takes a little bit more time out of this game. A big, thickish edge and well caught.
Yeah, easy catch taken there. And this time it is Kaiba Delta that takes the catch. And, making it look pretty easy. Question is here now, will they survive the one ball? And will they be all out, or will they be 9 wickets down as Stewart and also saying congratulations? Yeah, thank you, Stuart, very much indeed. So new batter comes in. It is the number 11. He's got a ball to face. But, will he be able to stay in? This is now Siva Bumiseti. Takes guard. Gotham Batman, some people were calling him, relating to, of course, Gotham City. Here he goes. And beats the batter outside the off. It will be the end of the match, and it's going to be a comprehensive victory for the Royal Tigers, winning by 95 runs.
Yeah, that wraps it up. Comprehensive. Got a little bit dull at the end there, but the damage was done in the first innings, it has to be said. And well done to the Royal Tigers, who, after an early loss in the competition, keep on marching. And that will bring us to the end of this one. Game 3 completed. See you later, wishy-washy. We move on to Game 4. Royal Tigers again versus TV Ultimate. And who's won the toss? Royal Tigers have won the toss and elected to bat. So you imagine they're going to want to put a lot of runs on the board again. And, well, looking forward to seeing how this match goes.
Yeah, and of course, the likes of Darshan and Kaiba Delda and also their captain, Amitabh Prashar, will be hoping to impress again. As, well, things started with a wicket. It was quite incredible. And then that's the next number of deliveries from Sakleen were all over the place. He just couldn't get it right, could he? But we also saw Mahmood start with a wicket as well. He bowled very well. And the catching, as you'd expect, was good, especially from that man, Abdul Manan.
Yeah, he's a good fielder, isn't he? And the wickets just kept on coming. The Tigers, they had too many runs on the board, and when you've hit that many, usually things are going to go your way. They tried their best, the Budapest Kings, but it always felt like they were behind in this game. And, well, they've got to go back to the drawing board, I'm sure, and try and work things out. This was the run out, bit of sloppy running, really, and definitely out. Good decision from the umpires and use of the technology. And, well, we're getting to see a lot of good teams in this competition. And for me, Rico, the fielding teams, the best fielding teams, I think, gonna start being the ones to look out for.
Yeah, I think you're right, and we're seeing that. It seems to be a regular pattern. Field well, take your catches, and you're going to win matches. It's the old saying, but it does work. And it worked well for the Budapest Kings early this morning against the Royal Falcons. But in this competition, they literally were blown away with the batting power of the two openers, Darshan and Klavadazar.
Rico, 4 golden ducks.
Yeah, 4 golden
ducks.
That
must be some sort of record. That's a lot.
It's
4
a
golden.
lot. I think it's close to being a record. I think we had in that low score from Gozo. Remember that match, Gozo, when they were all out for 6 against the Super Kings? I think we had 5 in that one, so it's probably not quite the record, but still plenty of them. Well, there was a bit of duck talk today. Well, we've seen a few ducks as well. We had a look at Diamond Derek as well, and you can see there, I liking that from the bowler, from the captain, giving other bowlers plenty of opportunities to have a bowl. And well, they took the opportunity well, because you'll see from that most of them were pretty successful. So I quite like that. How many bowlers there were used in the end? I think 8 bowlers in the end was used there. Just double checking that. Was it 8 or was it 7? But yeah, well done to Prashad, the captain. He made sure that in a match that was won very early on, that he gave the opportunity to most of the players to get some sort of game in. So Royal Tigers, they get the win under their belt. They are now have won 3 on the spin after losing the first, and they're looking to make it 4 on the spin as they take on the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. But remember, DVU did win their first match on debut, and they're hoping to make this a closer affair than that the Budapest Kings did. Join me, Rico Full and Corey, when we come back. You can see the clock is ticking. It's going to be just over 12 minutes time when we're back for match number 14. Join us then.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizzaway.
And welcome back. We're getting ready for the start of match number 4 on day 3. One team that made a winning start on debut was the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. Had a chance to speak to their captain earlier. Now going to talk to the man of the match that gave him that victory is Moise. Moise, first of all, congratulations on a wonderful performance.
Thank you. First of all, I am very thankful to Allah Almighty. And then in the match, we tried our best and we got results.
You tried your best. I tell you what you did. You did better than the actual Debrecen Vikings, who of course is the big brother of your side. Now, I'm being told that they're the first 11, you're the second 11. Well, they had to wait 9 matches before they got their first win on a European Cricket Series. You did it in match number 1. How does that feel?
I couldn't imagine that I would be the man of the match in first match, but that's all. I tried my best and Allah gave the results.
I think that partnership between you, and let's talk a little bit about the partner who was out there with you for most of that time, Bobby Patel. I mean, talk to me a little bit about Bobby. I think he and you both had the same attitude, and that was, if it's there, go for a shot. There was a few chances, a few opportunities went down, but you made the most of them and got the win. What was it like batting out there with Bobby? Because I know that Corey likes Bobby a lot.
Bobby Patel, he's a younger player than me, older player than me, and he has a lot of experience. And between the wickets, he was just telling me to stay on the wicket and try your best and try to hit the ball in your range. Yeah, he's an excellent player.
Well, your hitting was pretty good. good as well. That's why you got that player of the match performance. I think you took your time to get going, didn't you? You didn't go straight away, but as soon as you got that ball in the slot, I think the way you got into position, move your legs out the way and hit the ball straight over. Some lovely shots there, and then straight after that, you started to play on the onside as well. Is that very much your format, playing this aggressive form of game, or do you normally prefer to play the longer format of the game?
I just try to play like good cricket, not too much slogging, not too much bad shots, just try to play my best. And in the match I played according to the plan. Like we have target was 90, so we tried our best and I played according to the plan, and Bobby was telling me to stay calm and try to hit the ball in your range.
You just had the feeling that the Royal Falcons, they needed your wicket. If they were to get your wicket, they could have gone on to win that game. You gave a few chances there towards the end, but I think it's the way the game goes. Sometimes the luck is on your side. You had a little bit of luck, but I think you deserved every inch of it. You batted very, very well. Look, a lot of people probably wanted to know a little bit about Moyes and where you started your cricket. So tell us a little bit about where and how you got into the game of cricket.
I'm from Pakistan, so normally we started with the tape ball in Pakistan, and I played in my city with tape ball, and then I came here in 2020. I didn't know that they play here cricket, and then last year I got to know the Debrecen Vikings, and I started playing with them. And then before the ECN, I played the qualifier match with Budapest Kings, and unfortunately I had booked my tickets to Pakistan, so I couldn't play the ECN last year. But this year it was in my mind that I have to play the ECN and perform there.
Well, we're very glad and thankful that you did, because it was great to see you out there in the middle. You've got a very tough match coming up now. You're taking on the Royal Tigers. They're a team.
They are excellent.
They're a team that everybody knows about. I know they're a little bit under strength here today, but they haven't shown that in the last match. I mean, the likes of Darshan, he's batting ever so well at the moment. They've also got Abhitash Prashar in their side. How do you go about taking on a team like that?
First of all, we will try our best, and I'm gonna bowl attack over, so I will try to restrict them or take 1 or 2 wickets in the first over. I know I can do best, and in batting we will, if we bat first, we will just go according to the bowling. We have to respect their bowling. Bowlers, they have very good bowlers. As you know, they are best in Hungary. So just we have to try our best and play brave.
Well, you said if we're batting or if we're bowling first, why don't we find out what you're doing? Let's join the two captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Thank you.
The DV Ultimate 11 to call.
Head.
It is the call. It is the tails.
Will bat.
They're going to bat, boys. Back to you in the comms box.
Thank you very much. Tyrone Peters, the fielders are already out in the middle. It's game 4 on a very hot Wednesday. And, well, I've got Rico full with me to bring us home here. And we've got 2 more games live today. Here are the 2 lineups. Looking forward to this. We know how dangerous the Tigers are. We don't need to repeat that too much. It's up to the ultimate 11. Who in this list, Rico, can get them a win?
Well, the thing is, we've had a look at them already, haven't we? And I think Hassan was sensational. Really did like their hitting. And, I mean, that went off I'm going to have a look at my screen in front of me to see if it's there. You're going to be disappointed, I think, because I don't see the name of Bobby Patel.
No, don't do it to me, Rico. I'm not. Listen, I might have to go off the air. If Bobby Patel's not playing, I have to go for the Tigers in this one.
Yeah, no Bobby Patel in the lineup. Bupani, though, is there. But, yeah, I mean, I did like Bobby Patel and Hassan. I think they were pretty good. And then, of course, one man I mentioned is Masuk Abdullah. I like his bowling. And I think maybe he's can cause a few problems. And if he can skittle some of the earlier batters, and maybe you get these 2 openers out pretty early, I think that will stop maybe the likes of the Royal Tigers getting to that big, massive score. They won't bat them out the game. It will give them a chance. But, yeah, you got to get rid of these openers pretty quickly.
Yeah, you have to. And this man might be the man, Al Hassan, with the ball in his hand. Can he get a couple of early wickets? Can he get his team believing in this 10-over fixture on a sunny, bright afternoon in Budapest? That will be the question mark. Brought to you live by the ECN. Super excited for this one.
Yup. And he's going to get it over the infield, and it's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, just gets there. Just slow up a little bit just before he gets to the rope. But it's a nice-looking shot. He gets enough elevation in the shot to get it over the infield, and when he does, he's always going to be a boundary.
Yeah, I think so, Rico. And they'll be happy they're batting first as well, Royal Tigers, after they just fielded.
Yeah.
In conditions like this, you don't want to be in the sun for 40 overs, 20 overs straight, I should say. So, good toss to win for them.
Oh,
yeah, like it. Oh, it's been signalled a wide by square leg for height.
Yeah, I think, I mean, he does duck, so we need to, you're going to have to guess that if the batter is standing up in his crease, how high it would be. I don't know if you ever get a chance to look about. I mean, one indication is looking at that shot there, the ball is going higher than the umpire staring at square. You can give it, but it's been called straight away by the umpire. So it's a wide and one for the over as well. He does go short again. Well, he's given him. He is giving him. You know what? I have to admit, I don't know why they got so excited. I mean, they go up. They think there's something on it. The batter can't believe it. Let's have a look at it again.
Let me listen. Yeah, look, it's hard for us to tell, but they went up straight away. They've heard something. There's been some sort of noise. I don't think I've seen a team appeal that loudly all at the same time. So there's a noise. Whether it's the edge, I don't know, but it did look like it was pretty close to the bat.
Yeah, he's not a happy chappy, and he's taking his time. There's no review, I'm afraid, Iber. Just keep walking. He's not a happy guy. I wonder if we can see any better from the other angle, maybe from camera 4.
The thing is, in these thin edges, we're never going to really know because, well, we don't have the technology for hotspot or snicko. And they're the two ones that will let you know if there's been a feather edge or not. So he very well could have hit that. I mean, the way they went up, and it looked close to the bat. Fair enough.
Yeah, well, the wicket does get given. So Moyes, he says it's Moyes. That's the way you pronounce his name. It was nice to chat with him as well, wasn't it? He was the player of the match in the contest against the Royal Falcons. And that was for his batting. Well, here, well, maybe his bowling is going to be key. Oh, well, this has been hammered. This will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Arriba, 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 porque eso es 6 carreras.
Well, can't say it much better than that, Rico. He's thumped it. First ball as well, 6 runs. Thanks for coming. It's almost as if the perfect start for Mahmood. He's done it a few times.
Yeah, Mahmood, he's just pure aggression.
Loves just coming out the barrel, doesn't he?
Pure aggression as he smacks that away.
I like a lot of energy. I really do.
Oh, well, hang on. Now, should this not be a no ball?
I think it's under shoulder. I think it's wide for down the leg side.
Okay. I was just having a look at the square leg umpire. I mean, how high is this? I mean, he's banged in short. He's ducking under it. So, obviously not adjust to be higher than the shoulder.
Marginal. Definitely marginal.
We see it here. And, ooh, well, okay. Maybe just under the shoulder height. Well, I'll tell you what, this is up in the air. There is no fielder back there. It slows up, allowing the fielder to get the throw in, and they're going to have to be quick here, the batters. And they are. They run pretty quickly. That's a good 2. Not too many teams have been taking those.
No, they haven't. They've been a little bit, what would you say, lackluster with the running between the wickets, but not this time, running hard. And, well, they get 2 runs for their trouble. Last ball of this pretty eventful first over to this game, Rico.
Hassan goes for that shorter delivery again. It's served him well, hasn't it? And he gets away with this one, sneaks it in. It's not the worst of overs. They do get 15 runs from it, but you do have one of the key men back in the shed. Cabo Delgado made 49 in that last match. He goes, and it's always nice to have a look what the bat versus ball wall computer is saying.
Have we had that?
We haven't. So it's nice to see them coming up here. Maybe they're coming up now.
I forgot about these.
Because the likes of some of the teams in Denby, there's nothing to go by. But 109 to 92, I still like to. I mean, when you think the Royal Tigers have been hitting over 140 religiously, I'd like to know where that info comes from. But because you would expect them to be predicting them to score more than that.
Yeah, I would. It's going to be tough against this man, though. Mr. Hafiz, he bowled Abdullah. He bowled very well earlier today. Gone. Out. Easy. Huge deflection. Loud noise there. There's no question marks about this one. The keeper takes his second catch. And they are ecstatic, Rico. They're very happy at the start of this.
What did I say to you? You need to get the likes of Khyber and Darshan out early. They do. Khyber goes to 4. Darshan will go. That's his first ball. That is a golden. That is magnificent. There you go. There's the golden Derek.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that is a massive breakthrough because that man there has been scoring runs for fun. He scored 40s. He scored back-to-back 50s, and now they're getting without scoring. They're in this match.
Well, 2 massive wickets definitely swing the tail of the tape a little bit. And you're right, Rico. They are on with a chance here. If they can go bang, bang, bang and definitely get out the man that's coming to the crease now, Prashar, this game is on.
Yeah, well, Chowdhury takes the catch behind the stumps once more. And, well, I was saying that I was looking forward to seeing this guy bowl. I think he was great in the first match, Abdullah, and he gets the breakthrough. And that sends the captain out there. Hitesh Prashar, he made 40 of 11 deliveries in the last match, so he's pretty dangerous as well.
I think that Abdullah, he's just a bit quicker than what most people think. He sneaks it through. Seems like he's got a lot of energy as well. Shot.
Yeah.
That's a gorgeous shot, Rico. Over-pitched on the leg stump and clipped beautifully away for 4.
Beautiful timing, yeah. And this is, look at the wrist work on this as well. Yeah, nicely played. No danger, nobody there, nobody in catching. The captain looking to continue in the good form that he was in the last match, because he's going to have to, because the 2 other men that were have gone already. Remember the likes of Darshan and Khyber, when they were together in the last match, that victory against the Budapest Kings, they put a 105-run partnership together. And it's not going to be in this one, so somebody else has got to be in the runs. And with the likes of Stan Ahuja and Zishan Cookie Hill missing from the side, these 2 will feel that a lot of those runs are going to have to come from them.
Yeah, they need to get the dangerous Prashar out very early, you feel.
It's this well, and it's going to go over that fielder. There's going to be 6 runs, and that's why, as Corey says, he is dangerous. He hits straight really well. His footwork is fantastic, and if you stray down the legs, he's onto it pretty quickly as well. He's a dangerous guy, and while he's out there wearing that lovely baggie from the ECL, you know, they're going to get to these, they're going to score runs quickly.
Yeah, danger times. Again, even though they've got 2 wickets, DV Ultimate need to stay pretty brave here and get another one. Shot for 1. 26 for 2 after 2. And 2 big wickets, almost like, put this in a metaphor, DV Ultimate, they've gone out for a night out. They've had a great start. They've had a couple of drinks with their friends. They're enjoying themselves, but it can all go bust very quickly.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, they obviously, like Budapest Kings, have made brilliant starts to this series on debut. And, well, it's going to be interesting as well, because whatever happens in this one, that we're going to see the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. They are the second 11 of the Debrecen Vikings, who we saw yesterday. They will go head-to-head with the Budapest Kings in the final match of the day, match number 15. So one of those 2 teams will finish the day with 2 wins.
Yeah, okay. So it is a really, really big fixture, as it's going to go back to Hassan. 1 for 14 off his first. Got to catch it. Got to catch it. Got to somehow catch it. No, can't get there. Just the 1.
Yeah, fortunately for the batter, he gets enough on this, which takes it over the fielder. And he's hunting for it. He wants it, but he doesn't get there. And you can see that Prashar having a little chat there with Mahmood. And he's probably saying to him, hey, I know you want to be ultimately aggressive, but at the same time, I don't want you to just throw your wicket away.
Game 4, Rico. Big game this. Really big game in the day.
Here comes Hassan. He plays this nicely. It's not a good delivery. It just slow. Look at that. It's almost like the moles under the ground here. Put their claws up through the grass and just slow that down. A bit of grizzly action there. Hey, listen, it's really warm at the moment. I mean, we're pretty fortunate, even though it's hot here where we are. We're not directly in the sun. So, spare a thought for the players and for the umpires. I mean, it's pretty hot out there. How are you getting on with the sweat around the old headsets? Do you get really wet ears?
I'm not too bad at the moment. I get a bit from the shirt. I think that it's a hot day to be in a suit, isn't it? But we do it for the love of the game. As that's into the pad, and that'll be not out. I mean, how many other people are in suits right now, standing out in 30-degree heat? But we do love it. We do love it. Yeah. I mean, you've done 2,000 games. You've got to love it if you're doing this many, Rico.
Yeah, got to love it. I mean, how can we not love it? I mean, we're just here. Beautiful destination that we go to. You know, just the other day with a lovely Muara Vasia cricket ground in Romania. Here now, just days later at the GB Oval. It's great to see. This one probably will be a wide. Yeah, it's a wide and one for the over. You can see that the non-striker there, Prashad, just checking with his creating umpire. Well, he's already signalled it, Prashad. Don't worry.
Away from the cricket, you've been on the road at so many of these lovely cities. What do you enjoy the most about the touring aspect of it?
After this ball. Oh, well, what were they? This one gets whipped away. And you could argue that this one is another one that could quite easily have gone over the shoulder. But he plays a pretty nice shot. Let's just have a look at this.
So that's
a no ball for me. Yeah, I think that has to be called. Hang on. So let's see. That will be a no ball. There it is. Yep. And then the 4. Yeah, good umpiring, good communication between the match officials there, Duncan and James, and Guri, who is the third umpire. Yeah, I'm liking that. They get it right. That's important.
Yeah, I mean, some players try to get away with this second bouncer, but if it's over shoulder height, the second in the over, T10 format, it's a no ball. So right decision made. It's free hit time, Rico. Tries to mull it as per usual. Good fielding. You just get the 1.
Yeah, but goes for the big shot.
What do you enjoy the most? You go on these tours, away from the cricket. Is there anything you like? Is it always trying the new cuisine or the team camaraderie? Or
to be honest, we spend, especially now, so much. I mean, so much of our time is cricket. There is no time, which is nothing else. So that's a very difficult one to answer because
good call.
It's all cricket orientated, and I must admit, for me. Yeah, I mean, there's so much time away from the cricket. It has to be to do with the cricket, and for me, it's meeting the players again. You know, it's almost like it's very much a family affair. I say that all the time. We are a family of European cricketers. Meeting them again, them telling us our stories, and also at the moment, particularly this year, meeting all the new players and new teams. That's what it is for me. But outside the cricket, yeah, I mean, I get excited. I do, you know, you get excited when you go to new destinations, but we come and go to the next, and then we think, well, I didn't really see any of it because there's just no time. And I think at the moment now, not that I'm complaining because more cricket is better, with the ECIs now, for example, as well. Well, this is going to be another one because it's over the shoulder. So I think now, what's the ruling on this? There's a ruling, I'm sure, on it. If you get 1 and then once you bowl the third one, how many can you get away with before you get taken out of the attack?
I think if he bowls 1 more no ball bounce over shoulder this over, he'd be taken out, I think. I don't know. Actually, it's a rule that I'm not too familiar with.
Yeah, I thought it was...
Free hit again, though, Rico.
Yeah, it's a free hit. And
that might go for 6, you know. He's got such a top edge on that, and the cameras haven't been able to pick it up. I'm pretty sure it's 6. Yeah.
That has gone for 6. That's gone a long way because you see the fielder there. He was going after that, and that is a sakat. And the ball, we didn't see the ball come down while we were focused on him, so that does go all the way. So yeah, these no balls, this short attack of bowling has really hurt them. Yeah,
it's a game of margins, and those no balls do hurt because that over shoots up to 18, 3 overs all above the 10s. And yeah, I get what you mean, Rico. You spend a lot of time at the ground, and you do make some pretty good relationships around Europe the further you go. Abdullah, he's going to bowl out as well here, so they're going for the gauntlet. Don't mind it. They probably sniff this as the opportunity to try and get a couple more wickets.
Yeah, I like that idea. You could hold him back. I can understand if you would, but I think they're feeling here, look, if we can get the wicket mainly, any 1 wicket here, then the other batters are not so recognised. So you've got to go with this. I like this. I think this is good skippering, but he's got to bowl well. And he bowls a full toss down the ground. He's been hit pretty hard, and the fielder can't catch up with it. That's going to be 4 runs. It's a bit of a full toss. And Umar Jamil feeling the काफी कोशिश की थी, but चौका लग गया.
Yeah, nice shot. If you hit the sight screen, usually you're doing something right. Not many people put a fielder there. So 4 more runs, and Despite the 2 wickets, Rico, it's a good start. 48 off 3.1. You're laughing.
Hafiz Abdullah. This time he strays down the leg side. Yeah, Hafiz, when I was having a chat with Moyes, he was saying, next time I want an interview, I said, okay, go out there and do some good stuff for me. Well, he started well, didn't he, by taking a wicket off his very first ball, and it was a good wicket to get as well, wasn't it, that of Darshan. But since then, he's just strayed it with his line slightly.
Yeah, just spraying it a little bit, which will be disappointing for him. Nice shot again. Nice and straight. They could push 2 if there's a fumble, but there isn't. So that'll be the 50 up off 20 balls, Rico. And, well, for game 4, they've started well again.
Yeah, they're starting well, and even though they lost the 2 key batters in the last match, these 2 putting up a good partnership. Liking that fielding there as well. Like the way that you got the batter, Ali Nawaz was the fielder rather. Ali Nawaz backing up the fielder. So good fielding. Not they're backing each other well out there.
So you're here for the whole Hungary trip? You're here this weekend as well, commentating?
Yeah.
Nice.
Into the deck.
I'd be sad to say goodbye to you on the Saturday already. The week's actually going very quickly. It's already.
It always does.
It's already midday Wednesday.
It goes so quickly. I mean, you get here, and by the time, you get ready, you see a few matches, and you just think, well, hang on a minute.
You blink your eyes.
We're match 4 already here.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Match 14 already, and it feels like we got here a few minutes ago. I think it's raining in the Netherlands today, so I'm maybe a bit more thankful that I'm getting some sun.
Okay, this is an opportunity, and he takes a really good catch. Corey, I don't know about you, but I thought he was going to be a little bit late getting there, because I don't know whether he sees it late, his angle of approach didn't seem right, but he's got safe hands, and they take a very important wicket. And that's the wicket of the captain of the Royal Tigers today. Hitesh Prashad will go, and he goes for 18. That is a really good catch, and I must admit, I didn't think he was going to get there.
He almost pulled the parachute. He almost ejected out of it, but in the end, he just adjusted in maybe the last second of the flight of the ball. He takes an important catch, Rico. This game's alive and well. Game 4 always offers up something spicy. Good catch from him. The catching's been better today overall.
Yeah, it has been. So another key wicket taken by Abdullah. Abdullah, of course, he picked up 2 wickets in the first time that we saw him, and he bowled very well. 2 for 6, which was outstanding performance against the Royal Falcons. And now, when he's picked up 2 for 18 here against the Royal Tigers, you take that, and he's taken 2 prize wickets as well. But now Abdul Manan comes out, and he's here to do one thing, and that is to hit big. Got a couple of balls to face. Well, he gets a high one here. It'll be interesting what the umpires think about this one. I mean, a fast bowler should not be bowling at this height, so I think you've got to be pretty strict on this. Let's have a look.
This is tight. I think he's hopped up as well, so I reckon this will be a no-y. Yep.
Yeah, got to call it. Got to call it. I think bowling at the pace, yeah, there you go. Bowling at the pace that Abdullah is bowling at, you can't get away with that, and it will be called. So they've let themselves down a little bit with these no balls. We've seen quite a few of them. Will it be capitalised on now or not by the batter? Still 2 to go in the over, and they do get Mahmood the set better on strike. Hits it pretty well and powerfully, and he will get 4 runs. 4 carreras. And बहुत बढ़िया शॉट मारे, बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग ऐसी देखी आज. चंगा दिन है, गर्म दिन है, धूप पैरी है, बैटिंग नहीं बहुत अच्छी है. And we're seeing the best here, I think, of the Tigers. I just think it's a big opportunity also for some of the players in the Royal Tigers who probably, when you think about the likes of they're absent from their Stan Ahuja, Zisha Kukio, there's a lot of batters that probably wouldn't get this sort of opportunity to go out there and bat and make an innings. It's an opportunity that really you've got to take.
Oh, you want to take it as well. Mahmood seems like a firecracker to me. Fireworks. It's just trying to smack everything. That's going to miss leg stump, but a bit of yes, no.
I think that's hurt him as well. Yeah, it has to. He's given it a rub.
Yeah.
Oh, well, they don't go in the end. Probably because I reckon that Mahmood is still he's got a bit of a dead leg there, and he said, no, I'm not running this, forget it, leave it. There was no need to throw it. I mean, that's a quick delivery. That does hurt him.
Well, you get hit by a ball at any speed like this. They're quite hard, these cricket balls. It does hurt. What's the most painful? Have you been hit anywhere that you thought? No?
Worst always has got to be the toe. You know,
Yeah,
when you get that Yorker that jams into your toe, that's got to be the worst.
I took my helmet off once and then top-edged one into my jaw and then broke all my bones there because my jaw shifted to the right by about 6 centimetres. Silly, Corey. Silly.
Was that to a spinner?
No, it was too quick. I was on about 60 and I got a little bit cocky for my own good. Anyway, back to the action. And it's a bit of a high pull shot and tries to pull it. He splices it straight to cover. But yeah, cricket, for most people that don't know the sport, if you ever get hit by a ball, it hurts. It really hurts.
Yeah, it really hurts. I know all about that. Took one in the eye, you know, when I was playing. It was around 18 at the time. Just got into the first 11. It was the start of the season. Lovely sunny day. And I was short cover. And
to the eye.
Yeah, right in the eye. Yeah, right in the eye. So I've got if you look at my eyes properly, this one here, the iris doesn't contract on it. It always stays the same. That's all operated on. Yeah, the ball, you know, one of those is shiny ball, start the match, bowler comes and hit, it's going one way and the ball just swings and it swung straight into the eye. And we got a bit of thumb onto it. But yeah, that took me out for a whole season. And, he's been bowled off the pads. And that will be the end of Mahmood, and that's clever really, just taking the pace off. Mahmood likes the pace on the ball to get the bowler on, he bowls it a little bit slower, and Kamran Shah gets the wicket to welcome Mahmood. Mahmood will go for 26 of 12.
Yeah, he has to go. It's off the leg, as you mentioned, straight into the stumps, and well, he did a good little job. It's a T10 innings, isn't it? Just trying to get on with it as much as possible, and he'll have to go on this bright afternoon sun. And they're doing okay, DV Ultimate. They're doing their best just to try and stay in this game. Not easy, though. Not easy. They're versing a team that seem to have this happy knack of batting low down the order. And they can all hit sixes. So you've got to stay brave when you play teams like this because it's almost like a bit of the Belgian team. Like they just keep hitting all the way to number 10.
Yeah, and you never should believe that. Okay, if you've got one wicket, and that's it. You know, you're okay, you're home, you're dry, because like you said, each guy will come out and hit the ball big. No ball has been called now. I think the umpire is pointing out to the fielder, so that's got to be down to the fielder. And I think it's because third man, there he is. You see, he went outside of the 30-yard circle, so. It's that's a bit of inexperience there. We talked about this yesterday with teams on debut, captains, the wicket keeper. We've got to keep an eye on this. So now this becomes a free hit. So Gutsam. He plays all around this one, so they get away with it. There's the batter. Sai Gutham swings and misses.
Yeah, big swing again. It's just the way they play. It's full tilt, full time. No questions. Yeah, that one's flicked away nicely, Rico. That might go for 4, you know. It does. So they just keep on that T10 sort of mantra. Brave batting. Yeah. And, well, at the end of 5 overs, Rico, the score is now 63 for 4.
Yeah, they moved away nicely. I mean, they've got the key wicket. So a big shout out to Debrecen Vikings, the Ultimate 11, the second team of the Debrecen Vikings. They're staying in the match. They're trying to keep it to what the bat versus ball was saying, around about 109 sort of score.
Well, they're trying to keep them down, and they're doing everything they can, but sometimes cricket's a tough sport. It's a very tough sport.
It's a very tough sport. We know all about that. So you were talking about being hit by... So what did the bowler have to... I just want to know what the bowler said to you.
I know I don't have the prettiest face, but I got hit there, and then it moved. So I got hit there. I top-edged the ball there, and then all my bones down here broke because I went that way. And the bowler didn't say, "Are you okay, Corey?" He might have said, "Put your helmet back on, you little..."
Yeah, I was going to say, when you try and be cocky to a quick bowler, you know he's not going to be too sympathetic. And he's going to say, "Okay, you want to take your lid off? I'll show you." It's a wide for that delivery from Kamran, who's coming on to have a bowl. Mohammed Kamran, not the Mohammed Kamran, not the one we know. Well, it could be because he has hair now.
Oh, it's a
Gonna be
wide.
another wide, yeah.
Oh, well, what a day. Another day full of action. .65 for 4. 5 overs gone at the moment. They've still got a very good platform, I think, to hit a big score here.
Oh, well, this one, well, the wicketkeeper I thought was going to trip over his own feet here for a moment. They want to come for 2, they will, so that's going to be 3 wide. So there's not a legal delivery that's been bowled yet, and it got 5 on the board.
No, we're still in the 5th over. We haven't bowled a ball yet. I'd say this is the younger version of Mohamed Kamran, just getting it all wrong at the moment.
Yeah, liking that though from the captain. In fact, goes over to him, puts his arm around him, says, come on, you can do this. Yeah, that's better.
There you go, buddy. It's probably the worst way to start 3 or 4 wides in a row, because mentally you're starting to think, ooh, this could be ugly. What's it? Oh, we must have had an over where someone's bowled 16 balls before.
Yeah, we have. We know that we have. And we just look at the first over that we saw in that the last contest from Sir Clay. Oh, that's a nice looking shot, and he's going to get 4 runs through it. Nicely done, good hit. And Abdul Manan just rocks back, smashes his away.
Nice shot, 4 runs, laughing. That's an easy game sometimes. 9 off 2, this over. 72 off 5. Even though they've lost 4 wickets, Rico, I think they're pretty happy.
Now this one's high up in the air. Fielder comes in, should take it, and will. So, well, I'll tell you what, you said they should be pretty happy. They'll be a little less happier. As you see, Abdul Manan going. It wasn't really the shot to be playing, was it? And he just skies it up in the air, but fair play to the Debican Vikings. Ultimate 11. They take another one. That's a really nice catch. Gets into position early. Ali Nawaz comes in, takes a catch, and sends the batter back into the dugout.
Yeah, sends him back in. Well, I just said, I reckon they're happy, but 5 wickets, now you're starting to get maybe a little bit twitchy. And just that little bit of nerves might be sneaking in. 72 for 5 if they're to lose a number 6 and a number 7 here. All of a sudden, oh, game is on.
Yeah, so who comes out here now? So this is Gomes. He wants a single. Well, the non-striker was a little bit late to go, and you see a little bit of a double dive. Sort of dive in unity. The batter has to dive to make sure he gets in, and the wicketkeeper has to dive to make sure he stops the ball. There we go. There we go. They're doing it synchronised diving now at the moment.
73 for 5, Rico. Another wicket here would make it interesting. They've gotten through the big fish, you'd say. They've gone through. It's like you go fishing for a day out. You want to get the big ones, don't you? You don't want a little carp. You want a big red emperor.
Yeah.
They've gotten 5 red emperors, so they've got a chance here.
Oh,
Oi!
my word.
What a ball.
What is this?
That's the greatest delivery I've ever. He's gone round arm.
We've seen some no balls today, haven't we?
He's gone round arm for one, and that has just come out the wrong side. Well, wait. There's a highlight, sir.
Well,
Can you put sawdust on the ball?
The captain says, "I'll sort you out, son." He gets a bit of sawdust.
Are you allowed to sawdust a ball?
Dear.
Free hit, and I think they only had 3 in the ring. Yeah, they've only got 3 in the ring. Good umpiring. That's another no ball. They only had 3 in the ring, so the wheels are falling off here.
Yeah, what are they doing here? And look, they're all looking at each other. There's hands up in the end.
Good umpiring.
It is very good umpiring. The umpire spotted it straight away. But come on, the captain and the wicketkeeper, you've got to be keeping an eye on this, because we've just seen 1 free hit, and now we're going to see another.
Well, this over feels like it's gone for an eternity. I've got some more grey hair, silver hair. Yeah, this is taking a lot of time. They've got 9 minutes to bowl 3 overs, actually. They're pretty far behind.
Yeah, good spot.
Thank you.
Well, wouldn't have been out because it was a free hit. And now, when they get 1 or 2 byes, looks they're going to just take the 1 by. So the over finally comes to an end. It's a long one, but yeah, they got to go some here.
Yeah, they do. 78 for 5 off 6, 3:45 p.m. on a beautiful sunny day in Hungary. And I'd be lying if I wasn't thinking about a nice refreshing drink soon. It's starting to get like that. It is hot today. 78 for 18 extras. Oh boy, that's a lot. That is a lot. That'll wake anybody up.
Yeah, and because of those 18 extras. Did you hear that, by the way?
Sorry?
Did you hear that? That translation was, it was obviously spoken in, I think it probably was Hindi, but the commentators are saying you're running out of time, so you better hurry up. He's looking right at, he said, yeah, I'll pass on the message. Yeah, he's looking at me now.
You know, it's ridiculous. People can listen to us and snoop on us all day. I mean, the other day I had my mum snuck into the chat to make sure I'm wearing a watch. I got little M in Arnhem's making sure she's listening to me. This is ridiculous. How can people... we've got Dan Weston, our boss, is probably listening.
Yeah.
They can't all... And we've got players listening to us. That's too sneaky.
That's the sneak. And I like the way he... Mind you, I'm pretty sure the umpire's already informed the captain about the time. Up in the air.
Catch it.
It's going to go over him.
Oh!
Yeah, it does go over him. And, well, I think he's got a bit dizzy trying to find this with the ball.
Now overthrows.
It's still rolling, and it does hit the stumps. And they're going to take... Oh, they're just losing their way here, aren't they? They're losing their way here. The heat is getting to them.
What do they call it when you're lost in the desert for a long time and you see something that's not there, but it's a mirage?
Yeah.
They're all in a mirage state right now because there is so many errors that have just crept in the last 10 minutes. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
A good old mirage. Oh, what a shot that is. He splices it.
I wonder if there's some ice creams in that carrier bag. That
I think you're having a mirage right now.
Best Kings is bringing. Look, there's the bag. There could be some ice. Can you imagine if he comes over here with some ice creams? I'll be so happy.
Oh, he might be. There could be ice creams. This does feel like an ice cream day. Said our boss just say, forget it.
Forget it. It ain't happening.
Shot down straight away as that's down the leg side. It's a scorcher. It is hot. I think we're having a mirage right now. He's got an esky, and I'm picturing a lot of cool drinks in that esky.
I can hear the ice cream van. Can you hear the ice cream van?
What was the old Mr. Whippy van?
What's the old tune, you know?
Oh.
Yeah. He was coming this way, and then he does. Oh, well, it's not going to happen.
Not today, Rico. Not today. Another wide.
It's a nice day to have one of those fruit ciders, isn't it?
Espresso martini.
No. Espresso. I know it's match number 4. That's why you keep on about espresso martini.
That energy boost.
Yeah. Is Emma having an espresso martini right now?
How is that, Rico? How is that? How is that? Oh.
I heard it sound. Maybe there's bat. If there's no bat, surely this
Let's
has
have
got
a
to
look.
be out.
That looked like it was out.
There was a sound. Let's see. And no bat.
Not out. Going down the leg side, maybe. Fair enough.
Yeah, maybe
Mate,
just
is
missing.
it hitting leg stump? Maybe.
Probably not. I think it's got a bit to do. It probably goes past. This one ain't going to be caught by anybody unless there's a big grizzly in that jungle, because that goes all the way. What a big hit that is. It's right in the slot. And Sai Gutham says, how about that? As he smashes his high in the sky. Well, bats are meant to fly, and that is Batman. That's Gutham, and he hits that one hard.
This feels like it's been the longest innings in history. Honestly, we haven't even completed 7 overs, Rico.
I know, and I think just the last couple of overs have taken so much time to complete. Nawaz, he's gone for 14. He's still got the ball to go in this one. And remember, they still got, well, very little time to get another couple of overs in. This is up in the air, and he manages to place his over the fielder. Should get, oh, hang on. Who touches the rope there? Somebody does. I don't think it's the fielder. Fortunately, he's got the ball in his hand. But was he touching the other fielder here? I want to see this. There's the stop. Now, is he in contact with the man here? Have a look. Have a look.
Oh,
have
no.
a look. Have a look. Oh,
no.
Okay. All right, that over does come to an end. And where are we at with the score here? So 94 at the end of 7 overs.
Yeah, 94 after 7. Yeah, we have a look. We got some of the ECC coming up. My team, Spain. Spanish boys. Haven't spoken about them too much. They're all well. And we'll be there in Group A. Chris Munoz-Mills, ACL injury. Breaking news, don't think he'll be back in time.
No.
That's sad. That is sad. He loves the T10 format.
Yeah, and let's face it, he'll be sorely missed. This is whipped up in the air, and very good catch taken. Nicely done. Keeps his eye on it all the way, and at the last moment, gets the hands to the ball and heads safely out the way. Nice catch taken, good technique, nicely done. Another wicket goes down, so look, I get the feeling, I still get the feeling that they're going to have to do really well to avoid the penalty, the penalty runs. I'm very surprised that the new batter comes out and runs out there. I mean,
well, I think the
tactically you take your time.
The umpires were hurrying him up, but really,
he's got 90 seconds.
He should have just walked himself out there.
I would not have hurried out there. Look, he's out there within, I reckon, within 30, no, less than 30 seconds. I would have taken my time and said,
yeah, no, I completely agree. I completely agree, Rico. Just a bit of an oversight from the batting side. But yeah, what a long 7.2 overs this has been. It feels like it's been an age. We had to have given some time allowances here. Well, we start at 3:15, so that's already been 37 minutes by my count. And we've still got 2.4 overs to go.
oh, he's crunched this. This is big. This is going all the way. A good luck finding that one. Shaba, Ginna Sona, que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso es un grandísimo y un golpe muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate, que guay. Well, that is sweet. And a bowl of ice cream, that would be really nice right now. An ice cream sundae would be beautiful.
Oh, it would. It would. What's your thoughts on a chocolate banana split?
No?
Nah. Fair enough.
Nah. Oh, this is not good delivery. The wicketkeeper does really well to stop that. So followed up with the wide. It'd be interesting to have a quick look at the extra counts. I think it's far too many. And yeah, it is. That's 21 extras now.
It's way too many.
21.
That's probably the reason why it's been so long. But we're definitely going to get penalty runs unless they take more and more wickets. You get an extra minute for every wicket you take. And that could be, no, top edge and might go away for 4.
I think it's just going to stop. And in comes the throw. They'll take a couple. So the runs just keep going upwards. So we are going past 100 now in this over. Shah. Oh, this is high up in the air. And this will be a good... Oh, no. For a moment, I thought again. And he nearly takes out the captain. Watch this. Rifat. I mean, to be fair, it probably is his catch. I'll probably say that it is Mohamed Kamran's catch, but he's got to call it and get his captain out of the way.
That was scary how close that was. A little inside edge this time onto the pad. But that was extremely, extremely close to a collision. 8 overs gone. The score is 105 for 6.
Yeah, 105 for 6. Keep an eye on the time, everybody, because that is going to be the issue. And how much time have they got, or will they have, to try and get this overdone by? Coming sharp. He picks up 2 wickets. And 17 come off his spell. So he's bowled pretty well, but I think well, there you go. So
2 minutes, Rico. This is going to be bowling on ice. Okay, that's good. Run back.
Helped.
No, don't walk back. Don't throw the ball to point.
Yeah, why are they throwing the ball all the way over there? And finally, somebody has enough sense. And
oh no.
Well, he says, give it back to the bowler, says the fielder, and then he throws it badly. The umpire tries to help out, misses it. See, this ball should already have been bowled by now. They should do it, but it all depends if there's any extras or not. This is going to just hold up.
That's a bit unlucky. Huge, huge inside edge. It goes for 2. I don't think they can afford wides. So he's got 1:40 to bowl 4 balls. That's okay. You can sneak that in. But if he bowls a couple of wides, then it gets a bit niggly. What do we got now? 1:30, 4 deliveries. A delivery takes 25 seconds. It's tight. This is a pretty big couple of deliveries. Shot. That doesn't help. That is 6. That's one of the shots of the day, Rico. Over wide, extra cover, 6 runs.
Yeah, that is, well, not one of, this is my shot of the day. This is an outstanding stroke. Look at the pose there as well. Get it out, get there, shorty, photo kitchen, Ali, maybe photo kitchen there, small place. What a hit, what a shot. It's got an unusual way of holding the bat as well, doesn't he?
That hurts.
Oh, well, this is going to be a double whammy because now he bowls this one down the leg side. It's a wide, has to be bowled again. The clock is ticking, tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. Oh, we're down to less than a minute. Oh, no, they're not helping each other. What are they doing?
Get the buzzer beaters ready.
What are they doing?
Oh, no, we're getting penalty runs, baby, definitely. Nice shot. Nice fielding.
Yeah, well fielded. Done well. They're going to take the 2 here. And where are we at? Oh, take it. Run to your mark. Run to your mark. I don't think it's going to make any difference.
It's over, Rico. They're running out of time unless the match referee's feeling super lenient, which I don't think he is. And they're going to be in trouble.
Yeah, I think they are in trouble. There's no doubt about it. They had the opportunities, didn't they? This is catchable, and the catch has been taken now. The thing here is they take a wicket here. That time now runs out now.
Well,
but they get a minute.
But why would the batsman rush? Just take your time.
Take your time, yeah. He's running in. Why is he running? It don't make sense to me. Oh, look at him running. He's running. He's trying to help him. He's helping him out here.
What's
he's
he
running
doing?
out there. He's going to help him because they've just got a minute added on with that wicket falling. Have a look. I want to see the clock come out. So it did run out, but a wicket goes. I reckon there's 30 seconds to go.
I reckon Deldar's he's done them a huge favour here. Really good favour. And they might get away with it.
I think they will because that will be the end of the over. It's going to be a dot, and I think they got that minute.
It's 3:57. It'll be interesting. Just we'll see the umpires. Is it penalty runs or not?
Let's keep an eye on the umpire here, the man in black who walks to his mark. Let's see if he's ready to give us a signal. He's not.
No.
So yeah, the wicket saves him.
Okay.
That wicket wasn't just getting another batter out. It basically means that he saved him 5 runs.
Yeah, it does. It's quite funny, isn't it? And now that's been hit in the air, and it should be caught.
Yeah.
Nice catch in the end. He gets there, and he takes it cleanly.
This is his style, isn't it, Umar Jamil? He likes to take the catch low down. Another very good catch, well held, got very good hands, safe hands, nicely done. Yeah, he likes to take it low down, and a very good catch taken. So another wicket will go. That's a pretty important one as well, isn't it? And 8 down, 116. So they're eyeing up a 120-something score. Oh, well, that's going to help. Oh, no. Well, the wicketkeeper doesn't try and stop it. He probably says, I'm not diving. I've got a man over there, as well as the grass will do his job. In comes the throw, so that'll be 3.
Well, how do you surmise this first innings? Because it's been all over the shop. This feels like it's gone for an age.
Yeah, it's simple. When you are taking on the likes of the Royal Tigers, you've got to be tight, you've got to be disciplined. They've been anything but. And I reckon in extras now, what are we on? 20-something. I reckon that's about 25 extras, you know. In the pads. Oh, the bowler goes down, slips all over the place, so he can't go to get the ball. And now, oh, what are they doing? This is just horrible to watch. It really is. It's horrible to watch. They're falling apart here. I mean, I'm talking about the extras. 25 extras, 16 of those in wides, 6 no balls, 3 bites. But how many times have they thrown the ball away as well and given runs that way? I reckon quite easily there's easily 40 runs given away here unnecessarily.
Oh, Rico, there's too many. I'm pulling my hair out. It's a lot. And just the one this time.
Yeah, you can see everybody saying no throw, na mar, ball farlo, marni nahi, because they're giving too many away. And just think, you could have had the Royal Tigers here under 100. You could have had them under 100. Bowler, come on.
Nice shot. It's in a gap. And they'll think about 2. It's good aggressive running, and I think he's safe. I think he's safe. I mean, they're going to take a look at it, but I have a feeling he got there.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. So the umpire on the walkie-talkie. So it's good running because I think you can see, I mean, he's decided, hey, we're going 2 here. He comes back. He's got to get the slide in. And I think Let's have a look at this. Is the bat down? Yeah, bat is down. I think he does make it. Very well run. Very well run. Not out, not out is, I can hear that from on the walkie-talkie, so it won't be out. The bowler comes in again. Come run. That's a nice looking shot. That is really nicely played. He waits for it and just guides this to the boundary. So iron up at 130, and that's a really good shot.
It is a good shot. Look, when you get width, sometimes you don't have to whack it. He just touches it. He just leans on it. And, well, it's been a long fire 46-minute innings. Unbelievable. Last ball. Wow. This is a hot one. Thickish inside edge.
Yeah, I think they'll go two again here now, you know. And we've got to try and go. Well, I think
now
this is going to be out. This will be out. And they're running, but I mean, it's the ball is. Oh, he's not. They might as well turn and go again. They might as well. Well, look at this. Well, I'm liking that from Jamil. Well, we're going to have a look at this. I mean, does that last one count or not? Because I think there probably was a run out here. This is the shot. The man who hits it turns around and says, no way, I can't make it. I can't come back for two. So he says, all right, I'll throw it this way here. So I reckon this was out. Let's see.
Gone. Yeah, you're right, Rico. That is out. Good call.
Out.
So he's gone by quite some distance there. And, well, that will end what can be just best described as a long, interesting first innings.
Yeah, so I feel that the score there, by my calculation, will be 129 for 9. So they don't get past the 130 mark. But I still believe, once again here, that the Debrecen Vikings ultimate 11, the second team of the Debrecen Vikings, they could have really, if they were tidier, they could have held the Royal Tigers to under 100. That would have been a result and they would have got an opportunity. But I think once it gets past the 120 mark, it's going to be very difficult for them as we have a look at the highlights. And this was Abdullah at his best, getting the edge of Darshan. And this is a man who's been scoring runs for fun, going first ball.
Well, there's a lot of highlights to sum up here because that went for a long, long time. And yeah, it was crazy cricket. There was boundaries, there was wickets, there was a lot of extras, a crazy amount of extras, Rico. And yeah, it just felt like halfway through this innings, the DV ultimate, like some of the bowling, some of the fielding, it just went a bit bonkers, didn't it?
Yeah, bonkers is the word. They're just, the heat is on, let's put it that way, and it's probably getting to a few of the players. And this one, that could have been nasty. That could have been wipeout time for the captain, Rifat.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Well, the wickets did fall, but it didn't really stop the scoring rate. They ended up on 128. I'm sure they'll be very happy with that indeed. This was right at the back end. A 4 on the right, and yeah, some crazy running. A run out one to finish. So that does take us to the halfway stage. This was the run out, 128 for 8. I need a break before we rush back out there, so I'm going to skip the scorecards for this one. In the end, 128 for 8. This is the batting scorecard, followed by the bowling scorecard, 129 for 9. And we will be back in a little over maybe 8 or 7 minutes for the second half of this one. Bye for now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And, well, we've got the Debrecen Vikings also at 11 looking to bring up another victory for themselves, but they're going to have to do it the hard way. They won their first match against the Royal Falcons, so they do have a victory under their belt on debut. But now they've got to take on the talented Royal Tigers side. Now, Royal Tigers, they're probably missing some of the key batters, but even without them, they managed to get to a good score, 129, setting a target of 130. So it won't be easy because you've got some good bowling to have to contest with. And having to go at that almost 14, a rate of 14 every over, it's not going to be easy. And Abhitash Prashar doesn't make life easier for you as well. Well, that will help because this one could, and well, it won't be a minimo thanks to a fantastic stop there from the fielder. Now, that's a really good stop. I mean, this is travelling pretty fast, gets his body behind it, and that's nicely done by Sadkat Said. It's a really good stop. Otherwise, we almost saw a minimo there, but it's a valuable runs. Umar Jamil, the opener, and, was very impressed with his fielding, and another man who fielded very well as well was Ali Nawaz. Hit hard, and oh, fingertips from the fielder. It just goes to show how well this is hit for Nawaz, because even though there's fingertips on this, ball still races to the boundary. And well, that's Gomes. There he is, Tomlin Gomes, who gets fingers to that ball, but it still gets past him to the boundary. Getting some good in-swing is Prashar here, but at the moment, he just needs to go a little bit fuller. Just needs to go a bit fuller. He's allowing the batters to get under the delivery. If he gets fuller and gets the same movement, it's going to be a different ball game. And that's what I'm talking about. This one just gets through the keeper. There's that movement again. You see this ball sort of starting around off, then coming back and going through. Watch this. Yeah, goes through the batter and leg stick, and the keeper not able to stop it either. Abhitash has been on top of his game the last couple of years here in Hungary, and also when we've seen him at the Cardamom Oval, and just like that, I absolutely do him, don't I? I barbecue him. Commentator's curse, and he comes up with this delivery. And it's a no ball because it doesn't even pitch on the pitch. And you'd expect a bowler like Abhitash to at least get the pitch, but he doesn't. So this is going to be a free hit now. So that's a no ball. So Jamil gets the opportunity to go big, and he hits it hard, and the fielder gets pretty lucky as we welcome. Well, he knows he gets lucky. That's Sai Gutham. Welcome back.
I was meant to be quiet in the background, but I had to react because it hit him straight in the shin. Oh, yeah, we were just talking about these white grizzly balls. They hurt, and you can see there he's got a cheeky smile. I think he felt that one a bit.
I think he did. I think that Sai Gutham that's out there, he certainly did feel it.
Oh, I'm feeling it, Rico. What a day. It's been fantastic, I tell you. Quite distracting, but good fun.
That's a big swing from the batter. This is going to be another dot. It's got some pace about him, doesn't he? This one, I think he just gets to come back. And the batter's expecting it more into his pads. But he stands deep in his crease as well, does Ali Nawaz. So he's got to be careful of the one that Prashar does get right. Because I think if he gets strapped on his pads, he's going to be in a bit of trouble. It's more swinging and missing. It will be the end of the over. It'll be 9 without loss after the first on a very hot, sticky afternoon here in Budapest.
Sticky but fun. Rico, we're always here to do you. Well, you gave me the eyebrow. 195 games since we've had a golden ball. And, well, we're due a golden ball. Will it happen now? I don't know. I'm not too sure. If we get to 200, I'm out. I quit. I need a golden ball. I need more excitement.
Yeah, we definitely need a golden ball. And, well, it's eluded us for a while here now, isn't it? Which is quite a surprise. We had, of course, we had quite a few early on part of the season. Quite a few in Malta. Malta certainly delivered on the golden ball front. But okay. Here comes Abdul Manan to bowl. And this is hit down the ground. Will just be the single as Prashad, the captain, does the fielding. Hey, what are you like? Are you a spa person, thermal spa, hot spas? Because you know Hungary is the place to go for those.
I have heard about that, actually, a little bit. I do love a steam room and a sauna. I like the combo.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I hear over here they've got some pretty nice springs and pools that you can go to.
Yeah. I know that the last time that we were here, I know Vinny Sandhu, he discovered a spa place, which isn't that far away from where we are, actually. I think it's about a 10-minute walk, if that, from our base. Well, this one has gone a long way. It will go all the way. It's 6 runs. Manos arriba from the arbitro, because this is 6 runs. And it's a nice shot. It's hit it on the up. He sees it pretty well. And Abdul Manan will find this one pumped to the boundary.
Yeah, nice shot. Goes all the way for 6. But, no, I love a spa day. After a day like this, tonight would be a fantastic time for a spa evening.
Yeah. The spa that Vinny, and I can't remember who he went with, but they were singing the praise of the spa. Apparently, this place, I mean, at first it's huge. And, well, talking of huge, this is huge as well. He's not letting me talk because he's creating his own spa. It's a spa full of Maximos, because this is another one. Oh, he's deep in his crease, but then he's quick out of it to latch onto this. And Abdul Manan goes for another Maximo.
Yeah, shot. Pretty unbelievable, actually, from Nawaz. He got every single piece of that, swung through the line, and back-to-back Maximos. Can he make it a trifecta? No.
Nah, misses out on this one. He gets carried away. But, yeah, massive place. And literally, there's so many different spots, but all have different temperatures. So you can go into one, which is this temperature, one is that.
Yeah, see, that's
different
nice.
Place. I mean,
what's the protocol with, you know?
Well, it is a National Bikini Day.
So bikinis, or we can go freelance?
No, I don't think you can go freelance. No, I don't think that's not quite allowed. So there probably are ones that you could, but not in this one.
I don't agree with whoever invented clothes. Back in the day, we were all...
Are you a naturalist, are you? Back home, are you like, are you gardening in your,
I'm not gonna
in
lie.
your birthday suit?
Every now and then I wake up in my birthday suit and I enjoy it.
That's not nice.
Right.
That's not. You could have worded that differently, couldn't you?
Yeah,
you
only once a year. It's only my birthday once a year.
Fair enough. Now everybody's got images of what Corey gets up to when he wakes up in the morning. Anyway.
Yeah, not much. Getting ready for work usually. Oh boy.
Swinging and missing now after pumping a few boundaries. So Abdul Manan looks like he will try and finish the over tidily. But yeah, I mean, I think I like, and I must admit, the other day when we came back to the hotel a different way, I actually saw some outdoor spas where, I mean, there's a lot of people with it. So you don't have to go to these specific places. I think the natural one's just there that you just, I assume you just jump in.
Yeah, okay, that's lovely. I mean, that's the beauty of different parts of Europe. There's always some phenomenal places, and Budapest is one of those. That does take us to the end of a pretty funny second over. The score at the moment is 24 for none.
Yeah, 24 for none. And of course, Budapest is known for its thermal spas. In fact, just #1 in Europe for it as well. So certainly something that we need to try out, I think. So look out for that. So just have a update on where the standings, the way they're looking, and I can tell you what, no matter what happens in this contest, I mean, Royal Tigers look like they're going to extend their lead at the top, but the last match of the day will be an exciting one where we're going to see the team out there at the moment, TV Ultimate 11, take on the Budapest Kings, and that's going to be an interesting game because two teams have made good debuts here today. Both have won matches. We know some teams take an age before they get a win on debut, so they've got a win, and now they get a chance to go up against each other. I think that will be an exciting match.
Yeah, it will be. The fifth game's always an exciting one for everyone involved if you've been able to last the whole day with us. 25 for none at the moment. 5 balls off the power play. Pretty important. That's a nice-looking stroke, but it'll fall short of the fielder just for one. And had a really good start here, and they're sort of there. I think they'd want 2 more boundaries out of the next 4 balls. There's a little toe ender. Going to go straight to the fielder. So 3 singles to start this over. What are you going to do tonight, Rico? You got much planned on your evening adventures?
I've got to go and got to get a few things from the old supermarket. So I'm going to go back and find a supermarket to go to, have a bit of a walk, maybe a few beverages on the way there and back as well. But yeah, need to just get a few toiletries. And well, on that note, there's maybe you have to pick up a few bits of timber as well, because those ones have been knocked over. And it is Waka Mahmood, who's having a good day, isn't he? And it's played on by the batter. Just swinging wildly, you have to say. And that will be the end of Ali Nawaz. He'll go for 17 of 11. He hit 2 big sixes and 1-4 on his way. But really, he needs to be just a little bit more selective. And he just went a little bit too wild, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he'll be disappointed. He gets a thick inside edge, and that will have to end his contribution in this match. It's actually a little bit wide of the off stump and probably plays across the ball a little bit. So in the end, being a bit too adventurous. I usually like a little bit too adventurous, but that was a little bit too far.
Yeah, well, that means that Moise Hassan comes in. This guy was the player of the match in their victory against the Royal Falcons. Batted very well, made a fine 46 or 24 deliveries, player of the match. And let's see, bit of hesitation, but gets thrown to the wrong end. But the batters, they finally do get an understanding and they don't overcommit.
Yeah, 27, last ball this power play. They need a boundary just to try and get some momentum going, if they can, outside the power play. It's a nice looking stroke, Rico. It's into a big pocket of space. So this is where I think some teams have lacked with the running. That's going to bring us to the end of the over, but that has to be 2.
Yeah.
Has to be 2. 28 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, you got to run hard at these, don't you? And that's what I think being the problem here. You got to take the first run quickly. Yeah, take it quick, and they don't do that. And as a result, you can see the 2 power plays. There's a bit of a difference in there, 28 as opposed to 44. And that's what the Royal Tigers got to. So they've got some ground to make up here.
Yeah, so 28 for 1, 130 is the target. Need a lot to go right, and, well, it's not going to get easy. As Batman comes into the attack.
So Gutum starts with not a good delivery down the leg side. It will be a wide ball.
Yeah, wide down the leg side. That always helps the score a little bit, Rico.
Just getting a bit, when that sun disappears, it just gets a little bit fresh, and I just feel...
You feeling a bit fresh?
It's like somebody's plugged in the fan and you get a little bit of cool air.
I'm not feeling it. I'm all hot and bothered today.
Yeah. Don't worry, you can get back to base pretty soon. Get the bikini on and you'll be fine.
I reckon I might be going for a swim tonight. I'm not too sure where, but submerging the old body might feel right. There's a scorcher out here in Hungary.
Yeah, it is. Those of you wondering why we're talking bikini, it is National Bikini Day today.
What a day. Who was the man that invented it again?
The bikini was invented by a French engineer by the name of Louis Ruud.
Was he knighted?
He should have been. Well, a lot of people would say. The day celebrates the anniversary of the invention of the 2-piece bathing suit. It was a bit risque when it first came out, and a lot of people didn't like it. But with the likes of the stars like Ava Gardner at the time and Brigitte Bardot, who started to wear the bikinis on public beaches and on their film sets, they soon caught on.
What a man. Arguably the greatest invention over hundreds and hundreds of years, as that's been pushed into the offside.
Yeah, we've talked about some...
I heard you when I was off air having some lunch about Seinfeld.
Yeah.
Cracker of a show.
Yeah, do you like it? Yes.
Do you know the episode where he drives the golf ball into the ocean, it lands in the whale's hole, and then George gives that long speech? Fantastic episode.
George is just incredible. I love George. And, this is played nicely down the ground.
I heard you mention Friends as well.
Yeah.
I have to ask, who's your favourite character?
In France, Joey.
Yeah, mine's Ross.
Yes, it's
I
Ross.
love Ross.
No, I go. Ross is just it's too much of a wuss, isn't he?
Nah, I loved Ross. Oh, he's great. Do you think him and Rachel were on a break? They were on a break. Oh, Miles in the air. Good luck catching this. It's not going to be caught. It's going to have a bit of topspin on it, but they'll have to settle for 2.
Yeah, 2. The keeper does well. Not an easy one to handle. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think Joey was good. Like Chandler as well. Chandler was pretty suave, wasn't he?
Nah, Ross. Ross was easily the funniest for me. I loved him. He's just a dorky good character.
Good once more. And it's a slow delivery, but it'll be a wide. Will be called by the umpire. Oh. Hey, big shout out to the umpires today. I think they've been absolutely superb. The men in black. It's not easy, and we're talking about the heat. I mean, they're in black, and they're out there in the sun. They're baking. They're sweating buckets. So a big shout out to all the umpires. And, of course, they've been very well led by the tournament referee, Jerome Peters. So good job from the men in black. Speaking of people that have been stuck out in the sun, this was being played up. He's going to get 4 here, you know. That's a delightful shot. The timing of this was, well, top draw from Hassan. What a shot.
What has just happened? That might be one of the shots of the tournament.
What a shot that is.
How did the ball go so quick over the outfield? Usually the outfield's been slow. That's raced away. And he just leans on it.
That's such a good shot. Yeah, I was talking about people being out in the sun. Big shout out to our crew as well, Spring Productions. And the likes of Artur's, Karina, and also Andis. It's not easy for those guys. Well, he's going to do it again. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Well, he's saying, if you think it's a fluke, I'll just do it again. This is sensational. What a lovely... Oh, yeah. And look at the wrist in that as well. That is class.
Well, I might go home and look those 2 shots up tonight. That's fantastic. Good to watch. Just timing.
Yeah, classy shots. It really is. Pure timing. And... well, we liked the look of him, didn't we, earlier? And now he's turning it on as well. Moise Hassan, obviously. Yeah, this is good cricket. This is good cricket. The boy has played at a good level. I can tell you that already, just looking at those few shots. End of the over. And well, they're staying up with it, I will say. 45 for 1 at the end of 4. Something else than back on this day. Back in 1975, Arthur Ashe defeated Jimmy Connors in 4 sets of tennis at the 89th Wimbledon Championships.
I think Wimbledon's starting now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going, well, not too much plays happening today because the last update that I had from one of our viewers on the chat was that it was raining.
Yeah, it seems to be raining in some parts of Europe today.
The Mandrake, hey, what about, Mandrake said you were talking friends, what about Phoebe, the old smelly cat?
Yeah, Phoebe's pretty good as well.
Yeah, she was, we all know a Phoebe, don't we? We all know a Phoebe.
Of course. Yeah, good times, 45 for 1.
I love the monkey.
Okay, yeah.
I love the monkey.
Marcel?
Yeah, that's it, yeah, well done, Marcel.
It's not bad knowledge,
Marcel the monkey.
Okay, 45 for 1. What do they need? Another, well, fair amount actually, 85 still. And with shots like that, just tucking it, it's giving them a little bit of time to get in. But yeah, 84 required of 35. They're going to have to be brave and pick their moments to try and score quickly.
Well, goes for the big shot, doesn't he, here? And Jamil, I suppose Jamil here is trying to help the team's cause by getting a few runs himself. But yeah, I mean, needs to support Hassan. I think he's even better off while the rate is around about the 14. Don't waste balls, no dot. Just get something on him, get some runs. And you see, this doesn't help. This hurts.
Yeah, Jamil is 5 off 10. And when you need to hit 130, I think you might be hooking him if he doesn't score much in his next 3 deliveries.
Yeah, Habib Deldar doing what we've seen him do before. Hey, what's with these ants? Why do ants want to come up on our tables here? We're giving them nothing, yet they're all over the place. Just stay down on the ground and eat whatever you eat. What are you doing up here?
A bit of an insect day, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't mind the butterflies, I don't mind the dragonflies, but ants, they're all over the place. And of course, the problem is, when we go back to base, you've got to shake everything because otherwise they're all in the rooms. They're in our bags. They're everywhere. Oh, gone. He does it. Full delivery. Plays all the way around it. But I think you're going to agree with me. That's not a bad result because I don't think Jamil was really helping him.
Yeah, he never looked comfortable, and that might be a blessing in disguise for the Ultimate 11. He only made 5 off 11 balls, actually, so a slow going for him today. And that wicket might give another batsman a chance to get on with it.
Yeah, that's what they need to do, is to try and... I mean, at this moment of time, they're still in the match. I mean, with that wicket going down and the situation, they're approaching that 15 required per rate, and that's gone up in the matter of a few deliveries because all those deliveries were dot balls. I think he's chewed up too many of them, so maybe that the man who comes out now, Bopani, can make the difference. See if he can give the support that somebody like Hassan needs out there. So Bopani to face his first delivery, and he defensively places away.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about the batting depth here. It's not looking too good. 47 for 2. There's a lot of work to do here. I know they want to get themselves in, but they've got to be brave and try and hit the ball hard along the ground, even for one. I don't think there's any room to block anything.
That's another big swing. I've liked the work of Habib Dildar, though, I have to say. I mean, he's not steaming in or anything, but I think his variations have been good. I think the length that he's bowled has been good. He gets his over through quickly as well. I think he's an asset to have in the side for the captain. The captain will be pleased with the work that he's done today. These are some of the upcoming events. We look at these throughout the day, and we are in Hungary. We've got the women's T20Is coming up in Netherlands, where, Corey, you'll be going to, and you've told us a little bit about the venue. Vinny Sander will be back from his holidays, and he starts in Malta, where you have the 2 events there, the Medina Cup and the Valletta Cup. We also have the European Cricket Series in the Czech Republic. We have a night series in Portugal, which you and I will both be at, but at different times, as well as a series that will start in Switzerland. Well, those series are coming thick and fast at the moment, and we'll have a Germany adventure coming up soon as well.
It's non-stop. I mean, I'm enjoying my week here, but also looking forward to getting back to the Netherlands on Saturday night. I get back and get a rest day on Sunday. And
I thought you were going to say you get arrested on Sunday. I thought, what have you done?
Well, I might get arrested on Sunday. You never know what I'll be. And then, yeah, straight back into it on Monday. So looking forward to that because the women's event, I believe, is 6 days. It's only 1 game a day, but 6 days. And yeah, really excited to commentate in the Netherlands. I haven't done too much of that in my own country, so that'll be nice.
Do you find it's a question for you? I don't know if you had a chance to do it yet, but this should be a catching chance, and it's beautifully taken. Really good catch. I mean, seeing that from the commentary box, it's keeping an eye on the fielder, and look at this, look at the head. He's focused on the ball, and there is no way that is going down. That is a top-class catch from the captain, Prashad.
Just calm, casual, watch the ball into his hands the whole way, and he gets the reward of the catch. Nice take, you're right, Rico. Watch here, rolls over, and yeah, keeps that ball in his hand. That's out.
Yeah, gets the wicket, and well, Abdul Manan will be very happy, and I tell you what, I think the Tigers will be as well, because they get the dangerous Hassan. Yeah, the question I was going to ask you, I mean, having done so many T10 matches, how easy is it to adjust to T20? And then go back to T10.
It is a change. I did a couple of 50-over games this year for the Pro Series in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
It was a 3-game series. As that's hit into the leg side, he comes forward, he runs back. It's too late. It's going to be 6. Nice shot, Rico. First ball for Shah.
It's a nice shot, but I suspect if the fielder stayed put on the line, he's got a chance at this. I don't know how much of this we'll see, but he runs forward and then he tries to adjust by going back, and I think in the process of trying to do that, he's in the wrong place. So I think that's an error from the field. But Shah, well, he gets off the mark with it. Well, now he gets this loopy sort of ball. It looked like it was going to be a no ball at one point, but it dipped quite viciously, and he plays it out well for a single.
I tell you, it's an adjustment. The Pro Series was good fun. It was the best 24 players in the Netherlands preparing for where they are now. But commentating it, it's extremely slow in there, and it's just a whole different energy.
Yeah.
You're on your own, of course. We had a few guest commentators come in, but it's easy. I think you take more pauses and things. This T10's a different beast. We're talking on consistently. We have a lot of backstories. We laugh a lot, whereas that's a little bit more maybe formal. and a little bit more slow. So yeah, it's okay, but I prefer this.
Yeah,
Don't tell anyone.
It takes getting used to. I know when I did a few of those international T20 events in Germany, that it's getting used to the fact that the power play is in 3 overs, so you find yourself saying, end of the power play, it's getting used to bowlers bowling from both ends.
It's just a different energy.
Yeah,
There's
different
I think there's more dead space. So for dead space, sometimes it's easier for us to be quiet, whereas there's no dead space in this. This is action.
Yeah.
For the 40 minutes, there is so much going on, and in the longer formats, it's a little bit more chilled.
Yeah. Yeah, big time. Okay, where are we at this match? It looks like the man who's bowled very well. I mentioned already, Habib. I think he's bowled beautifully. Only 2 came off his last over, and he's going to come 2 for 1. And here he comes once again, and well, that's well bowled, right on the money straight away to the dart.
Yeah, nice bowling from the big man. They've run away with this. The scoring rate's already gone to 19. So once again, I think Royal Tigers are cruising their way to a simple victory.
This is played into the deck. It will just be a single, and of course singles don't hurt you. And how quickly that rate, moments ago we were talking about it being around about 14.5 when Hassan played those beautiful cut shots to the boundary, and now it's got to over 20. Now they need magical overs from here on in. It places well, but once again the field has been set, and unless you've got the power to go over them, it's not going to happen. So it's a healthy return and back to the GB Oval for the Royal Tigers. They'll get 2 more wins under their belt and go clear at the top of the table. So that's good delivery right on the stumps. Gets well played by the batter as well. It's quite difficult really to do anything more with this sort of line that Dildar's bowled at the moment. He's bowled very well. I have to say, I like those shirts. I mean, they are the Royal Tigers, and there are a few differences. I mean, looking at the one at Habitash, who's in front of me, he hasn't got the tiger on the front. I wonder if you got to be, I don't know, maybe you got to be part of the club for a while before you get the tiger on the front of your shirt. So there's a few different shirts. You see the tiger on the front. There you go. There's the tiger. The keeper's got the tiger. The bowler's got the tiger. But Prussia, no tiger. Maybe he has to have a particular ceremony before you can have that tiger.
Well, there are sometimes at clubs you have traditions and things you have to do. I know VOC's one. As that's edged away, and oh, that might balloon away for 4. Does it have enough legs? You betcha. 4 runs to the kitty.
Yeah, to the kitty. Well, what is he doing there?
Yeah, having a little bit of a lay down.
He does a backward roll afterwards to get the ball. Look, he chases hard. Then he says, I'm exhausted. There's a little backward roll as he comes back. This is the final match of day 3, match number 5 in the day, 15 in the series. Budapest Kings come up against DV Ultimate 11. It's going to be a good one. Both teams on debut have picked up victories, and I get the feeling that both are going to go into that fixture 1-1. So one of them will get 2 wins today, and that's going to be fantastic, especially for a team, both teams on debut. So come on, share with us. What's that, VOC Rotterdam? What is it? Yeah, can you share? Are you allowed to? It is the last match of the day, so maybe you can.
I think, yeah, it's nothing too bad. If once you play your first game for the ones, you have to. There's a couple of where the bar area is. There's some poles that hang. You have to hang upside down, and you have to scull a beer upside down. And if you've ever tried it, it's extremely difficult, and you look a little bit silly while you try. It can be a cola. It's up to you, but you've got to do it upside down, and we're all holding onto your legs so you don't fall because it's a couple of meters in the air.
How many people have managed it?
No, everyone does. It's a tradition. Every single player.
Okay.
That's why we won the ECL, Rico. Well stopped.
Wow. Oh, yeah. If this one hit the stumps, it would have been the best run out ever. I mean, we know he took a run out the other day, and he had a highlight. This guy's just a gun in the field. What a stop. And there's the throw. And if this was hitting, it would have been curtains. Yep. Superb.
Brilliant
once again
fielding.
from Manan.
Oh, it makes a huge difference having fielders that are just a higher level than others. You can just see the difference. I think that's okay. Yeah, I think that's under for me. So we got 14 balls left in this one. I think we've had a few blowouts today, haven't we? It just feels a bit like it's been a day where one team's come out and really given it to the other team. And you can have days like that, and that's how the sport can go.
Looks like the young man's side gets an opportunity to get a ball. It's upish and gets stopped comfortably by Prashar, who's patrolling the boundary. Prashar being the captain here today for the 2 matches for the absent Zishan, and also with the likes of Stan Ahuja and also Mark Ahuja not in the side.
Do we know if there's any? Sorry,
yeah,
do we know if there's anything on the line for this competition?
In terms of
Just
ECN and things, I don't think so. I think each federation, this is high up in the air, it's going to be the old Bermuda Triangle. I get the feeling that here in Hungary that it's the winners of the T20
so
tournament.
This is a bit of bragging rights, and yeah, okay. Still, it means a lot to these players, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, I could be wrong. Well, I have to find out, because I think you asked me the similar question yesterday, and maybe Prashar, if I can have a chance of a chat with him, I'll ask him a question. He's on the boundary here. Maybe at the end of the year, well, I'll say, oi.
Maybe it isn't, but still, I do love that the players, they want to win these competitions so much. I mean, how often do you get to play in front of millions of friends and family around the world?
Yeah,
rare.
That's the thing here. It's a huge opportunity for them to perform and to show their talents off to, well, not just family and friends, but of course to the world, and that's what they're trying to do here. It's a big one.
Yeah, 65 for 3. We've got 13 balls left in this one. The asking rate's too many, let's be honest. So we will meander our way out of this one and get ourselves into game 5 shortly, as that's another player miss, and that's another over gone. 2 overs left, score at the end of 8. Here's 3 for 65.
Yeah, we're certainly starting to see the gap, really, aren't we, between the top teams. Yeah, I mean,
it does seem like there's, I'd say, 3 or 4 teams at the top and maybe 4 or 5 at the bottom. There's a big gap in skill.
Yeah.
Which can happen. It happens in all levels of cricket around the world. But yeah, it's early in this competition where I think we're starting to notice the pattern.
Yeah, we are. I think one way to maybe look at it is some of the new teams, and we've seen 3 of them here today: the Royal Falcons, the Debrecen Vikings, Ultimate 11, and also the likes of Budapest Kings. 1 or 2 key players where if they go on song in the day, they could cause an upset. And then you're up against teams like this who, well, is not just 1 or 2 players. And we've seen that. Just a good example, just in the field, they can all take good catches. You're not relying on just the likes of someone like Abdul Manan, who's been sensational. You've seen great catches from Prashar. Now that is a good catch as well. And that's been taken at a difficult part of the ground, because this is the time of day where, look at those shadows. So you've got the sun in your eyes as well. That's a very good catch.
Very good catch, because it's quite warm out there. And, well, this game's already won, but he's still paying attention. Good to see. Really good to see.
Yeah, good catch. So that's going to be the end of Kamran Shah. He's made double figures before. Well, yeah, that's Sakalain, who had a bit of a mare, you have to say, with some of his bowling. We haven't actually seen him come on to bowl since that nightmare over that he had. I'm just wondering if he's picked up an injury or something. But you've got to, I mean, if I'm the captain, Prashar, more than that in this one, and we've seen this a few times, if I'm the captain, Prashar, if Sakalain is fit, I'm saying you're bowling, because I know he did take a wicket in the last match when he bowled that first over. 1 for 16 he went for, but his line went all over the place. He couldn't get, he was bowling no balls, he was bowling wides, and he only just finished the over. But this is an opportunity, with this match done and dusted and no pressure, the opportunity to give him the ball back and say, hey, look, come on, get yourself back into form.
Yep, completely right. Completely right, Rico. There's 8 balls remaining in this. Good opportunity. If you want to get a question in, now's the right time, because when the game's dead, we can always answer a little bit more.
Yeah, we certainly can, and we'd love to answer.
Can't answer that one, though, Yadav.
What's Yadav asking?
Oh, yeah, you can look.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I've got the answer. Not enough.
Yeah, you took the words off the tip of my tongue. Yeah, not enough. Let's just put it this way. It's probably nowhere near what you think. But anyway, we do it for the love of the game, don't we? We do it for the love of the game.
No comment. No, we love it. We love it. This over, that gives us 1 more over to go in this. And, well, yeah, it's going to be an easy win, this one, for the Tigers.
Yeah, it is going to be an easy win, isn't it? I think when you, once again, what I was saying, if some of these teams that are new to it, if you have the key players out there, there's every opportunity. And I think that Moise Hassan was the man. If he's out there, if he goes on song and he gets somebody else like Nawaz, gets a few chances, you always got a chance. But once they're gone, it's always going to be hard work. So it's going to be, who's coming on the ball here now? Well, Bala got a very good over in there.
I would like to know with the commentary if there's any other commentators around the world that do this much volume for a sport. I can't think of another sport that's doing what we're doing. As it's thing, and that's a credit to our scorers, photographers, ground crew, everyone. But I can't imagine there's this a similar project to this, that it's so much volume, non-stop, 1,500 plus games, and millions of overs of commentary and scoring and project mate. I'd be interested to see if there's anything else like this around the world.
Gets played around on the offside.
So we've got four balls remaining in this one. Abdullah on strike. Can he get himself a little highlight to end his day? I think he can. He splices that over backward point, and that's going to go away for 4. So, nice shot. Gets a full toss, and he gets it away.
Yeah, gets it away. That's nice. I just had a quick little chat there to Abhitash. I was a little bit sneaky. I asked him a question in between balls about the qualification for ECO, and yeah, it is winning the T20 tournament, which is they have a number of, each country will have probably a 50 over tournament and also T20, but it's winning the T20 tournament that gets you through to the ECL. So this one gets one, not too many do. And there he is. That's the captain who answered that question. Thanks very much to Prashar. So where are we at here? Just they're going to fall well flat again. And one thing that the Royal Tigers have done is when they've won matches, they've won them quite handsomely. So their net run rate gets boosted all the time.
Yeah, you're right. Net run rate might be important at the end of this competition, Rico, just before the finals, as we get down to that final ball in what's been another game that the Tigers have dominated. Well done to them. They're going to run away pretty big victors here.
Yeah, just a reminder, the last match of this day 3 coming up in
25?
Under 25 minutes time.
Please don't be a wide or a no ball. Get it straight. Thank you. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, well, there you go. It's done and dusted. A comprehensive victory by the Royal Tigers. So they make another good return to the day. They had 2 fixtures here today against the 2 new boys, and they beat the Budapest Kings, and now also they beat the Debrecen Viking Ultimate 11 as well. So well done to them. But of course, it is not the end of the day. As we said, the last match coming up in under 25 minutes time. Budapest Kings, who 1-1 here today, up against the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11, who also now are 1-1. So one of these 2 teams will get their second win on the network. Who will it be? Well, wait and find out as we have a look at the highlights.
There we have a quick look, and there was a few highlights here and there for DV Ultimate, but not too many. They had a couple of sixes. They lost a couple of wickets early, though, and when they lost those wickets, it always felt like they were in a little bit of trouble. These were 2 of the nicer shots we've seen in the tournament. 2 traditional cut shots. Just shows that you still can time the ball through the offside and not do anything crazy. And, well, overall, I would say that it's been a pretty impressive display from the Tigers today, Rico. They've been calm, good fielding, good batting, and they run away victors. As we look at the scorecards, and, well, I'll run through the scorecards quickly. Rico, you go get yourself a rest. 74 for 4. Not many people getting in and going big. 17, 13, 8, 11, 6. 5 at the top. 14 extras, and that got them to 74. Let's have a quick look at the bowling scorecards. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard quickly. And, well, everyone chipping in a little bit. Plenty of bowlers used. I think that's 8 bowlers used altogether. And Lakesh Bala with a wicket maiden. So, Game 4 complete. 23 minutes till we get to Game 5. I'll leave you for now, but do join us back for the last game of the day shortly. Bye for now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks and welcome to the final match of day 3. We started the day with myself telling you it's going to be a big day for some of the teams here today because teams are making their debut on the European Cricket Network, and we've seen that Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11, they're making their debut, and we also saw a debut from the Budapest Kings as well. 2 teams also won on debut as well, so it's been a good big day for them. Now they're going to come together for the final match of the day, and I've got the 2 captains here with me. Got Shiv here and I've also got Rufat. Gentlemen, Shiv, yourself first. I mean, tell me what's been the highlight of your day here today on day 3 of this European Cricket Series.
Yeah, I think the spirit what the team has shown both in the first game when things pretty much went our way in all departments, and in the second game where we kind of had a beating, but still the shoulders were not dropped. So I'm proud of the way the boys have shown up their fighting spirit.
Yeah, I agree with that. How about yourself, Rufat?
Yeah, this is our first tournament, and you know, all the boys are excited and they showed their best. I mean, they're trying also, and some mistakes happened, but yeah, they're carrying on.
Yeah, and we'll get better all the time. Going into this final fixture, I know we're going to see 2 of you in the middle in a moment with a coin toss. If this is to go well for you, who are going to be the key players? What has to go well for you in your side?
Yeah, obviously our the front end bowlers are our key strength, and also the spin department. So that's what we are looking for.
Okay, and what about yourself?
Yeah, we all know Moiz is a good player. He is one of the best. Moiz, Bobby Patel,
Yep.
Kamran Shah, and they are genuine all-rounders, and they can play very well, and we are looking for them.
Okay, well, if they click from what we've seen already, that's certainly the case. And I think if you put a performance like you did when you put in your first game, when you took all those catches, I think it's going to be a very exciting game. Well, I'm going to leave you two with the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, for the all-important coin toss for the final match of today. Match number 15.
The DV Ultimate 11 to call.
Tails.
Tails is a call, and it is a tails.
Would like to bat first.
Ooh, they're going to have a bet. Back to you guys in the comms box.
Thank you very much, Tyrone. Thank you, Rico. Last one today on this squad. It's been plenty of water has been passed around. I'm excited because big old Bobby Patel seems to be back in the lineup, and that's what I'm here for. Big bad Bobby. He'll be opening up both these teams with the win in the tournament, and they're going to want to end the day on a high. That's for sure. So we're almost set to go in the final match before I think everyone goes and gets a fair bit of rest. Ramachandra, he's got the new ball in his hand. He'll start with the familiar field of a deep mid-off in place and a deep cover, I think it is, if I can spot him. Yep, that is it. And he'll be looking for some early wickets. So we're almost ready. Ball number 1, match number 5, game number 15 of ECS Hungary. Umpire says, play. Here we go. And big old Bobby only knows one way, and that's to clatter it off the inside edge for a boundary. What Bobby does, he does well, and he gets lucky and gets a 4 as I welcome back Rico Full.
Yeah, it's good to be back, and it's good to see that Bobby Patel is back as well. I think it's definitely missed him in that contest against the Royal Tigers. He's out there now, and he's looking to capitalise early on in the power play and get his team off to a good start. I'm expecting this to be a close match, and well, maybe these two on debut can be the 2 teams that end our golden ball drought as well, as that number goes close to that 200 mark. That's going to be a wide. The big swing and a miss, as you'd expect from Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby, he only knows one way, and that's to try and hit boundaries, so it's exciting to watch. And I'm sure right now he's thinking one thing: how many runs can I make?
Solid shot. Fielder gets down and make sure that nothing's getting past him in this one. Gets the throw back to the bowler. Yeah, nice, good, clean hit from Bobby. We did see before that he can hit the ball pretty well to all parts of the ground, so watch out for his explosive start. And his only partner is Umar Jamil, who gets ready to face his first delivery. Ramachandra will go wide once again. He has a little nervy look back at the umpire, says, umps, how's that? And umpire James says, unfortunately, it's going to be called a wide. So wide it is.
Yeah, he's going to take the wide. They've got to 7 rather quickly. Jamil, and key player as well, Jamil. Looking to get himself going and get off the dreaded duck, Derek. And he whips that straight to square leg. Good bit of fielding, good bit of ground fielding. That'll be a dot ball. I think a lot of fatigue would have set into a fair few of these players. Both teams have played a bit today. The question mark will be which teams are feeling fitter, because this is both their 3rd match each. And I know it's from one end, and I know it's only a 10 over fixture. Still, the heat would have gone to a few of them. And it's pulled away, and well, we'll see how good the running between the wickets is here. That should be a 2, and they will come back for 2. So that's good running, Rico.
Yeah, I like to see that. I mean, it's been a long, hot day for these teams. I mean, particularly for both of these guys, because they've played, this is match number 3 in the day, and 2 teams on debut, looking to see if one can outgun the other and get to 2 wins in the day and be sitting above the other. So there's a lot at stake. You've got to give everything.
Oh.
And well, that's giving too much, because he's overdone this one as the bowler. And Ramachandran is going to give away a free hit.
Oh, that's giving way too much, Rico. He just overstretched himself there and tried to do a little bit too much, and it came out the side of the hand. And that's going to be a massive no ball.
Yeah, so license to go big for Umar Jamil, and he wants to take it. He wants to get a boundary under his belt here as well. Just see, oh, that's quite nice. Captain just coming up to the bowl and say, okay, don't worry about it. Just come on, get your line right.
Free hit time, so it can't be caught, but he's got enough wood on that anyway, Rico. That'll have a bit of top spin on it as it flies away, and good running again. They'll get back for another 2.
Yeah, that's nicely done. Good hustle from the 2 batters as Tajendra Parivarti makes the stop behind the stops.
Game of attrition this. 3 games each for these teams today. This is a bit of survival of the fittest.
Yeah, it's been a long, warmer day, and that one's just up in the slot, but doesn't try to rush into the shot. It's nicely played. It's a interesting field. Have you seen the field here? Have you counted how many on the leg side?
Yeah, they're a big fan of having, they've done it all day in the power play. They have everyone on the offside and just say, well, we're going to bowl it really wide of off stump. We look at the supercomputer, and the expected scores is tipping DV Ultimate by 12 runs. I think this could be really close. Both teams are evenly matched in a lot of ways, and we'll have to wait and see who's going to come out on top.
Yeah, well, there you go. The bat versus ball computer has its own thinking about it, and they would like to get to that 100 score. Yes, a slight change in the field here now. So we've seen only several occasions just the 2-man on the leg side. We saw that in that last over, but the bowler here, Alisami, he wants the 3-man. I've enjoyed watching him play. There's Govi. He's batted well, and he's bowled pretty nicely as well. He starts with a full toss outside off. Well, this takes a little bit of a Tortuga bounce, and it goes to the boundary.
And it's been called.
It's been called as a no-e as well.
Oh, no. Well, that looks like that's a no ball 4, meaning it's a free hit, and oh, geez, this hurts. This really hurts.
Alisami gets it all wrong first up.
It's not what you need at the end of the day. Your first ball, fair enough, that's high.
Yeah, and then, of course, there's that Tortuga bounce that the fielder just couldn't deal with. That was a nasty one, really.
Yeah. So free hit time.
Look at the reaction from the bowler. He's so disappointed the ball hasn't hit the stumps, but somebody needs to remind it would have made no difference. When I was playing cricket, you made sure it didn't, because if you got a wicket off a free hit, you ended up getting a major fine. It used to be a 5er, you know.
Yeah, I get you. I do get you, but a good comeback, I guess, not to get hit for the free hit. They've raced away a little bit here. 18 runs already.
Yep.
They've got to be careful this doesn't become a blowout late in the day, Rico. shot. What a nice shot that is, and all the way for 6. So, well, it's a great little start now. They've raced to 24 for none.
Yeah, this is a delightful shot. I mean, he just gets himself into position. One thing I like about the batting of Jamil is he's not an all-out explode. You know, he's not somebody who's moving around a lot. He's fidgety, whatever. He just stands still and he seems very calm. And if the ball's in the right place, he puts it away. Well, that's another boundary for him. And he hits this pretty well on the up as well, but he says no run this time.
Yeah, they just seem like two men that sort of get the T10 format, and they play the ball on merit and try hit it when it's there to be hit. That's all you can really ask. 24 for none on this Wednesday. Inside edge this time onto the pad. They're not going to be able to scamper through for a single. 24 for none still. It does seem a little bit flat out there. I remember their first game this morning from the Budapest Kings, which felt like many hours ago, Rico, many moons ago.
Yeah.
They had a lot of energy, and I could hear them through the stump mic. And it is dead quiet out there. They're exhausted.
Yeah,
you can
I
just
think
sense
you're
it.
right.
They need a wicket just to listen. It is quiet.
It's very, very quiet. Yeah, the energy levels seem to be a little low. But you're right, a wicket can change everything. And that almost is one. That's a bit more like it. A bit more noise out there.
Yeah, that is a bit more like it. Well bowled. Close to that off peg for Jamil. Yeah, you got to understand a lot of these players sacrifice a lot to be here, and yeah, 3 games in a day, playing game 1, game 3, game 5 is a long day at the office. That.
Has he got enough of this? Well, it's wide enough that fielder in the inner circle. The sweeper comes back and keeps it to 1. And it's going to be the end of the over, so it goes for 12. So a good start and at the end of 2 overs.
For none, we look at the table. There's only 3 teams that haven't registered a win now. And these 2 teams, one of them will go to 4. And they'll actually jump to 5th place. So a big game for these 2 teams. You don't want to get stuck in that bottom half. A good win here, you get yourself up to a tie for 2nd, really. And well, you can still dare to dream that you're going to have a good competition.
Ramachandra is going to continue bowling the 2nd. I think this might be a bump. Is it a bump?
Not out.
And I think the 2 umpires look at each other, and yeah, I think this is hit into the ground.
Yeah, it's a low full toss, and he toes it backwards, basically. Yeah. Can't be out.
It's great work from the keeper. I mean, take nothing away from Tajinder. It's good reflex actions from him to stop the ball going past him, but it is not out.
Definitely not out. So good work from the keeper to save a couple of runs, maybe. Okay, just the dot ball this time. So 25 for none at the moment. It does have that sort of Wednesday afternoon sort of feel at the moment. They need to get themselves a wicket, get that mojo back and that energy flying around the field once again. And it's well timed and into the offside. So just the single. 26 for none. And a pretty good power play at the moment. Bobby Patel, actually, surprisingly, he's only faced 2 balls out of 15. So he'll be itching to get a bit of a run here.
Yeah, I mean, he's not one man that you want to keep off strike. I mean, his strength is to be in the power play.
There we go. That's what Bobby likes, but finds the fielder. So that'll be a dot ball.
Yeah, they don't run because I think he hits it too well. And the fielder does well, makes a stop, and he gets the throw in pretty quickly as well.
26 for none. 2.4 overs gone. Full toss. Oh, Bobby misses out. He runs this time. Direct hit, he's in trouble. Well, direct hit, he's more than in trouble. He would have been gone, Rico.
Yeah, it's the same fielder again. He reflects on what could have been. And Bobby, I think this time says, well, I can't just hit it and not run. And you look, he's nowhere close. And once again, it's just catches the edge of the pitch there slightly. As a result of that, the ball bounces over the stumps.
We've seen a lot of that throws going
have.
into the edge of the pitch, actually.
Yeah.
Been quite a bit of an anomaly. A little thickish inside edge. Interesting sort of power play. They've held it together, I guess. It's only gone at a rate of 9, but no wickets. 3 overs complete. 27 for none.
Yeah, that's a very good over though, isn't it? Because only 2 runs come off it.
13, 12 and 2. Good spot from you, Rico. But yeah, credit to these players who have gone through the topsy-turvy nature of T10 cricket today and have gone through the heat as well. I'll be hoping for a wicket here just to bring someone new to the crease. Big Bobby Patel's back on strike.
Yeah, he's hasn't quite been able to hit that. I mean, the boundary he did hit was that inside edge as well, so he hasn't hit it clean at the middle. But he's having a quick look at the boundaries now, because of course the field can be split. So him going big in the power play hasn't quite worked, especially where he's been able to go over the infielders. Well, now it's going to be that much harder for him, but he ain't going to stop trying. So he hits this pretty well and gets it in the gap, but this is where the difference is now. They've got fielders in those areas where before perhaps weren't patrolled.
Yeah, exactly right. So once that field spreads, the game gets just that much harder. You've got to be slightly more creative with your batting. Jakana, he's coming in for the 4th over. And that will be a wide.
Yeah, Jakana lets himself down there. Just he's a big, tall man, isn't he? You think if he gets the ball in the right area, if he hits a seam, he'll cause a few problems. But that one gets all wrong.
Rico.
Tell me.
It's a special day for you. 2000th game came up, and a bit of a milestone in the thousands. That's a play and miss. Any of your biggest highlights that you've enjoyed the most? Is there any maybe 1 or 2 things that stand out the most over 2,000 games? 2,000 is a lot.
Oh, it's a lot. And
I know it's a pretty difficult question to narrow down.
We see so many amazing things. I mean, just recently I saw so much. But I don't know about yourself, but when you move from one event to another and that event gets started, we're so used to seeing so much happening that pretty soon you forget about all of those things until you're reminded of them in maybe a highlight or something that you see on the social media. But I think things big moments for me is, for example, the first time I think that I turned up at Cardamom to see the whole setup there for the ECL. I mean, that was quite amazing, because to see things like that in Spain, as we see this one, well, that'll help. Once again, is not out of the middle. And this time Umar Jamil gets a boundary. But yeah, I mean, those are big moments, because they're moments where they're game-changing moments. It's when cricket really takes off, you know. And I think that really put cricket on the map in Spain, and I think that really got the federations involved and behind what the European cricket is doing, because I think that was, you know, when you saw that, you think, wow, you know, this is serious stuff, and this is moving the game forward by leaps and bounds. But memorable things in terms of players, I mean, you know, it's always amazing to see players bring up their centuries. Well, there's one man who's not going to. That's a really good catch. Nicely taken. Excellent work. And, well, Ramachandra has bowled some good overs. And now he comes across and takes a really good catch. That's difficult. He has a lot of ground to make up. But Umar Jamil, his little stint comes to an end. And one thing for me is, you know, I've talked about, maybe because I'm quite passionate about Spanish cricket, but seeing the likes of Paquetá Badalona winning the European Cricket League, I mean, that was just sensational. The Spanish team doing that. And seeing our own Spanish boys, just seeing how they've come along in the last few years and how competitive they've come playing in the European Cricket Championship, that's great. I think just the development and growth of cricket in general. But there's been some, along the way there's been some special moments.
Yeah, it adds up, doesn't it? There's plenty. There's probably too much to reflect on, really.
There is. You're absolutely right. There's so many things, magical things that do happen.
I've got one that sticks out for me.
Yeah?
That's that day in the fan zone that you let me off early, and I got to party with Guernsey. And the fan zone was rocking, and that might go down as the greatest afternoon in my young existence, as new batsman Nawaz plays and misses his first ball. You got to love the fan zone when it's rocking on a Friday afternoon or any afternoon really in Cardamar.
Yeah.
It's a dangerous place to be, isn't it? Got to love it.
Yeah, you've got to love it. And other things that come to mind, this is again on the development side, it's just all of the excellent work and hard work that's been done in Cardamar with the Cricket School program as well. And of course, you know, we know there's a lot of people that have worked behind that. Joe Wild, of course, and it's something that the European cricket is encouraging all the time. The development of cricket schools getting involved, and well, even the likes of you know, some of the Spanish players getting involved as well.
Yeah,
and also Alistair as well.
Big Al's done well. It's all hands on deck, isn't it, around Europe and especially in España. As we have a quick look at the worm, and it's tracking the wrong way. Let's be honest, they want a few more runs here in Game 5 of today. Does feel like the heat might be sapping the souls out of a lot of players at the moment. Just struggling to get any really rhythm with the bat. 34 off 4. Bobby Patel still there though. We know he's dangerous.
Yeah, I still think, I mean, you've got batters in there. I mean, you just mentioned Bobby Patel. We know he's dangerous. Hasn't really clicked yet. But, yeah, I don't think they were going to be panicking too much. They can still get to a good score here. So they'll stay focused, that's for sure. Yeah, we saw, I think, I mean, series that come to mind. I remember my first series in Italy playing at the Campanelli cricket ground. That was quite sensational. I mean, there we had everything. We had centuries. We saw a golden ball being played, a high-scoring golden ball. That was great. Oh, has it missed? I don't know. Well, the bowler, look at the bowler's reaction here. Quite like this from Bumisetti. Watch this. Bumisetti, I tell you what, he's one man who's lucky still to have some hair left because what? He misses. It's like he's giving himself, like he's in an advert for a shampoo.
Bit of dandruff needs bit of clean shampoo. As Bobby Patel, he gets that one. Well, that's horned. He hasn't looked himself so far, but that one 6 runs, Rico.
Yeah, well, he may have almost lost his stumps, but this one, the length was all wrong, and Bobby Patel, he winds himself up, and he hits it big, and he goes all the way to the boundary. Boom, shakalagya. That's more like it, and now he's hit one out of the park. I reckon he's ready to go for a few more. I don't think it's a bad option to go at him, pace off, but you got to get the line right. And his hair don't look so good now, does he?
A lovely message has just come flying through as well from our very own Vincenzo, Mr. Maximo. Hi, everybody, and special happy 2000th match for good friend and a fantastic human being, Rico Full.
Oh, thank you very much to Vinny. All right, high up in the air. Massive moment, and the catch gets taken. Well, that is big because Bobby Patel, after smacking one out of the park, he's now going to get out. Just to ignore the scorecard there for a moment, because I think he's more than 7 because we didn't have the 6 added onto that. But yeah, he goes for the big one, and the wicketkeeper, rightly so, Tejindra and Valivarthi calls everybody away from it and said, it's all mine, it's mine, leave it be. And Bobby, well, not quite what we wanted to see from him this time. He's gonna have to depart, and he's gonna go for just to score 13.
Yeah, big Bacardi Bobby just couldn't get going this time, unfortunately for him, and he'll lose his wicket. I'm sure he'll enjoy some rest on the side. As 40 for 2, Al Hassan. Well, this man was talk of the town a little bit earlier today. Hit the ball really well over the offside. Doesn't have too much pace to work with off Bomasetti. We'll have to see what he can do.
Yeah, I mean, he's a good player. I think we've seen that before. I think when we just saw him play some good shots in the last one when he was cutting out on the offside, I said then it looks like he's played a good level of cricket. He plays with a lot of time, gets off the mark straight away. I don't think, I mean, I can understand going with the likes of Bobby opening up the batting and Umar Jamil, but I think we're looking at here, Hassan. He, for me, is your opener. I think you go with somebody like him, with Bobby Patel, and maybe that Jamil and Nawaz are the guys you can play about with for the 3 and 4 position. This guy just looks too good to be coming in at number 4. I think you want him, Hassan, that is, to play as many deliveries as you can. Yeah, thank you very much to Vinny. And also lovely to hear from you, Vinny Sandu. Of course, you'll see him in Malta, where you got not just the Medina Cup, but also the Valletta Cup coming up.
Yeah, plenty more cricket action, that's for sure. We don't stop here at the ECN, 5 games a day. We love it. Last ball of the 5th.
Wow, that is magical. What a thunderous shot that is. That is probably one of the biggest we've seen. That's gone many a mile. What a hit this is. And well, this Grizzly, well, this is going to be circling our planet for years to come.
Yeah, that's left the orbit. That was absolutely mammoth, and that sort of came out of nowhere. And good opportunity to say hello, Vinny, and everyone around the world. And yeah, congratulations to this man,
Yeah,
Mr.
thank you very
2000.
much. Mr. 2000, yeah. Yeah, thanks a lot. That's been great.
Oh,
wow.
Wow.
Oh, this is very nice. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Oh, I remember the gold shirt days, the golden Rico.
That was a snazzy number, of course. That was there at, I think, the ECL. I think we've seen that at the ECL and, of course, the European Cricket Championships as well. There's me doing me homework. Yeah, thanks, guys. I appreciate that very much. And hopefully many more to come as well. Thank you all very much. And, of course, thank you for all the lovely messages.
Well, I don't want to get you overly excited, Rico, because I know you love milestones, but let me just get my calculator out.
Okay.
How many we done this week?
This week, this is...
I'm up to... Well, I had my 550th the other day. Where was my hug?
Did you?
I always thought, oh, that's it in the air. And that's going to go away for 4. Nice shot from Masani. Gets a mate. Now, Vinny always laughs at me because I celebrate every 50th. Usually I take it too far. But I've put it out to the hundreds now. And, well, first boundary there for Hassan, who gets it over the offside. And handy runs, and they're just starting to get going in this first one, in this first innings.
Yeah, and that's why I say this guy, yeah, have him higher up the order. You don't want this guy missing out too many deliveries, and you don't want him coming out and having to hurry. You want him coming out and playing his game, natural game. He's a stroke player, and even playing strokes, he's one man that has been able to stroke the ball to the boundary on the offside. People haven't been able to smash it for a boundary on that offside.
Shot.
Wow, what a beautiful shot this is. And that's what I'm talking about, folks. This guy can bat.
Yeah, he's got these snap of the wrists on the offside. I think I'm jealous of his wrists, actually. Look at that. Bang. Thanks for coming. And they had a deep cover in place, and he beat him to his right. So now, all of a sudden, DV Ultimate, the Ultimate team, has awoken.
Yeah, awoken. They've got the 50 on the board. And Danica. That's that lovely shot played out in the off. Should be looking to come back for 2. And they do. It takes a rather wide turn. That's the batter. When he gets to the other end, it was like one of the London buses doing a U-turn. It was, but he does get there.
Mike Seal in the chat says, Rico, make sure you buy the beers tonight. So I'm sure you'll be hosting us for a couple.
Yeah, drinks are on me, everybody.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, just misses the left leg peg. Slow and steady, almost wins the race. I do like the keeper's got the helmet on standing back, just in case. You never know.
Yeah, just gets this a little bit wrong, doesn't he? He doesn't get his feet in the right position, and he tries to play, or tries to execute that shot from a difficult position. And this one into the deck will take the single. He won't mind that. Takes himself back on strike with the score on 58 for 2 at the end of 6.
Yeah, 58 for 2, and they've got a bit of a platform now to explode and really put their stamp and authority on this game with 24 balls left and 8 wickets in hand, Rico.
Yeah,
sky's the limit.
Yeah, I think once again, Moise Hassan, he's the key. He's already had one player of the match in the day. I mean, he scored a very healthy 46 of 24 deliveries in the win against the Royal Falcons. He'd be hoping once again to repeat that feat, get some runs on the board, and then do his bit with the ball as well, because he is a bit of an all-rounder. But I think they will know that they'll want the 100-plus score. If everything goes their way, I think you see there, they'll be looking for around about that 115 score.
Yeah, 115 or more, I agree. They won't be pulling any parachutes here. They'll be trying to whack everything. Talking about, have you ever skydived?
No.
I have. I tell you, scariest but most fun thing you can do. Oh boy.
Just the one time?
Just the one. No, a couple times actually. Yeah. Just a couple.
I think the most scariest thing I did, and it was absolutely fantastic, was deep sea diving, because
nice.
I've not a great swimmer, and I would never swim in the sea. And when I swim, even in a pool, it's only if I can feel the bottom with my feet and still have my head over water. So to do that, did that when we were in safari in Kenya. We went to.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I did that in Mombasa, and I'll tell you what, it was one of the best experiences ever. It really was, seeing the the sort of all of the creatures under the sea, as you'd say. But yeah, that was a magical. That was a moment. I mean, I was scared to death, but I did it. Would I do it again? Probably not, because I've done it once, and I would never want to ruin the moment.
How nice is it when you break sort of your mental barrier and you do something a little bit risque, and
yeah,
it just feels good afterwards. You accomplish something. As mode. Well, boom shakalaka, 6 runs, Rico. He got every piece of that.
Yeah, well, that's a good sign, because Ali Nawaz he's got to play his part in this partnership as well. And he winds himself up well and proper, and he gives it a good thump, doesn't he? He doubles his score with that one hit. He now moves on to 12. And once again, we've said this before, the Budapest Kings just a little bit quiet. They just need to pick themselves up. They need to talk to each other. They need to keep motivating each other and say, come on, guys, pick ourselves up here. Come on, let's be positive.
Oh, you got to catch it. Keeper's catch. It's right to him. And he casually takes it. Just for a split moment there, I thought he went too casual, but the man holds on to it, and another wicket will go.
Yeah, nicely taken. And, well, Tajinder, I think he's too good a keeper to miss out on these. Up it goes. And he says, yeah, no worries. Well, he's going to take it looking cool. He's got the shades on, of course. And, well done to Jainath. He'll pick up a wicket as well. Jainath Valarupali. So nicely done. Another one bites the dust. As a new batter makes his way out to the middle. And they're hoping that they can just keep the score going. And this is Kamran Shah who comes in.
Yeah. Another wicket goes. A bit of a topsy-turvy sort of game. They haven't let them race away with it. And, well, I'd say in life it's always good to stick to your guns and keep fighting. That's what we're seeing here. And that's high in the air. That should be caught as well. Bit of a back spinner on this. Catches it very calmly.
Yeah, no mistakes at all. So we've got 2 in 2 here. And first of all, we're going to see, of course, a little bit the old, Golden Derek. And I reckon, Corey, it's your turn to do it. Come on, get ready.
I've been practicing off the air.
Prepared you for it. Come on. Don't laugh. You can't do it if you laugh.
I don't know how you do a duck noise.
Okay, that's...
I'm getting worse, I think.
Well, I'd set you up there for a good, and it didn't quite happen. Now we've got the production doing it as well. Good catch. 2 in 2, by the way. So we've got an opportunity here for a hat-trick. Let's have a look at the Hall of Fame.
Hold on. Here we go. I reckon get the shot clock on. I want it timed out here. He's not ready. He's not looking good. The gloves aren't on. I've got the clock on. It's at 60 seconds.
Yeah, and he's strolling. He's not rushing, is he? He's not.
I reckon if they appeal, this could be timed out.
Okay, well, first of all, you keep an eye on the clock. I'll tell you about this. This was the last one that we had on the Hall of Fame. This year, of course, number 16 was Dylan Fernando, and that's how he started. Umar Tariq, by the way, that's not a misprint. He took 2 hat-tricks in the innings. It was quite amazing, 6 for 22. And you see a lot of big names up there, but that was the last one. Dylan Fernando back in Romania. Hat-trick ball. And he plays it down to the ground.
Oh,
well, where's he going? Where's he going? He almost cooks the non-striker by running nowhere. And Abdullah, he can give the ball a bit of a whack. I'm looking forward to him to have a bowl as well. But he wants to get some runs on the board so he can give his team... Wow, that one hits the bat. That's why they don't run in the end.
Bit of Ben Stokes in the ODI World Cup. Another yes, no, maybe. And, well, those 2 wickets, that's a pretty good over, Rico.
Yeah, I still think those last 2 there, especially the last one, that's a run. If we said this before, if both batters go in the hit, they're getting there easy.
Yeah, absolutely. At the end of 7 overs, we're at 4 for 65 now. And we look at what we've got tomorrow. Some pretty excited clashes, Rico, and we've seen all these teams now, so they start to play each other a little bit more.
Yeah, they will too. And United Chalad Budapest, we've seen them at their best, and when they're at their best, they can beat anybody. And Buna Bugdani, they're a team that haven't managed to pick up a win so far. Are they going to be able to do it tomorrow? And we've got the likes of Cobra back in action, the Royal Eagles that we've seen here today. They've got a victory under their belt as well. So a bumper pack day tomorrow, 5 matches. So it's going to be plenty timing Comes back onto bowl, and oh, that's a great delivery. Oh, that's an absolute beauty. What a corker that is. Hits the top of the bail, gets the wicket, and he gets the important wicket of, well, that's going to be the end of Moiz Hassan. What a great ball this is.
Yeah, that's a seed. That swings back and hits the very top of off. Almost the perfect ball you can bowl in many formats of the game. And well, another wicket goes, and just like that, the Budapest Kings are fighting back in this one.
Yeah, and that's a big wicket, isn't it? Because that's one man, if he stays there, he can certainly hurt you and gets valuable quick runs on the board. Well, somebody's not hanging around getting out there. He said, I'm not being timed out. And that is Bapani, who runs out there to face the music.
Do you reckon that's the only thing we've not had?
Yeah.
That's it, eh? A timed out. We get a timed out, we've completed the bingo card, I reckon. Oh, bouncer, cuts it up. That's a good cricket stroke, actually. I think it's 4, almost 6. What a shot.
Yeah, this is a great shot. I mean, it's the old uppercut, isn't it? He gets back and he says, there you go, uppercut. And gets this beautiful. Yeah, I mean, you're saying the other thing. Yeah, we've never had a timed out. Another thing that we've never had, and you think, and we had a lot of talk on golden balls, but all the golden balls we've had, we've never seen a wide or a no ball bowled in a golden ball. And that surprises me, because you'd think that under a lot of pressure that some of the bowlers would buckle, but no, we've never seen that. So, yeah, never seen a wide or anything, or no ball, for example, on a golden ball. So, yeah, a couple of things we haven't yet seen.
Yeah, well, there's a couple of things. Okay, there's a couple of things we haven't seen. But yet, after the amount of games we do, I still think we've seen some of the most ironic, odd, special things in the cricketing universe. There's a 0-0 on his back. He's actually getting this ball to swing late.
Yeah, I think he's played some good cricket here today.
A little bit of a Mohammad Kamran X lookalike.
Yeah, X. This is sound here, and he's been given. The umpire says, yeah, he's convinced there may have been a little bit something on this. There's definitely a noise. Let's have a look at this.
Well, it's swinging in. It's close to the leg, and it's off the leg. So, unfortunately... unfortunately, he's got that one a little bit on. There is a noise, but I think it's off the leg. And you can understand the big appeal. But, yeah, these things happen.
Yeah, I just wonder there. I mean, you saw the bowler. And I mean, first, I don't know if you can run the whole thing through when the wicket's given, but the bowler then goes up to the batter. And I think I reckon he knows, and he says, sorry, sunshine, the umpire's giving you out. You got to go. But, yeah, that clearly comes, I think, off the leg. So we've seen a few of these today, but remember, folks, the umpires only get one chance to have a look at this. They don't have the benefit of the replays, so that is going to be out. It's an unfortunate one, but another wicket will go. And Bapani, he played a lovely shot, the old uppercut, didn't he? But that will be his lot. Once again, there's Tajendra who takes the catch, and Thanisamy takes another wicket. So, ball bowled by Planetami. Who comes in now here? It's going to be the captain. And he's gone. It's another wicket. That is 3 in this over. And he just smashes away the wicket of Rifat. Well, this is superb bowling. That's what you got to do. And I tell you what, I'm not going to put it past him to get this hat-trick. I think he's bowling a beautiful line. Watch this, right on the money. Beautiful bowling. And the captain, he'll come and go, and he's going to get a golden quacker here. So we're going to see yet another golden duck.
I can do it.
Hang on, I'm going to cue you up. Are you ready?
Not really.
Here we go. There's going to be another golden duck. Why are you laughing? What happened?
I get nervous when I have to make stupid noises.
Oh, well, I reckon Corey's blown it. I'm going to give you, you'll have one more chance with these, otherwise that's it. Okay, hat-trick ball.
Oh, he almost got it. Not the worst ball you'll ever see, but doesn't get it in the end.
Yeah, but what an over. 3 wickets in the over. Beautifully bowled. And he'll finish with figures of 3 for 16. And now all of a sudden, well, you've got to say, that Debrecen Vikings ultimate 11. Well, I'll tell you what, maybe it's the ultimate opportunity as well, because they've got to try and get some, I reckon here, they've got to at least try and get to a high 80 scores, and they've got 12 balls to do it in, so they've got to play some shots.
Yeah, they do have to play some shots. 69 for 7. Abdullah on strike. Kamran at the non-striker's end. The wickets have tumbled. Can they get a few more boundaries? That's a wide.
Or any runs they can get a key. That takes them to 70. So okay, can they go at 10 and over?
Well, hold on. Here we go. We got. Yeah, I'm gonna like this. Is the ball dead? Let's have a look.
Is it dead? Now this is the question.
I don't know. There's a random appeal. I wasn't paying attention.
Let's see. So let's see what the delay is here. So
he goes back. Does he step on his stumps?
Okay, it's for the shot. And the ball comes off.
What are we appealing
the
for?
Keeper and drops onto the bails. And does he start to walk? And watch the batter.
Hold on. Watch the batter.
He's
walking.
Okay,
the ball's still live.
Walking,
Nah.
He's walking. He's walking. He
I reckon.
Oh, watch that foot.
Keep going. Keep rolling forward. Keep
going
rolling
forward. Forward. He plants the foot. It's on the line. That for me is out.
Well, is the ball live?
That's for me is out. Yeah, that ball is live. Why would it be dead?
I don't know. Oh, good luck, TP.
I think that's out. I'm saying that's out.
I don't know.
Because why would you say the ball's dead? The batter's not. He's in his own zone.
I reckon it might be out.
The keeper's in the process of taking the ball. He hasn't taken it and stopped and then gone. He's doing it all in one motion. Oh no!
Oh, TP.
That's out for me. That is out.
And not out. Safe.
That is out for me.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm saying that's out.
Safe.
Well, we've seen
a lot of this recently. Pretty funny.
See, if the wicketkeeper takes the ball, holds on to it, and just then does it, fine. But he's in the process of getting the ball. He hasn't stopped. He's still in flow. He's still in action. And I think, I'm not in agreement with that. I'm not in agreement.
I don't know. His foot could have just been in it. It's a funny one.
Now on the line, and the line belongs to the fielding side. So anyway, that's my thoughts on it. They'll get away with it. I wonder what the chat are thinking about that. Let us know what you think. In or out, it's up to you. Well, we've had a lot of talk about these sort of incidents. Well, maybe Tyrone Peters or the fielding side, Budapest Kings, didn't want to be booed or chanted at when they walked off the field of play. That was a bit very amateur, was it? Hey, I know. Okay, for a moment I got excited, thought it was coming our way.
I wasn't paying attention. I'm glad it was. It wasn't.
Doesn't quite hit it as well as I thought. Kroom is saying the ball is out, but he thinks he's not out there. So I think Kroom is basing on the fact that he thinks the foot was in. And
yeah, it might have been one of those ones where
Wayne is saying the line belongs to the batsman. No, it doesn't. The line belongs to the fielding side. Well, this is an incredible hit. What a shot this is. Well, what do you call this one? It's not a sweep. What do you call this? Is it a shovel shot? What is that?
You call this standing, I'm going to throw my hands at it with no technique, but get it for 6. And he's done it. And
what a hit.
Yeah, it's all, a lot of it's tape ball cricket skills. And watch this. This is just hands through the ball with not... You actually can't teach that. It's this raw sort of hand-eye. It's different. And that will be 4, I reckon. I reckon he's got enough. Go on. He does.
Hits it hard enough, doesn't he? I mean, you can see that the bowler is trying to get the wicketkeeper on play for the stumping. He's ready to take it, but the batter says, I'm getting bad onto this, and he gets enough on it to send it to the boundary.
Yeah, so another 4. Well, a 6 and a 4. Give me some more. In the air. He could be caught this time. No, it's going to fall short. So just the 1 run. And, well, that's an eventful sort of over. A little bit of chaos cricket in there, but 84 for 7 overall, Rico.
Yeah, 84 for 7. We say things happened in the 9th. It all happened in the 9th. Well, it certainly enough happened in that one, didn't it? And Vinny Sandhu saying he's not sure the evidence was enough to say he was definitely not behind the line. Well, maybe that's what they went. What they could have done there, of course, is they could have said, well, all right, the evidence from what we see on the screen is not sufficient. Go back to the umpires. And the umpire's original decision probably is not out.
That's what I that's exactly what I thought of. It probably is maybe out technically, but I reckon if you're not 100% as a third umpire, you can. You can give it not out, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I think you've got to be 100%.
Up, in the air. Who wants it? Who wants it? Oh, he gave it a good effort. I love it. Great effort. Great effort. Didn't get there in the end and wore the ball in the midriff, but good effort.
Yeah, that is a good effort. And that's excellent attempt from the fielder running in. He's coming in hard at this. And it's our friend again. That's Sandy Sachin. And almost, well, now he's cricked his neck. He's
cricked his
neck
elbow.
and elbow.
Hands, knees, what's the old song? Head, shoulders, knees, and
toes.
He's done everything there. Oh, there he is. Catch that.
Oh, no.
Oh, poor fellow.
Oh, it could have been head, shoulders, knees and toes and out, but it wasn't. And
now ego's hurt as well. So, he gave it his all the ball before. Life's cruel. It's a cruel mistress.
You don't often get 2 bites. The cherry, he does. And, well, he was... well, that's... Yeah, now he's just going through the motions. Hey, could it be 3rd time lucky?
You never know. You never know. 4 balls remaining in the very first innings of the last game today. Ooh, that's a good ball for me because he moved early. I think that's okay. Pretty sure he moved early. So happy for that to just be a bye.
Yeah, I reckon that Steve, the umpire, is on the walkie. Because he couldn't see because the bowler comes right in his way. So he doesn't know whether he should be calling this as a wide or not.
No, that's fine for me. Oh, maybe not. Maybe he did move late. Tough one. Anyway, it's a bye. We move on. It's 1 less ball we have to bowl, Rico.
Yep.
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 Oh, you betcha. Hit down the ground again and just another single. So this has been interesting. They're going to be in one of those sort of scores that we always think it's game on, but they're going to need an early wicket or 2 if you're an Ultimate TV Ultimate fan.
Yeah, well, I said get close to that 90 score, and it's going to be one of those matches, and they're going to do that, and I think it will be one of those matches.
You should have seen. Look, I'm not.
Why they're not running here?
Well, I'm not always one to suggest man-cats, but I was watching the non-striker then. He was about 2 metres outside of the crease.
It's not man-cat anymore.
Sorry, well said. Yep.
It's not man-cat anymore.
Watch this. I hope he does it again. He just started walking out as the bowler was halfway. Watch the non-striker here, Rico.
Yeah,
watch him. Off he goes.
Yeah,
Off he goes. He's in the air. And, he goes with the one-hander. They're going to get 2.
Go 2.
Uh-oh.
Here's a throw,
and
he drops it. Get 2. So that's why you always got to take it on. That's why the ball before really you have to go. I mean, you're right. He leaves his crease way early. There's no point leaving and then not running. But they run this time. They will get 2, and they get to 90. We got a game on here. This one's going to the wire, you know. This is going to the wire.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. So 2 runs to finish. And, well, in the end, it's been a bit of a topsy-turvy sort of innings. They're going to end on 90 for 7. Game on. And, well, it'll be an interesting last innings of the day as the players leave the field. And we'll take a very quick look at the highlight.
Yeah, quick look at this. Let's see. I mean, they needed a good start with the bat. And, well, there was a pretty good partnership between Bobby Patel and Umar Jamil. Umar Jamil was the more aggressive, which surprised everyone. Bobby had to wait a while before he got going. What a good cat cut to get Jamil out. And then pretty soon after that, we saw another wicket. Not before we saw the, I mean, we saw some whacking shots. I mean, he hit the ball very, very hard, and then there was a bit of a straightforward catch for the keeper. That was Nawaz who came out. He hit 2 big 6s before he went, and then, of course, the other problem was that Nawaz goes, and then this was a fine bit of bowling. I mean, that is quality stuff from Planasamy. I think he bowled brilliantly. Don't forget, he gets the wicket, key wickets. That one there, well, we weren't quite sure about that one. I don't think there was ban in it. The ball does seem to come off. Yeah, but this is where the talking point was. And was he, wasn't he? And I think in the end, it was the on-field umpire's decision of not out withstood. But plenty of action. And this man had some action. That one went down. And he had 2 chances, didn't he? And he wasn't able to take either one of them.
No, he wasn't able to take them. There was a good effort in the field overall. This was right at the back end of the innings. And, well, a bit of chaos, but they got to 90, and that's defendable. So we're in for a really good second half. I'll take a quick look at the scorecards. And, yeah, 13, 21, 12, 13, 0, 5, 4, 0, 14. 8 extras. That gets you to 90. Everyone contributing a little bit. 2 golden derricks in there as well. 2 golden ducks. And a good effort from the batting team overall. I'll quickly run us through the bowling scorecard, shall I? And mixed report for a few of them. 3 for 16 for Palanasami, 2 for 12 for Valarapali, and 1 for 18 for Chicana. I need a break. I'll see you in 10 minutes. Bye for now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizzaway.
Hello and welcome back. Well, the umpires, James and Steve, are making their way out into the middle. And they've done a fantastic job here today, along with the likes of umpire Guru and Duncan and Shub. It's been a great team effort by all of the umpires, led brilliantly, of course, by our very own Tyrone Peters. Good day work from the umpires. Worked well and got most of the things, I think, right. There's always going to be some debatable ones out there, but that's the way that the game goes, and it happens at all levels of the sport. So once again, though, I want to say well done to them. It's not easy, and we know that it's very hot and sticky, and warm weather, and it's very hard sometimes to be concentrating all the time, and they've done brilliantly well. They're concentrated hard, and they've got most of these decisions right as well. So well done to the umpires as we get ready for the conclusion of this match. A lot of people already thinking that this could be a close one, and I feel that too. I think you've got two teams on debut. Both have won a match today. Both have lost. Both have lost, of course, to the Royal Tigers. But this is an opportunity for one of them to have the upper hand over the other. And who will it be? Well, what I can tell you is the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. The second 11 of the Debrecen Vikings, a team that we saw yesterday. Well, they have at least got the runs on the board, 90 of them. So it's going to be 91 required by the Budapest Kings. And there we're hoping to get a good start from the like of their openers. They're going with the Siva Umasetti and Jayannath Valura Pali to open their battings. They're not going with the captain straight up. Here's the first ball from Hassan. Oh, and it's a Gandhi. And it's a quarter wide. And one's calling wide, one's calling no ball. The two umpires are going to have to sort this out. We'll have a look at it, Simon. Let's have a look. Well, this is it. I get the feeling that it probably, well, I'm going to say probably no ball as well, because that's pretty high. And let's have a look side on this one. And the captain is saying, hey, you know, what's going on here? And so they're sticking with wide ball. Well, there's the no ball signal. We didn't really get a good appreciation of that, but we ain't got time to review it. Let's go back to what, well, this one's going to be another wide. Now he goes down the leg side, so he's overcompensated to the two wides to start, and batters also get the opportunity to rotate. The two men out there is Sandy Sachin, and alongside him is, well, looks like it is the captain who's out there. So the information that we had on the screens earlier was not correct. It is corrected now, so it is the captain. Into his pads, stay there, he says. Overcommits a long way to Sandy Sachin, but Captain Shiv says, nah, stay there. We don't want to take any risky ones. And final innings of what has been a very hot and sticky day. A big shout out to everybody that's been at the ground and weathered the weather, I should say. And of course to our very own European Cricket Network crew as well. Oh, well, this one has come back a long way from Hassan, and they're going to get there. There's an awkward little fall there from the keeper. And luckily he hasn't hurt himself yet. Here at the ground from the European Cricket Network team, we've got Sam, Mihal, Simon, Max, Onka, and the likes of Alistair as well. And Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee, and of course big shout out to our production partners, Spring Productions, Andis, Karina, and Igas have been fantastic. Andis now in the tower, where the heat is on. I'm sure this one gets worked away. I'll take just a single. Yeah, so great work from everybody, and of course a big shout out and thanks to the Federation of Cricket Hungary, not only keeping us well fed but keeping us well hydrated as well. That's much appreciated. Thank you for your hospitality, Hassan. Gets his ball to come back in again. It gets played away. That's probably nicely played. I mean, you can see the bowler just gesturing there to the keeper, saying, hey, come on, why don't you catch this? I don't really think this is a catching chance. I think he plays it down pretty well into the deck. I don't think the keeper from where he's standing is going to be able to catch that one. I think that's probably been well played by the captain. Once again, just carved out on the off, and no run. I'm not really sure why the bowler is appealing for that one. That's come right off the bat. Moiz Hassan. I think he's a talented cricketer. I think if he's getting himself out though, isn't he? I think he's shown he's got some classy cricket shots, but just finds a way to get out. I think there's a big knock in him. I really do, as this one a little bit shorter gets played down the ground. It will be the end of the first over, and 7 come from it. And they'll be pretty happy with that when you think the rate required is around about 9. Every time the opposition doesn't get there, gives you the opportunity to increase the rate. This is where we're at. Are we going to get to the 200 mark, or are we going to see that clock reset? Could this be the match? Could this be the match? Well, I'll be more than happy if it happens on the day. Then I bring up my 2000 match. Well, that'd be something to remember the day by, wouldn't it? Not just 2000 matches completed, but also a golden ball. So I'm up for it. Here he comes. Now this guy has excited me. Abdullah. He's bowled very well. He's sharp. Gets the ball to come in, and he normally hits the radar. Gets worked away. That's a good looking shot, you know, because I think this is all about the batter. I get the feeling that Sachin knows a little bit about Abdullah here, because he gets into position very early. Just watch. He walks down the pitch to it and plays it away. And he's basically like saying, I know what you're bowling. You're not going to york me. That's a very good shot played. It's aggressive cricket. And Abdullah, he's not going to like this. Is the fast bowler. Going to see if he's, what's his comeback ball. I wonder if he'll go for the short one. Says, okay, if you're going to be walking down the pitch to me, I'm going to give you a short one. And he does, and that gets nicely played. And it's going to be back-to-back boundaries. Oh, I'm liking this battle already between Abdullah and Sachin. He does go for the short one because Sachin walks down the pitch to him once more, and it's been beautifully played. This is the batter, Sandy. Intelligent. He uses the pace of Abdullah against him. Really good cricket. I'm liking this, and I like it a lot. There's a bit of a contest that's forming here. I know one man that likes to watch a good contest. Joins me back in the box. It's Gory.
Oh, I love a good contest, Rico, and you just feel this is on. That's a bit of pad then into the bat, not out, and they'll scamper through for a single. But I'm all about the contest. I'm all about the heat of the battle, and you just feel there is a lot of heat around the ground right now. There's a lot of energy and a lot of tension. And, well, when there's tension, usually you get a good game of cricket. And I can tell you I've got a lot of tension brewing because I think this could be the golden ball game.
Yeah.
I got a feeling.
Abdullah. Good delivery. And gets a bit on this, but plays it into the deck. I think that Shiva's played Abdullah well. Just banging the ball into the ground. Well, you may be able to see, you can hear some sound effects because there's a man who's come down from the moon, because he looks like he's wearing an astronaut. There's an astronaut over there who's cutting the grass. He's got the old strimmer out.
That's a nice soothing sound in the back of my microphone to end my Wednesday.
Yeah.
Oh boy, maybe we can get that on shot. He does look like he's come from the moon.
Yeah, I mean, he's taking that. He's taking that risk, is he?
There he is.
Well, he's come from another planet, as that man.
Oh, he ain't getting anything on those clothes, that's for sure. Slight appeal, they'll scamper. Oh, direct hit, I reckon's close.
Yeah. I tell you what, I mean, he's a long way away. We can hear it. Obviously, we have got some microphones that side of the ground as well. So, I tell you what, it definitely does look like he's come off the moon. Well, we sent a few balls to the moon, so now they've sent somebody down here to pester us.
he's fully dressed, like nothing will ever touch that body as we look at the table. And this is why it's big. Both teams on 2 points. Both of them want to get to 4 points desperately. And if you get to 4 points, you're actually a tie for second in theory, points-wise anyway.
Yeah, certainly are. Of course, right at the top. Tigers, who won 2 from 2 today. They've won the last 4 on the spin after losing to United Shalana of Budapest. But yeah, that man, I reckon somebody needs to go and pull the cable out. He's making a lot of noise at the moment, isn't he?
Yeah.
We might have to go over there and unplug that microphone, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. Who are we going to look at?
Does he know? Somebody go tell him that he's interfering with our sound. Anyway, he's oblivious to it all.
He's just a man enjoying his lawn.
Yeah, kitted out. He takes his job seriously, doesn't he? He's got the all the uniform on. Anyway, this gets worked away. I think there'll probably be leg by signal. Yeah, it will be. Leg buys. So,
yeah.
He's revving it up even more now.
Nothing better than a good old hot day in a onesie doing a whippersnipper. That's how you spend a Wednesday afternoon.
Can you imagine if one of our Grizzlies is there and when he goes there and the Grizzly gets stuck in there and he goes, "Brr."
There we go, a bit quieter now as that's a big inducker. Hits him on the back elbow, maybe a little bit of bat involved as well. And they'll scamper through for a single. But yeah, it does feel like there's a bit of tension around the ground. This game is brewing up nicely. And really looking forward to seeing who's going to get over the line.
Yeah, well, you've got that feeling. I got that feeling. There's a lot of people in the chat thinking Golden Ball. Well, it is the GB Oval. That's the name of this ground, by the way. GB Oval. That's going to be wide. So, yeah, maybe we will get that Golden Ball. GB is because of the name of the owners of the ground, which is, I think, Glover and Bonus. That's what I've been told. They're the name of the owners, hence the G and the B. And, well, we're going to say it's, well, if we get a Golden Ball, we'll change that name to Golden Ball Oval, considering it's been almost 200 matches. Well, he's absolutely hammered it. And, well, what a hit this is. This is right in the zone of the captain. And Shiva Tadella absolutely hammers this. And now the noise of the strimmer has been overshadowed by the noise of the train that goes by. What a hit.
Yeah, what a nice strike that is. And 6 runs to the total. Gets them a little bit closer on this Wednesday night. They do get that ball back, thankfully. And they need a wicket now. It's 91, isn't massive to defend. They need a wicket just to peg it back, get themselves back into this match, and you never know. You do feel that if they do pick up a couple, Budapest Kings aren't a team that bat extremely deep, and I dare say they would be tired as well. It has been a long day for all involved. And he chips it straight to the fielder. They go for a run, misfield. So they'll get through for the single, Rico. And look, when you want to defend 90 runs, you need to field very well.
Yeah, you have to field well. You've got to take all the catches that come your way. And, yeah, you need a few things to go your way. And at the moment, it's sort of going in the way of the Budapest Kings. They're doing pretty well. They're taking that rate. Oh, that is another thing that you've got to avoid. You can't be bowling so many extras. And that's been some of the issues that we've seen today. And, yeah, you've got to be tidier than that.
Yeah, you do. You do have to make sure you don't make any mistakes. And short ball glove. Oh, I reckon he got glove on that. And, yeah, the umpire signalling there's bat, so that's a chance. It's a hot chance, Rico. And many keepers around the world love taking a dive down the leg side. Look at this. Touch of glove.
Yeah.
Go. He sort of goes reverse cup in a funny way, and opportunity missed.
Yeah, he was trying to take that in a very strange way. He's absolutely right. Or maybe the old Croc style, but it doesn't do him any favours. He puts the chance down. Yeah, talking of extras, don't forget that the opponents here, Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11, they gave away far too many extras when they took on the Royal Tigers. 27 extras, remember. So that's been an issue for them. And if they don't sort that out in a match like this, then that could be the difference. This one is going to be called as well. The bowler, his shoulders drop as well. Moise Hassan just trying to finish things off here. He's going to have to bowl another one. If it goes to the boundary, well, that's the reason. I know the US and all coaches, one thing that you tell all your bowlers is start well and finish well. You don't want to be bowling extras at the end.
Oh, he takes that in the hip bone, and it would have been run out by a country mile. And I reckon that should have been run out. He had more than maybe 2 stumps to aim at. Big miss, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, the batter there, just watch the running. I mean, he wants it. He's walking all... Look where he starts. I mean, I wonder if we can go back and have a look at that again.
Yeah, it just starts a bit wide. And
look where he is before he even bowls. He's standing well outside, and then he's running here. He doesn't slide the bat in or anything. Yeah, he's very lucky still to be there. It's the end of the over, end of the power play. It's 31 without loss. And the power play... I mean, all right, at this moment of time, just 4 runs in it between the two teams where they were and where, of course, we saw the Debrecen Vikings ultimate 11 were. But the thing is, it's you need to get some wickets here. That's what they need. You need to want to break this partnership. And that's the other thing here, extras. You've got to tidy up those extras. That's one thing that DVU have to sort out pretty quickly because that's hurting them all. Already, you see, there's been 6 wides in the first 3 overs. That's too many.
Yeah, too many, and they've missed a couple of opportunities as well. So they need to be wary that if they don't take an opportunity shortly or if they don't get a wicket shortly, well, it's going to get away from them pretty quickly.
Yeah, this one, okay, look at this again. Yeah, good call. Because the ball moves away, no protest from the bowler as well. I think he knew, and this one is definitely going to be one. So, yeah. There you go. That's the story so far. Those extras. It's just too many wides. It's too many extra runs, too many extra balls. And also, depending how deep this match goes, the time could become a huge factor as well.
Yeah, absolutely. It really could. So we'll have to see how this pans out. High, in the air. Is it a chance? Is it a chance? No, it lands in a pocket of space, and it will actually go away for 4 as well, Rico. So it's a double whammy. I thought that was definitely going to be a chance, but unfortunately for the fielding team, DV Ultimate, it gets away from them.
Yeah, it does. And there's a bounce. The fielder, you can't get anywhere near it. It's going to be 4 runs. A nice shot there played by Shiva, the captain. It was so nice to talk to him this morning as well, and he was saying... He was giving us both compliments, saying that he loves tuning in. His wife loves it, and his family. So, hello to his wife.
Oh, hello.
And his family. Hope you're enjoying the cricket.
Hope she's enjoying the cricket, absolutely.
And she's probably loving Shiva out there at the moment. And
got to catch it. Oh, that's just not going there.
Catch
is
what?
For
it's
4
4 runs.
How is that? Sorry, has the outfield just turned into the whacker? We have seen balls stop and plug. Tell me how this is 4.
Well, he's hit it hard. Look, he's thrown everything in it. And I think it just... When he hits the deck, it's just got a bit of spin behind it, and off he goes.
Can't believe that. I really, really thought that was not going... Well, unbelievable. It can still race away at the right time.
2 batters. Doing well. Good partnership. Looking to bring up the 50 partnership here now. 41 without loss. Oh, that's a good ball. That's a really good delivery. And, you get it right, you get the ball in the right spot, then you ask questions, don't you? That's a nice one from Ali Namaz.
Yeah, it is a nice one. And it's really, really starting to get away. They have to be careful here.
Gundy ball again, down leg side. Oh, dear, what can you do? You know, it's like you just want to, at the end of the day, just get all these bowlers, get them in the nets and say, right, okay, you see that. That's where you got to be. I mean, all right, I'm going to say it is not easy. It's a long day there. Both these teams are playing the 3rd match in the day. But for me, that's a complete opposite. If you're a bowler and you've played and you've bowled that many, you should be getting the ball on the money all the time. They're only bowling the 2 overs, remember. So there should be no excuses for some of these wides.
No, absolutely. You've got to be careful. They're going to go for another quick run, and you've got to be careful, but they get through. They might take an overthrow, but, well, another 1 run. And, well, the tension is starting to release a little bit because it's no wickets in the wicket column. And I thought this was going to be a close one. I thought it was going to build up a lot, but it might be an early, early finish, early climax if they don't get any more wickets.
They need wickets. They pick up a couple of wickets here pretty quickly, and then everything changes. If they don't, then the batters will just dominate. And, that's a wild swing, and, well, the non-striker is not looking at all. He's got the habit of, I mean, keep an eye on where he is when the bowler's coming onto bowl. Just have a look how far out of the crease that Sachin is. It's quite. Look where he is there. He's not even got. I mean, I'd be running him out. I don't care. Look where he is. He's just walking all over the place, and then he's almost walking in front of the umpire there. I mean, to talk about the bowler getting in the umpire's way, you've got the batsman in the way, and then by doing that, he can't even see when the ball gets past the keeper. So he's not able to call the striker for a single if he wants to, if he goes past the keeper.
Well, yeah. If you're going to make mistakes, and if you're not going to watch the whole game fully, then you're going to miss out on these moments, Rico, and feel like they're missing out, and we're missing out on some pretty big moments because we want a golden ball. We want to. We have had 5 blowouts today, and I reckon I'm going to blow out if I don't get another close game. I need at least one close finish. Every game has been a bit of a shellacking today. I don't think I've ever had a day like this.
Yeah, it's been fairly easy, hasn't it? We've seen all the matches so far. Okay, let's see this. Okay, hits it up in the air. Will this be the chance? And yes, it will.
Oh, yes.
Really good catch. They needed this badly, didn't they? And that's well taken. And, well, it's the quality player, Moiz Hassan, that takes the catch. Maybe not everything's gone his way with the ball in his hand or with the bat, but his fielding has been good. He takes a really good catch. That could be the game changer.
Well, that opens up a door, and, well, can they slide in and take a couple of extra wickets? That's the key. The first one will go. I still believe we're going to get one close game. I want a little bit of tension. I want it to build up fully because it's very rare on the ECN that we have games that just don't get close. And it's been one of those funny days. So 44 for 1 now. And, well, I'm trying to close my eyes and imagine a close game, Rico. Please, build it up, please. Lovely comment from Ifaz Kadir saying, lovely commentary today. He's really enjoyed it.
Yeah,
thank you.
Thank you very much. And we welcome all your comments. Thank you. And we'll do our best, but it's great to have all of you with us tuning in as well. That's superb. Okay, this guy's been on song today, hasn't he? Planisami. He's bowled well, he's fielded well, and it's not a bad little batter as well. The left-hander gets off the mark straight away. Yeah, and remember, he's in bat in this match already. Took 3 for 16. He bowled beautifully.
He did bowl beautifully, and, well, if he can shark and get a couple more here, he'll feel a bit of pressure release for him, and he'll sort of feel that he's getting his team back in the game because these are big overs. If his overs his 2 overs go for a lot of runs, I can't see them staying in this.
Beats the batter, and well, the captain just inquiring. No, that was easily in. Shiva, stop asking for those. Use the bat. Don't like that when batters miss the ball and then straight away assume it's got to be a wide.
Yeah, I agree. I do agree.
And he'll do the same again here. Well, no, now he's talking to himself saying, what am I doing? Come on. He's saying, remember the basics. Go back to the basics. Here's the captain. He's talking to himself. He's giving himself a good lecture, isn't he? A good lecture indeed. He's probably saying, look, what am I doing? The wife is watching. She'll be cussing me right now. And, well, this is high up in the air. The fielder's lost it. He's lost it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's down. And it's going to go for, is that 4 or 6? 4, says the umpire square. Yeah, look, he's now, as soon as this goes up, it's in the sun. We've said this before, last match of the day, you got to have your shades. You got to have the right equipment. He hasn't got a clue with that. He's just taking a guess. And I'm just happy that he hasn't hurt himself. That's 4 runs, though. It's a huge opportunity to get rid of the captainship.
It is a huge opportunity, and, well, can they get another one? That's the question. Oh, my word. Sit down, ball. Adios, pelota. That is gigantic, and that might be a game killer, Rico.
Yeah, I think so. I think the game killer is the catch that goes down before. You can see him still there. Look, he can't. He's trying to find the ball. He's got his hands everywhere. Look, just change with somebody who's got the shade. No idea where that's going. That has been blasted. That's a big hit. Hello to everybody and welcome.
Welcome.
Yeah, maybe.
It's been a long one.
It's been a long day.
You've done well. Actually, you've done very well. Mr. 2000,
you've done
once again,
well
congratulations.
Well. You'll be there soon, you know. You'll be talking about his 1,000.
556.
Okay. Well, you're on your way. You're on your way. But yeah, I would just talk about that game changer. Got to take those catches, drop the catch. We know in a game like this, that opportunity can change the way the match goes, and the next ball gets blasted for a big 6.
It's a bit of a coach killer, that one. The coaches can get quite wound up and angry if you have a dropped catch. That results in 4, and then the 6. That's a 10-run swing, and a new batsman would have been there. So I'm not a coach today, but I can imagine if you were watching from the side and you were supporting the Budapest King, the DV Ultimate, you'd be a bit frustrated.
Yeah, that's a killer, isn't it? That's going to hurt you, and you'll be pulling your hair out, and that just means that they built the 50 up there as well. It is 55 for 1, and other than those last 2 deliveries, it wasn't a bad over there from Shah at all, and he knows that he should have had more than just that one wicket as well. Okay, so looks like the new bowler gets set to come in here now, and this is going to be Mohamed Kamran.
Yeah, well, Mohamed Kamran, if he can live up to the name, they're still in it. But you just feel like it's gotten away from them just in the last moments. Yeah, too much of this. What's the tally, Rico? Go on.
Well, we're into double figures now. I think the last time the power play, I told you that the number of wides was already on 7. Well, we've had now 11 wides, 3 leg byes, and that's not good enough. 14 extras.
Oh, maybe a feather edge, but I think it's fallen short. And, well, that will go through just for a bye. Yeah, it feels like that this is just sort of coming out now, and it's getting away from them. I don't think I'm just trying to fantasize about how they can get into this game. I don't know if it's going to have to be a crazy run out or a bit of brilliance from a bowler to bowl a double wicket maiden or something, but they need to lift. Gone. That's out. Oh, no. Oh.
Well, he's giving him.
Good. I reckon that's out. I reckon that's the right decision. He was just taking his time. I almost walked away, Rico.
That was a case of,
look, it swings back.
Yeah, he's gone. He's absolutely plumb.
Yeah.
That is missing nothing. There is as plumb as you can get.
Good, Steve.
The batter thinks he's got away with this. He thinks, yeah, I've got away with it. There's a groan of unbelief from a lot of people around the ground and, of course, from the fielding side. And then right at the last minute, Steve says, yeah, you're out. Yeah, he's plumb here. Absolutely plumb. If that was not LBW, then there's nothing LBW on the planet. That's for sure. So they get the break. When you're talking about what they need, that's what they need. They need wickets, and they need to get set batters out quickly, and they get Shiva. Shiva, the captain, 27 or 20. All right, maybe game on. If they can get the likes of Planetami out, game on.
It's game on. Here we go. He's going to go 2 in 2 here, and we're all going to start to believe that there's a big finish coming. A little bit of excitement to end our day for everyone, the viewers especially. Shots, fielding, good. They've got covered tight here, and I like it. You and I always like when they're tight, right? You're a bit tighter, and you can try and squeeze the extra bit out of this game. You get better results. Catch it. You got to catch it. You got to catch it. Oh, yes! What a catch! Game on. He's run about 30 metres, Rico. The man with the most beautiful hair in all of Hungary has taken a hanger.
Oh, what a catch. And what are you doing wearing a cap when you got hair like that? Anyway, let's talk about the catch. This is the one. I said it, you said it, they need this over, they need a couple of wickets. Oh, that is a tremendous catch. Well, take your hat off, well, he does that already, and take a bow. That was superb.
I have to admit, that got me a little bit excited. I enjoyed that, and enjoying the end of this day. As it has been a long one, but...
Yes, it's a duck, by the way. Prakachakula will go for a 2-ball duck, so we get a chance as a result of that catch. That is superb. Brilliant catch. The amount of ground that he has to make up, he's off balance as well, takes the catch, and he puts his team right back in this contest. 57 for 3. Akula goes for 0 of 2 balls. And what a catch that was from Ali Nawaz. New batter comes out. He's going to be feeling a little bit of pressure. Cameron, the bowler. Well, you said he's got a lot to live up to. He probably has a bowler at the same sort of firepower as that. He's got another! Oh, unbelievable! Unbelievable! Can you believe what we're seeing here? Unbelievable. It's another wicket. He literally plays this right out into the hands of the man at point. They're lifting him up and all sorts here. And, well, that's the third wicket in the over. And now, just like that, he has a chance to take number 4. He has a chance to take a hat-trick.
Well, it's all happening. I said we wanted a big finish, a big climax, and we're going to get it. We are going to get one of the, well, more crazy sort of games you sort of feel. And there's the golden duck. Oh, teamwork. Yeah, the double.
That's a team duck. Well, maybe the golden
Derek?
has to be a team one. Maybe. Well, there you go. He's gone. He can't believe it. They're all saying, what did you do that for? He thought, well, thing is here, he backs away. He literally it's almost like he's frightened off the ball. He backs away and guides it into the hands of the fielder. The fielder takes the catch. Hat-trick ball.
He couldn't, could he? Oh, yeah. No, he couldn't.
Well, how the tide can turn, and just like that in this over, everything has happened. Planet's Army at the other end is probably thinking, what is going on over here? Akula was the first to go. He went for a 2-ball duck. Cameron getting him out. There's the scorecard, and there's the duck. You'll see 57 for 4. And, well, go vote. Planet's Army hasn't been out there too long, and he's got Haridas out there now with him. But, yeah, we're just going through that. So, Prakash Akula, he went for a 2-ball duck. And Cameron got him. That was thanks to that great catch from Nawaz. And then we saw Tajindra. He was caught by Abidullah. And once again, Kamran doing the damage. All right, can they keep it going? Shah comes on. And that's not a good ball to the left-hander. And we know he's a classy player. And he will become key now for his side as Planet's Army rocks back and pulls this beautifully to the boundary 4 runs.
Yeah, what a shot that is. He comes out and he just goes bang. And he puts it out away for 4. That does release a little bit of the tension that was building. I mean, 4 wickets at the moment. Plenty more action coming up. And, well, you don't want this to finish. You don't want this to finish anytime soon. You want this to go right to the end, and then you want it to all blow up at the once with the golden ball. Pushed offside. And that will be a dot ball. And sometimes a dot ball just sneaks in there from time to time, and it just gives us a moment to pause and reflect that this game is now back on.
Yeah, game is back on, and the man that is here on strike is now, I think, the key for the Kings.
Catch it. Oh!
No, that is a class shot.
Yeah, okay.
This is class. I mean, look at this. He goes back foot. He hits it dead straight. There's no... This is such a good shot. Hits clean through the ball, nice and straight. Those 2 men on either side have got no chance to get anywhere near that. That's a glorious stroke.
Yeah, that is a glorious stroke. What a beautiful stroke, really. One of the strokes of the day.
Gandhi ball down the leg side, and the batter, he'll be disappointed, Planet's Army, that he doesn't get this away. It's where left-handers like it, but he gets an extra, another extra. They're going to lose this on extras alone, you know. And he'll have to be bowled again by Shah. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. It's almost like all the good work that gets done in one over is then thrown away in the next.
It's a little bit disappointing. The wides are probably the thing that hurts you the most. You want to have a good contest. You want to be there. You want to be in the contest. I'd love to be out there at the moment. This makes me want to play cricket again. But the wides sort of suck the energy out of it. How many wides are we up to, Rico?
Oh, well.
Too many?
Yeah, it's too many already. I hate to look because that's what costing them. Wides now 13, extra 17. And it's the same team that against the Royal Tigers, they gave away 27 extras. So they're just not learning, are they? They're giving too many runs away. And, short and an easy hit. It's going to be 4 more. He's bowling all over the place here. Is Shah. Cameron Shah. That last over, by the way, can we just say, for Mohamed Kamran, only went for 1 and he picked up 3 wickets. It was exactly what you needed. And then this one now from Shah is letting the boys down again because you can see that the Budapest Kings now only need 19. They need to run a ball 19 of 19. Well, dot balls will help you, I suppose.
Yeah, we're going to need something big to happen here at the back end if this is going to be game on again. 3 overs left in the day. This is tomorrow. Don't you worry. Me and Rico will be here pretty early in the morning setting up. And we'll be here pretty late in the evening because we got 5 live games.
Yeah, big day for United Shalad Budapest. They got 3 matches in the day, as have Cobra CC. We'll also see the Royal Eagles in action as well, and Dunabugdani, who are still searching to get their first victory in this one. Well, you've got to go back to him, really, haven't you? It's got to be Mohamed Cameron again. He's only conceded 1 run. He's taken 3 wickets. Can he do it again?
Nice looking stroke. Fielded. Well fielded. Everything has to go right. If they're going to win from here, Rico, if they're going to make this a fun finish, they basically have to do everything right.
Yeah, and that, I think, is key. But 1 ball to Planisami, get him out of the way, and now really attack Heridas. But I like to see a change in the field. I like to see the mid-wicket come up. Get the mid-wicket up. You need wickets here. Be a little bit more attacking.
Yeah, I agree. Good call. Gets through. Don't go for 4. Go on, stop it. There we go. Just the 1 keeps it game on. I just think 1 boundary. They're probably 1 6 away from really breaking the Camel's back. And well, I know all our viewers are probably having a lot of fun on wherever they are. Probably sitting. Well, it's past work time, so I imagine a lot of people are sitting there on the couch or laying on the couch, and I'm sure they're enjoying this game, and I'm sure they want a close finish. So can we get it?
Oh, that's so well played, though. As well,
it's a bit of good cricket altogether. I like that ball short and into the body, and he sort of just rides it. It's good cricket.
Yeah, he shows that he doesn't have a one-track mind as well. But in time, he is prepared to play other shots, even though, you know, whatever the situation is, he's still going to feel like he's under a bit of pressure.
Nice message from Jadine Davis saying, enjoying the action from Columbus, Ohio. Love listening to you guys in the morning. Thank you very much, as that is edged for 4, and that is the breaking of the Camel's back.
Yeah, that's what hurts you. You just feel any boundary hurts you. They've opted to have nobody in the 3rd man area. It's a risk that you have to take, and, well, they take it, and it will be at their peril because that goes for 4, and it's a boundary that comes from the bat of Haridas as well. So that hurts you. It does, and now they make a change in that field, but it comes too late. I do like the man in close, though, on the leg side, so they do have a short mid-wicket in play. And this one, it gets through the keeper. It's going to be buys. And more extras. You can see that there's disappointment from some of the players around the ground. Just seeing in front of us here that Umar Jamil is just gesturing and saying, come on, we've got to do better than this. But once again, I've got to say it, one thing that Devonshire Viking Ultimate 11 have to do, they've got to cut down on the number of extras that they're bowling. That's what's hurting them.
Yeah, they do. Last ball of this over. Big play and miss. So we not out. We will go to the 9th. And, well, 2 overs left in the day. We're almost finished here. 11 required of 12.
Yeah. Now, can somebody bowl a special over? Can somebody do something? Maybe just, 2 runs maybe. Never mind about the wickets, but if you want to get one, get the wicket of Planisami and just put the pressure on the opposition, on the Kings, taking it in to the last. Remember, these 2 teams are 1-1. They both made their debut here today, and it's not been a bad debut. It's good when you're playing on your first day on the European Cricket Series and you pick up wins, but one of them will walk away with 2 wins, and that will give them a great deal of confidence in the next time that we see them. Who is it going to be? Well, we need a good one here. And I tell you what.
Hey, this man can do it.
He can do it. Abidullah can do it.
That's close.
Oh,
that's really close.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's.
You reckon it's close. I reckon it's going down leg. But you know what? It's a big wicket. Could this be game changer? I reckon it's just going down leg. And what are you seeing?
Because he shuffled back, I thought it was close. It's going down at the moment. Pitches on middle. Hits him on leg. Look, there might be another universe it's clipping, but I don't know.
You know it. That's not hit. That would have hit another stump for me. For me anyway.
Look,
but once again, umpire is standing wicket to wicket, is what the umpire sees. He's going to clip the leg stick, so he gives it out. It's, well, I said they need a good over. Somebody can bowl a good one. Keep it tight. Take it into the last over. Well, that's 1 ball, dot ball, wicket. New batter comes out, which is Ullah. So it keeps it interesting as we saw Haridas will go for 9. of 7. So another LBW, and at the end of the day, is what the umpire thinks. We said that Abdullah can do it. He does. He gets one. He's going to be fired up here now, and he's bowling, of course, to new batters. Ula against Abdullah. This one, oh no, this goes to the boundary. He strays down the legs, and I'm going to say it, I reckon that this is the direction that the last delivery was going as well. I mean, this one's a little bit wider than the last, and well, they did maybe get a little bit of good fortune go their way with the last delivery. Not with this one, that goes to the boundary, so 7 required in 10 balls.
Well, I think it's time to relax now. I can try and pretend I think it's close, but I think that boundary's done it. I do.
Firmly hit.
You need almost... you need a minor miracle. You need a minor miracle.
Abdullah now will have to bowl to the batter. That's pretty well set. Plenty of time. He's played it well, hasn't he? Hasn't taken too many risks. He's seemed to have played the perfect innings so far. He was the man that was watching wickets tumble all over the place. Does he play this? Oh, he's got him. He bowls him. It's another wicket. Abdullah gets another one, and he gets the big one. You know?
Has the keeper taken the balls in the nurries?
He gets the bit. Well, first of all, why is... Well, he's hang on. He's up and about. He's all right. And he's got a smile on his face. I don't know why the batter goes back. Why does the batter go back in his crease? I don't know.
I think he didn't know what had happened, but I don't know what's happened to the keeper here. Something has flown off and got him. Watch what happens. Either the bail or the ball.
Okay. There. The ball. It can't be the ball. I mean, what happens? What?
I just hurt his finger.
He's
fine. I thought that was one where the bail might have gone shooting off into the nether regions.
He just wanted a bit of attention, that's all. I tell you who's getting all the attention at the moment, Abdullah, because he takes a second. We both said at the same time when we saw him coming on to bowl this one, he is a man that can do it. They still need 6 runs. There is now 8 balls to go in the innings. Both batters are relatively new out there. Ula, he did get a ball down the leg side, which he put away. We'll see that again. That's a great delivery, as you say. Got to be at the top of the stumps. It was Serpanis. He goes, and well, now who comes out there? Janaith and Valarupali.
At least I won't say it's a close game yet. If they were to get another wicket here, then it feels a little bit closer. That boundary sort of ruined it a little bit.
Coming outside the off, don't stray down the leg side.
Okay, I'll meet you in the middle. Off stump. Let's hit off stump. Another wicket. You want to get 7 and 8 here just to cause a bit more havoc.
Don't stray down the legs.
Yep. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's laying down. It's laying down.
Oh, that's horrific foot fielding. I thought that was 4. I still don't get what's going on the corner of that field. Some balls fly, and some balls really just die.
Yeah, this one sort of comes to a stop. In fact, I was worried that the guy who does get there was going to probably backheel it to the boundary. Okay, 5 required, 7 balls. This is a huge delivery for me because it's Ula. Ula has hit 1 boundary, and it was off the bowling of Abdullah. Good ball, but that's a good hit. It's a chance, and it goes down. It goes down. They also take a single. And
I'm kicking the chair. I'm done.
Oh, my word. What is going on here? And Corey has lost the plot. This is the shot. This could have been the one. This could have made all the difference. But it gets dropped. And it is the one man you would not expect would drop it. It's Moise Hassan who puts the catch down. That means we're going to need, well, where are we at? 4 runs off the last over. And the other thing about that was it's Ula that will go back on strike.
Bugger. That's the only word I can think of, bugger, because that could have been a wicket and that would have been a new batsman in. Well, yeah, should have been, sorry. And that would have just added to the tension. 4 off 6, batting team should win this, but cricket's a funny game. They need a wicket off one of these first balls, I think. If they can get a new wicket, a new batsman, I think they're still in this.
Yeah, look who's coming on the ball. It's Ali Nawaz, the man who took the sensational catch. The man who's got the sensational here as well. Well, let's see what he can do. Can he do the impossible? We said it would go down to the wire. We said it would go down to the last over. Let's see how far it can go. Oh, he just gets it. They've got to go for 2 here. Got to turn and go for 2. Oh, they don't.
I think that's good
only
fielding.
the single.
Oh. So 3 off 5. Well, you never know. You get a wicket, you bring a new man in. They have squeezed on the offside and the leg side. There's only sweepers sort of straight and mid-wicket and third man. No one deep on the offside. So you have to hold your catches. I reckon there might be another twist in the tail.
Yeah, Valeru Papali is a striker and
There
is
we
a
go.
dot.
There we
go.
go.
That's all
That's
you need.
what we need. Get it ready, Rico. I'm ready. Bring me home, baby. I'm about to blow.
Did you see that? Everybody saw that. He's signalling to Ula saying, are you running? Because I'm coming. You come. I'm coming.
So you reckon if he misses this, he
they're
might
running.
just run?
They're running here. They're running. I'm telling you.
Good luck to the
He's
keeper then.
signalled it already.
Mancad. Edge. Catch it. Catch it. Yes.
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 Oh,
yes!
game on.
Yes. Game on. We're getting a golden ball. I'm feeling it.
Oh, yeah. Okay. He takes the catch. The man, you see what happens? He's been doing foot fielding out there all the time, but when it counts, when it matters,
Nice.
he gets himself into the perfect position, takes the catch. Game on, everybody. Golden ball. Well, are we going to stop it getting to the 200? We've had 5 and 5 in the year already, all time. You can see the numbers there in front of you. We have 8. We've had 19 going to the bat.
And it's my game on the golden ball sweepstakes, Rico.
Yeah,
so
I'm sure it is. 19 to 28. 19 going to the batting side, 28 to the bowling. 5 and 5 here. We could go to the golden ball. Well, there's still a fair bit to do here. It's 3 required or 3 balls. Of course, a boundary here could just do it. And look who's in is Ramachandra.
Here we go. Well bowled.
Dot
Game
ball.
on. Here we go.
Dot ball.
It's on. It's going to be a golden ball. It's in the stars.
Dot ball. So
3 off 2 now. You can actually.
Off 2.
You could probably put them back a little bit. Oh, no, keep it. Stuff it.
Yeah, leave it. No, I wouldn't change anything here. 3 off 2.
Rico.
Can Ali Nawaz be the hero?
We wanted a game of tension. We got it. 3 off 2.
Put that bottle down, will you, before you knock somebody out.
Yep.
They slice it out. They've got to run hard.
Easy. Don't throw it. Don't throw it.
They get one.
Okay, that's okay. That's okay. 2 off 1. Oh, now put your inner ring on the ring. Calm down, guys. A 1's okay because you want to get the run out and get it to a golden ball, baby. Oh, yes.
2 off 1. And the thing is, though, I think you got the right man now on strike, though. I mean, you got Ula on strike, who has hit a boundary. Ali Nawaz is just talking to everybody. He's telling them, stay calm. Check the field. The batters have to run here. Whatever happens, you have to run.
Oh, they're bringing the inner ring super tight, but a 1's not bad news.
I don't like where the man on the 45 is. Why is the man on the 45 so close?
Oh, everyone's come close.
They almost got it. They've got a leg slip in here. What is that about?
Okay, they're going for the win. They don't have to go for the win now. A 1's not the worst result. Take it to a golden ball.
Mid-wicket comes up as well.
No.
Oh, well, he's backing himself to get this and the offside. Third man is in place. He's got to swing. He's got to hit at this. Hits it.
No!
Oh, no! It's going to go to the boundary.
No!
It is a victory off the very last ball. I don't know why they're running. Why are they running? It's gone to the boundary. Ali Nawaz almost does it. But Ula, he keeps his cool. He hits the ball to the boundary. And it will be victory to the Budapest Kings. Once again, we do get the close one that we wanted. And they hit the last ball for a boundary, for a 4. And just with that, our hope of the golden ball goes up in a puff of smoke. But there's your hero, Ula. He kept his cool, he kept his nerve, and he wins the match for the Kings. Yeah, that's the winning shot there. And, well, I can tell you by this time, Corey's done a bit of damage in this box already.
His chair
is broken. The chair will never be seen again. And I think his little water flask is done and dusted. This is what we got coming up tomorrow. It's going to be a huge day for United Chalad Budapest. They got 3 matches. So have Cobra CC. And we're going to see the likes of Juna Bogdani coming back into the equation again to see if they can get their first victory this year, and also the Royal Eagles that made a pretty good debut the other day as well. Let's have a look at the highlights here again. It was one of those matches, but the only advice that I can give to the likes of the Debbiton Vikings Ultimate 11 is, guys, sort out your extras. If you can sort out your extras, I mean, even if they gave half of these runs back, they would have won the match. 19 extras, 13 wides. That's not just 13 extra runs, it's 13 extra deliveries. That's where you lose the match. But this one we thought was incredibly not going to be given. It was in the end. That was a great catch. Well, number 69 on his bat, that was a little bit of sexy cricket, of course it was. And then there was 2 in 2 as well. The match was changing. This from Palasami was a beautiful shot straight down the ground, gets himself 4 runs, but there was the nerves were too much for him. You thought he was going to finish it off for them. This one, interesting decision. I thought it was maybe going down the leg. Corey thought maybe it was hitting. No decision required for that one as the ball knocks the bails off. This though, that catch going down, how crucial could that have been? That really, for me, when you look at it there, the contents of things, that's where the match went down. But one man who did hold his nerve and held the catch was there of, well, the bowling of Nawaz. And then right at the end, when we thought maybe we were going to see the golden ball, we saw the ball going about it. But you got to say there, we were saying no when we looked at the field. The field for the last ball was wrong.
Yeah, they went too aggressive. We look at the tail of the tape. 19 extras is probably the big talking point in the bottom left of your screen. That affects the gaps. Tadler, the captain, made 27 off 20. And, well, Ulla, he kept his nerve off the final ball of the game. He, leg glanced it for 4, and he got his team the win. I look at the bowling scorecard quickly. 3 for 8 for Mohammad Kamran. He lives up to the name, and he's the man that got him back in the game. Abdullah, 2 for 16. Everybody chipping in. What a good way to finish a stifling hot Wednesday.
Yeah, well, it's been a hot day. We needed something spicy in the middle as well. And we got something spicy. We got that close game. We got a little bit of masala. We almost got the golden ball once again, but it was not to be. But what a fantastic day of cricket has been.
It's been a fantastic day, and I just want to say from everyone at the ECN, a big thank you to Rico for 2,000 games is no small feat. Congratulations,
thank
buddy.
You very much.
Well done. It's how many years at the company?
Thank you. Since 2020, really, beginning of 2020.
I think everyone loves your commentary, and to 2,000 more.
Yeah, well, thank you very much. And, of course, once again, use the platform to say thank you to everyone for all the messages that you've sent. Thank you to everybody on the chat. And, of course, thank you to everyone that I've worked with. You know, it's been an absolute pleasure. I enjoy every day. The Blue Crew as well have been absolutely brilliant. And, of course, all the people that I've worked with, including yourself and Vinny and Charlie. You've done a lot with Charlie as well. And, of course, Rhino as well has been absolutely brilliant as well. And Danny Hudacek. Haven't done too much with Danny lately, but Danny's been good. And, of course, well, whoever it's been an absolute pleasure. And, of course, it's always been good. It's all about partnerships, isn't it? Our partnership between ourselves and Spring Productions, the production guys. And, of course, they've been brilliant here, the likes of Andis, Karina, and also Arthur's. You know, we've worked I don't know, many months together with Andis. I think a few years together. So it's all a partnership. The Blue Crew, the crew here, been absolutely fantastic as well. And, you know, I just want to thank everybody and all the players as well. I get so many nice messages from the players and all the federations as well. It's an absolute treat, and I'm delighted every morning to come to a venue like this and be talking cricket.
We love it, Rico, and we love you. And, well, the good thing is, Rico, you can come back tomorrow and do 5 more games with me if you really want.
Come back tomorrow. Yeah, it is that time. Been a great day, of course. I've said some thank yous. Thanks, of course, to the federation. They have been looking after us. Thanks to the umpire. Umpires, it's been hot out there. There's been some tricky decisions, but I think they dealt with most of them pretty well. The Blue Crew, once again, have been amazing. Spring Productions have been great, but I think also all of you at home, wherever you've been watching from, have been absolutely fantastic. So thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. And it's time for us to say, well, look out for the highlights, because I think we're going to see some pretty sensational ones there. We see 3 teams on debut here today, and all 3 of them getting a win as well. So I said it's going to be a big day in the European Cricket Network, and it has been a big day, and we almost got that golden ball. But it's time to say goodbye.
Yep, goodbye for me. I'm excited for tomorrow. And
yeah, goodbye from me. Like I say, look after yourself, be happy, be jolly. Hasta mañana, mi familia.